What up, everybody in the YTBC? It is RGM. I am on my lunch. Decided I want to go ahead and kick off a live. I figured I'd go ahead and break the bad news to everybody here. Boxing is officially canceled. All these fights, not only are they not happening, the ones that we are getting are being canceled. In the span of 24 hours, we've lost both the Spence versus Pacquiao fight and the Benavidez versus Testostegi fight. My bad. I don't know. I'm over here talking like shit. I feel like the community may need a opportunity to grieve due to our losses. We've had some other fights that not long before this were canceled or postponed. Canelo is not fighting in September like he was trying to. Now he got to wait till November. I say he because I ain't waiting. I ain't really, unless he's gonna do something meaningful. I ain't really worried about what that fool's doing. What up, Mark? What up, the Boxing Lounge? What up, Nordic Warrior? Hope you guys are doing as good as you can, being that boxing is canceled. And that is a link. That's right, fellas, ladies, gentlemen. I have opened up the panel. But it's strange because like all these fights are getting canceled, right? And then David Haye, he's returning. Who asked for that? What up, Mark? Did you ask for David Haye to come back?
I feel like David Haye is one of these guys, to be honest, man, who shouldn't be doing celebrity fights because David Haye don't box. So I may be slightly intrigued to see if he goes full tilt and takes Fournier's head off his neck. To be honest, because you're not gonna, unless he decides, you know what? Yeah, I'll just use the jab and mess about with the guy. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
it's not like Floyd or Steve Cunningham or any of that. You know what I mean? It's like David Haye's explosive. Who asked for it? Nobody. But I've nothing else, so give it to me.
yeah, might as well. Everything else is getting canceled. I feel like that. I feel like we're in that one scene of Infinity War where the
Oh
Squidward.
god.
I don't know if you've seen that movie, but where the Squidward looking dude is
Yeah.
like, I forget what the hell he's saying, but Tony Stark's like, I'm sorry, Earth is closed today. I feel like boxing has gone ahead and closed its doors for the time being.
Yeah, boxing's kind of like for the marquee fights, not happening. I don't think the budget's there for the companies with the viewership and the lack of fans being capable of going. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think that's probably the main issue with it. To be honest, like they're doing they they're doing like 10,000 seats when they could be doing 20. You know, that's a big hit on their purses.
Yeah, that's true.
So
The money got to come from somewhere.
it do. So unfortunately, that's the circumstance. I think the big fights that we will get will probably. I think they'll take place in the UK, man. Like I think Joshua Usyk will literally happen. That's the one I think will happen.
And is it true that it's sold out? I heard it sold out within the first 24 hours.
Eh, Yes and no. Yes
Yes
and
and
no.
no.
Yes and no. Um, It depends on what side. If you want to go from the hater standpoint, no. If you want to go from the fan standpoint, yes. If you want to go from the neutral standpoint, yes and no. And there's still tickets available, but it's all on StubHub. So StubHub, they're a sponsor for Matchroom,
Uh-huh.
and they bought a large allocation of those tickets and put them up for resale. So it depends. They are sold, yes. Are they sold to fans? No.
Okay. Hey, how's it going, Nordic Warrior?
Hey, how's it going, Red? How's it going, Mark?
God bless Nordic. How are you?
Yeah, you too, man. God bless.
And God bless the both of you. Nordic, are you grieving like the rest of us over the death of boxing? It's not really the death, but
not really, to be honest, because I'm really excited about David Hayes' comeback against the billionaire. So, that's kind of filled the hole.
To be fair, Nordic grieved a long time ago. When Sven Otka retired, that was a very hard day for Nordic. So
yeah, I couldn't get over that. I'm still not over it.
you must have been double dumb when Zolterdi and Dariusz Michalczewski said we're out too.
Yeah, man. I mean, boxing just ain't be the same since, man.
I miss Henry.
No German cards to watch anymore.
I watch a lot of German cards, man. Lots of them. There's loads. It's just not as good.
No, it's not. It's not the same anymore. It's all small ones.
Yeah, I know. We're giving Formello. I miss Henry Maske.
Yeah. I miss when I used to watch like Arthur Abraham cards on Box Nation and all that, and the commentators would just moan the whole time.
Oh, Abraham and Stieglitz's 26th fight.
They were badass fights as well, all of them.
They were, yeah. They fought way too many times, but god damn it, every time it was fun.
I know. I think Stieglitz ended up with flipping. He ended up with so many brain damage, fucking impairments because of that fight, because of all of them fights.
Great fights though. They just swung it out. I love those fights. Stieglitz and Abraham. For anyone who's never watched them, check out Stieglitz Abraham 3. I think that's the best of the bunch.
Yeah. I uploaded it on another channel not long ago.
3?
Yeah. I uploaded all 3 of them. I couldn't find an English version of the 4th fight, so I wasn't able to upload that. But I uploaded all 3 of the first 3 fights in HD with the English commentary. Yeah.
Oh, they're great.
They were great fights.
Are you willing to tell us the name of that channel that you uploaded it on? Because I know you have a couple.
Well, I made a channel a while back called Nordic Fights. I forgot to plug it on my main channel, but I will at some point. And I'm just because I'm archiving all sorts of boxing on that channel.
Okay, I'll go ahead and subscribe to that because I know I'm sub to your boxing channel, which I know you tend to talk about other things on there as well. Also sub to your gaming channel.
Yeah, those are the 2 main ones. I made a 3rd one just to upload fights. Like that's all I do on that is upload fights.
That's cool though, because you get your hands on certain fights that you need to torrent, So that's cool for people.
I know because I've got hundreds of fights archived. I just sometimes I go through it and I find one I feel like uploading.
And it'll give us something to watch while we're waiting for some actual fights to happen in the current time.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm half tempted to go through just for content, just for the fun of it, going through different divisions in different years, 2008 through 2012, a 4-year period, and doing a super middleweight review on all of the main world title fights. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Just stuff like that, and seeing what happens, because that was a golden period for the super middleweight division.
Yeah, it definitely was.
Just real quick, want to say what up to everybody in the chat. Boxing God 7, Max Kuckerman, Haplotype 0, the Quags. I think I said hi to everybody else already.
Big up to everybody in the chat. Big up. Bless yourselves.
Yeah, but oh man, I couldn't believe it when I saw the news about Hay. I'm just like,
I could. The second I seen David Hay returning in Celebrity Fight versus Joe Fournier, I'm like, David Hay fighting I suppose billionaire, but a multi-millionaire, right? Multi-millionaire. Fournier's loaded. I'm like, makes sense. David Hayes always been about money.
The funny thing
Always.
about that is David Hay and Joe Fournier are actually pretty good friends. They've been
Yeah.
friends for a long time.
Yeah,
David Hayes.
I found out about. I learned that when I saw Sporting Icons video.
Yeah, they are friends, but most people aren't going to turn around and tell you that David Hay and Enzo Maccarinelli were great mates, and they had that
Oh, they
fight.
were, yeah.
They were great friends. They used to party together and everything, but nobody will tell you that. Look, to me, David Hay, he has kind of like one gear in a boxing ring. Like, I don't think he knows how to go easy on somebody. Like, if he can't do anything to you, that's different. But if he can, I feel sorry for his friend, man.
Yeah, that does. Yeah, that guy, that Fournier is gonna get. If it's a real fight, he's gonna get brutalized in 2 rounds, man. He is.
And I'm gonna watch every second of it
I'll love it. I'll enjoy it. Yeah.
because I could see, like, people keep talking about what's it gonna take for one of these celebrities to get hurt. Throw them in the ring with David Hay.
It's all in with David Hay next. Yeah. I watched
And
that.
but people will turn around and tell us like, oh, but David Hay's broken down and he's injured, and I'm like, yeah, of course he is. But Joe Fournier is, oh my god, wow, how bad is he?
Terrible.
He's awful. David Hay could go in there with no legs and knock him out.
And David Hay in a wheelchair would beat him.
Well, I mean, since we're talking about like these celebrities and going up against actual boxers, this is a little off topic, but still kind of. What do you think about Riddick Bowe versus Lamar Odom, the basketball player?
That shouldn't be sanctioned. Bo shouldn't be allowed to fight.
So you think Bowe would get hurt because I mean, it's not exactly the same thing. David Hay obviously still has all his faculties. I mean, you see, anybody's been paying attention, you would know that he's kind of a promoter. Is he officially a promoter, or is he just?
Yeah, David has. He's got a promotional company and a management company.
Okay.
Yeah. He promoted himself for a long time, and he used to promote Groves and Joe Joyce and several others.
He was promoting. I don't know if he was promoting or managing or both, but Derek Chisora, which I know they. Okay, and I know they recently split. He's no longer managing him. He also manages what's that guy's name from the UFC that he's had a couple professional boxing matches now?
Michael Venom Page.
Yeah, Michael Venom Page. So, but my point is, even though he's been retired for a couple years at this point, you could still see plenty of interviews with him in recent time, and he's obviously still has he's still sharp off the cuff. Whereas if you listen to Riddick Bowe, you might need a translator.
You will need a translator. You will.
I don't know. I think James Toney might understand him.
Yeah, James Toney will. They speak the same language.
A lot of people keep running around saying James Toney's punch drunk, right? Which I understand. But James Toney's level of diction is not much worse than when he was fine. It's not. It's only a little bit, like, by comparison. Like, yeah. I can understand Toney perfectly. Ball, on the other hand, no. And I used to be Riddick. Do you remember years ago, Nordic, Ball, and his speech clarity? It was really good. Like, even after the Galata fight, he was still able to, like, string sentences together. But about a couple of years after that, he started, like, stringing words together and creating new words and going off kilt, like saying "bow to do" and everything instead of "supposed to do."
Like he's the stereotypical just punch drunk boxer, isn't he? That's what he is essentially.
It's really bad with Riddick, man. Really bad.
Yeah, it is. And
I don't know what that guy hopes to achieve by coming back. He'll just end up getting hurt.
I'll tell you what he hopes to achieve, man. He has no money. Throughout his career, he got ripped off. Like Rock Newman wrecked Riddick Bowe's career under the table. You know what I mean? And at this stage, like he was working as a bus driver.
Boas?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, in Florida.
Oh, damn.
Ask Blood Boxing about that, right? He'll tell you.
I didn't know that. That's sad.
And he was on the bus and people didn't even know who he was.
No,
Yeah,
that's shocking, isn't it? When you consider where he was, like in his prime to now.
He was one of the most
Yeah.
recognizable people on earth.
It was massive. And some
Yeah,
really big fights in that.
I know somebody who
After-
said they actually saw him 10 years ago. Somebody was like, you know Riddick Bowe, and like who he is. He's like, yeah, he's like, that's him over there. And he said Riddick Bowe was sitting down. So he went over there to talk to him. Riddick Bowe got up, and it like took him forever to actually stand up because he's just not in the best of shape. And he was just like, it was sad to see, somebody who was like such a great heavyweight at the top of his game to be reduced to what he is now.
Well-
Maybe he'll get a shot at Wilder. Wilder would fight him now.
Oh God! Let's not even think about that because Bo, with his money, finances, and everything, he might take that fight if it was offered to him, man. No, it's sad, really. Riddick, like I feel for the man. He was a good fighter.
I think Nordic was laughing more at Wilder.
Yeah, I was about to say Wilder would actually fight him, and then his fans would probably hype it up as a genuine challenge.
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder solidifying his real lineage status.
Yeah, I mean Wilder's fought worse. If you look at some of the opponents he fought early in his career, they were worse than fighting Riddick Bowe would be.
No, man.
The guy fought
every person in the YTBC would knock Bo out nowadays. One shot. One shot. Like you probably kill him, man. The dude can barely stand.
How's he even gonna last a training camp?
He's a heavyweight. He's not going to train.
Yeah, that the more and more you talk about it, the more I'm like, yeah, he just needs to I was gonna say stick to commentating, but he can't do that. I don't know. I hate to say it, he should stick to the bus driving.
I wouldn't want to get on a bus driven by him.
But do you remember a while back they were doing some like a thing and they had Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield, and Bo in the ring, and all three of them men were standing straight, but they had to help Riddick into the ring and help him out of the ring and walk him down this. Do you remember that? It was really sad, man.
I think I might have seen it. It rings a bell.
It was really sad. Most people were laughing at it, but I was like really sad to see the man in that state because he ain't the oldest of that bunch.
Yeah, just took the most punishment, I guess.
I don't even.
The one that really. Oh, go ahead.
I just don't think it was even taking the most punishment because if you look at all the careers, he didn't actually take the most damage. Evander actually did. But as far as Bo goes, I think he had the least resistance to it, to taking lots of damage.
Yeah, you could be right. Yeah.
That makes a nice segue into the question that's on the screen.
Yes, Evander does sound a little. Well, Evander's speech is slurred, right? But it was while he was still fighting, and it was when he was the undisputed cruiserweight champion. But I think he was punch drunk at that stage anyway, to be honest with you. I think he was a bit punchy then. But that's going to happen with a couple hundred amateur fights and then like 20 plus pro fights, and you've been fighting Carway and De Leon and like those guys. That's going to hurt you. And then you go up to the heavyweight division. Yeah.
It's crazy because Evander still fought like well into his 40s and actually fought, when you think about it, at a pretty decent level.
I mean, I know you'll probably say nah, because I know how you feel, but nearly everybody's aunt, uncle, and dog had Evander beating Nikolai Valuev, man.
Oh, yeah, I had him beating Valuev, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
That was one of them fights. I've watched that a few times, and Valiev was kind of just following him, and it was like he didn't even want to hurt Evander. And Evander was just moving around and boxing and bobbing and weaving, and he just outboxed him easy.
It was so weird watching Evander move in the back foot. So weird.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But he could. That's the thing. He could box. He could box.
What was he, like 46 or something when he fought?
Oh God. Wasn't he older? I don't know. He might have been 40. I don't know, but if he had won that fight, he would have been the oldest, right? He would have been
I remember he said in an interview one time that the reason why he was still motivated to keep fighting was because he felt he should have won that fight. So he's still motivated to be like, he was calling out the Klitschko's and saying he still wants to be like the oldest heavyweight ever because he feels he was robbed of it, basically.
The oldest heavyweight champion, yeah. I mean, he was also robbed of what? That would have been his 5th?
Yeah.
By the way, guys, that'll tell you how hard it is to get 5 titles in a weight division. Evander was robbed of one and got 4. Like, Pacquiao is fighting Ugas in a week or 2, 10 days. That's for his 5th welterweight title. 5th.
When really he should already have it, to be fair. But yeah, he's gonna probably.
He should still have the belt, and he should be making a defense. You know what I mean? Should be making a defense.
Yeah, I'm
I will say that, like, people are like, oh, he should already have 5 welterweight titles. No, he shouldn't, because if he hadn't have gotten robbed in certain fights, he would only have 3.
Yeah, that's true. He would have just had more defenses.
Exactly.
Real quick, what I was gonna say earlier when we were talking about like the punch drunk and some of these older guys who haven't fared too well. I heard Bruce Goes talking about he saw Joe Louis like the weekend before he died. He was I forget what fight it was, but he was in attendance at some fight, and like I guess he had soiled himself, and he said it was one of the saddest things he's ever seen. And then like not long after that, he like literally days later he passed away. So yeah, I wish there was some kind of program in place to take care of these guys long after they're retired. But
you mean like Heyman's program with Broner, where he's got him on an allowance?
No, not that.
I do like that. Certain players can't manage their money. I think that's a good thing, to be honest.
Yeah, I think for someone like Broner, that's smart, because wasn't Broner the one who like he went to Walmart and he like gave the cashier like $100 bill, and there was like a lot of change left over, and he like threw it in her face and turned around and walked away. So he basically just left that money there. You know, you're doing stupid shit like that. Yeah, you shouldn't get all your money in one lump sum. It should be given to you. I mean, $1,000 a day, that's anywhere between $27,000 to $31,000 a month.
It's $365,000 a year.
Yep, that's livable money.
In these tough times, yeah.
Livable? $1,000 a day, man.
For Joe Fournier,
I know
it's like what he makes in a minute, I guess.
$1,000 a day, though, man. Oh my god! Imagine having $1,000 a day. Imagine that.
That's pretty.
What do you need 1,000 every day for? Like,
and I wouldn't even know what to do with that kind of money.
Yeah, you would. Yeah. I know exactly what you'd do with 1,000 a day.
Yeah, spend it all on Iron Brew and probably die. Sugar.
Now, I could see you buying a fuckload of animals and just getting a butcher shop.
Yeah, I would have a butcher shop, man. Fresh meat every day, man. That'd be good.
Yeah, this I could tell everybody right now, this is not a vegan friendly panel right now. I I'm eating oxtail right now. That's why sometimes I'm not talking at all. I'm on my lunch. Sometimes you just hear me get silent.
I'm gonna be eating liver in about 20 minutes.
Nice.
I can't
Yeah,
do
man.
liver.
I got
It's
fresh
not
lamb
for me.
liver today, Nordic.
I love
Fresh,
lamb liver.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice, man. I love lamb liver. It's awesome. Had a fry up today though.
What you have in the fry? Because everybody does something different. What was the fry? What?
So we had it was square sausage, bacon, black pudding, potato scone, a slice of toast with butter, and a little small bowl of beans.
Not
It
bad.
was awesome. It was nice.
Not bad. Not bad. I love a bit of mushrooms now in a fry up. I do. I really
That
do.
was it as well. Yeah, yeah. We had there was also a mushroom in it. I forgot. Yeah.
Nah, I love to dice up a big. I like a big portobello. You know, love to dice it up. Love that.
Yeah, mushroom just goes beautifully with a fry up, man.
It goes beautifully with beans and rasher, bacon.
Mm.
Now we got the 1-2 kid on the panel. Real quick, 1-2 kid. Before you say anything, we got a baller. We got a baller in the chat. The Boxing Lounge says that he spends more than 1,000 a day, anyways. And then shout out to Lisa Bales, who's in the chat, and Boxing God 7 and I apparently are having lunch together at a distance. A very socially distanced lunch. He's somewhere over in Louisiana. I'm in Florida, but we're both eating oxtail.
There you go, man.
You're making that Liverpool money.
I know. I know. I was really under. That was an understatement. Unless your name is Boxing Lounge.
I get what you're saying though, because the way that they be throwing them millions around in conversation, that you like, well, Liverpool, I guess, for them. You know what I'm saying? But he was also the guy that was flushing 20s down the toilet, right?
Oh God.
Yeah. Why the hell? Why the hell am I going to give you a lump? If I'm your, manager or whatever I am to you, if I'm somebody who's in charge of your finances, why the hell am I going to give you all the money up front when you're going to flush a shit ton of it down the toilet, literally anyway?
Do you remember when he dropped his Cash App saying, I need help with my child support, guys?
I do. You know what? I forgot all about that. Thanks for bringing that up. I do. I remember seeing that now.
I was like, what? Everybody was in the comments like, shut up. You ain't getting $1 out of me. I bought your Pacquiao fight. It was shit.
It's like, boo-hoo, you make millions of dollars in one night, and it's not our fault you don't know how to spend it.
He beat that boy, though. He beat that boy.
He beat that boy. He did it for the
120, 108. 120, 108.
I beat that boy. What was y'all watching? I was like, what? Your head?
I would be 7-0 against you.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yo, the other thing I hope about that situation is, man, like, hey, man, look, he a grown ass man. If I mean, I'm gonna give him his money. If he was working for me, I'll give him his money. How he budget his money is entirely up to him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be babysitting the motherfucker. So if he getting per diem, then I guess L putting in a little extra effort, I guess.
All I gotta say is, AB, if you're listening, Christmas is only like 4 months away, something like that. I'm sure I'll give you a little extra something.
I guess Al still take care of Paul Williams though.
Are you for real, or are you messing around?
No, I'm dead serious. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I understand. Al still, he's really helped Paul. He helped Paul Williams out with investments and stuff, and that Williams is worth a few million.
Oh wow! Well, congratulations to Paul Williams. I'm glad that he's being taken care of after his unfortunate accident.
Yeah, but that's a cool thing, though. I gotta say that about Al. I mean,
he take care of his fighters.
Yeah, he takes care of them.
It all goes back to his brother Bobby Heyman. Like, most people don't know this. The reason Al's so safety conscious with his fighters and everything, and really does try to help them in that regard, is because his brother Bobby fought against Ray Leonard and was put into a hospital with severe brain damage and was paraplegic for quite a while. So,
oh wow,
yeah, so that goes way back. So for anybody who doesn't know, he's got a brother called Bobby Heyman who got beat the hell up by Ray Leonard.
I don't even know about that.
Yeah. You can Google it. It's available on Google.
Mark can
Coming
read
to you
some,
soon.
and it's stuck there.
Well, Mark, I just have to ask. You're not messing with us, are you? Because you did put out that story about Luis Ortiz dying.
No, I'm not. That was clearly satire.
I know. I'm just messing with. I'm messing with
The
you.
backlash I got on that video too, man. Oh my god, so many people like, why would you say that he died of old age? Come on, man. I was
Didn't you
clear.
say that there's a website you could find all kinds of fake news like that? Like they.
Oh yeah, the
purposely-
sports rag. The sports rag.
Worse is when you do a promo video and you get hate. You like, what the fuck just happened? It's like, damn, man, you guys are really fucked up, man. Like,
Yeah, you do highlights and stuff of guys, and it's like, oh, you showed one extra punch from Bivol than you did for Beterbiev. You're a Beterbiev hater. It's like,
yeah,
what?
I was like, what the fuck? Man? I was like, holy shit. Damn, man.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, if you don't see a boxer the same as somebody else, depending on how that fan feels about that boxer, you're either a nut hugger or a fanboy, or hater. Sorry, the nut hugger goes under fanboy as well, but yeah.
Yeah, there's a big list under there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Angel Santos. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Actual Facts, because, you know, Meat Shields to me is one of the best.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the best things that I've heard, man. It's like, yes, exactly. That's what they are, man. They meat shields. These dudes, they get paid or nothing. They just like, yo, man, I'm out here meat shielding motherfuckers. Just like shit. But, you know, it is what it is. What y'all think about the injury, man?
Look, he put that image out, right, of the thing covering his eye, right? Now here's my thing, right? The image is mirrored, so it is his right eye. That's the first thing I need to say, right? Or his left eye. It is his left eye. The image is mirrored. You can see it from the Adidas logo.
Right, exactly.
That's the first thing. Secondly, I can, but I can go downstairs, get a ball of cotton wool, and get a Band-Aid. And I can put that on my eye and come on here and tell you guys I've got a torn retina.
And that is the truth.
He's a pirate.
Fabian Moidan, hold on. Fabian Moidan, who also pulled out, showed his actual injury, and then today posted his post-surgery, right, of how his eye looked. He did that in the last 2 days. Errol came up with a Band-Aid. I don't know, man. I don't know.
That Band-Aid is really a double entendre if you think about it.
Oh God! Yo, that's fucking. Nah, that is messed up, Red. Whoa! Unless I'm thinking of something different, mate. That's fucked up.
But yeah, you're right. See, he should have came out either with an X-ray or a. And I'll be honest, there's gonna be some people who just hate Spence to the point where they'll say, "Oh, he got that shit off Google," you know. But I would be able to respect that, or a statement from a doctor,
Right.
because doctors, they take their credibility very seriously, because they can lose their their license to practice if they're not if their integrity is in question. So, because I've tried to I remember one time I had a job and I had an issue and I hadn't been going to the doctor. So I went to the doctor. They would not give me, they wouldn't even give me like a letter saying I was sick, because they had never seen me before. Doctors, they're kind of a pain in the ass when it comes to that. So if he would have supplied a doctor's statement, I would say, all right, I think this is legit. But I mean, it's like Mark said, anybody, you can get cotton balls for dirt cheap And most people already have band-aids in their house.
Most people actually have cotton wool. Here's the thing: anybody who has a baby in the house will have cotton wool. Anybody. Errol has babies around
Yep.
because everybody knows that cotton wool is one of the best things. Like, not to go too far, but for helping clean up like a sore bottom. You know
Mhm.
what I mean? It really is, and that's a real thing when you've got babies. Very real thing. Anybody who's had kids, they can tell you about the times where there's been redness and soring from diaper rash, and you get cold water and you dip cotton wool in there and you just pat the area. It's really good for helping clean up and disinfect. Way better than tissue or baby wipes. Any person who's been a parent can tell you that.
Mhm.
I don't know, man, whether it's real or not. If it is, man, I hope it gets better. But I don't know. Yeah, I guess that could be true too, though. Anyone could just have a you know, a, a a quick fix kit sitting around and shit. You know what I mean? And just be like, yeah, give me that shit right there, and give me that fucking Easter egg piece right there, and just give me a piece of it and put it on my eye and bandage that shit up. I mean, yeah, that's true, but maybe not. Who knows? But I know one thing for sure: there's a lot of motherfuckers that's pissed off to pay for their tickets. You
Oh
know,
yeah, you were in that live
Too
where
many of them chocolate brownies off a Brook, and he's never recovered.
chocolate brownie.
Listen, Bobby, it didn't like it. It didn't like it.
Yeah, that's what happened. He just couldn't take
Con's still worried about him.
Hey, but 1-2 Kid was in that live where a fellow by the name of Marcus said he spent $2,800 on 2 tickets. And not only that, he doesn't live in Vegas, he lives in Texas, so he also has to pay for the flight and all that. And oh, Mark, you heard me mention this on a different live
Yeah.
because you were talking about how they're able to get away with that.
Yeah, I remember. I will say, never ever. Well, actually, to be fair, this only happened recently. Yeah, you don't book your flights and your hotel till about 2 weeks out, really. So, yeah, man got fucked.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And that's what they tell you too. Usually on them tickets, it's like card subject to change.
Yep.
That's
And you know what?
that part.
With the current environment of the world, uh, changes are a lot more likely than
Yeah,
than they are in normal times.
yeah, it's pretty fucked up, man. It's pretty fucked up. I know I'd be pissed though. Then he said, I guess they told him they could send him to a site or they'll help him sell his tickets, resell his tickets. I'm like,
Yeah.
what kind of bullshit is that? You know what I
I'll
mean?
tell you what, though. I think we know why Adrian Broner was mad now because he had to wait at least 3 days if he wanted to buy 2 tickets to the Spence fight. Al saved his ass in this case.
It's like you wouldn't have had the money to get the tickets. If your allowance wasn't coming, your per diem.
I was like, see, if I would have gave you all your money up front, you would have you would have wasted that $2,800, and then you wouldn't
He
have that
would've
money to
wasted
flush
more.
down the toilet.
He would have wasted more
He would have wasted, yeah.
because what would he have done? He would have bought the best seats,
Yeah,
not the
that's true.
1400s mid row. By the way, for people who don't know, tickets for that fight were getting really expensive. To get into like the good seats, the really good seats, like first 4 lines, you're talking 16 grand, 20 grand, man.
Damn.
It was
I-
this talk
And then
that they
change
were
if you
going to
stuff
do
it down
water
the toilet.
testing a week before.
Yeah, man. Yeah. VADA wasn't involved until the week before, and that adds to my thought process, man. That
Me
really
too.
does. Like, I'm just saying, Fabian Maidana gets an eye injury, you get an eye injury, both on the exact same day, right? Fabian Maidana's is real. Yours, you've a little band-aid over it. I'm not saying it's not real. I'm just saying I haven't seen it.
Right.
Like, if you've just had surgery on your eye, yo, man, just move that little patch up and give us a little look. Just give us a little look at the incision. That's all. That's all. So,
Yeah. We was joking about it, like, yeah, man, maybe maybe he didn't poke himself in the leg and he got caught in the eye.
You know, what I
But
find funny is that a lot of the fans who are like saying, "Oh, y'all are messed up, calling Spence a liar." First off, I haven't heard anybody say they're a liar or that he's a liar. Most people I'm hearing are saying they're skeptical, which to me is reasonable. I'm skeptical about it because of all the convenience and in the whole situation. But
right,
a lot of these fans are the same ones who are saying that Fury cheated because they cut the camera off while they were wrapping his hands.
right,
Look, man, the way I look, this is just where I'm coming from, right? I think Tiafimo was having trouble making weight, so he allegedly got COVID. David Benavidez, I think it might be the same situation. Tyson Fury, I believe that he was cycling on peds and he fucked up his cycle. That's what I think. And with Errol Spence, I think he could have got knocked out in sparring. I think that may be it. Just like maybe with Fury with the Anderson story. But also, I think it could be PEDs. Maybe he did take a headbutt to the eye and his retina got torn.
I'm
Yeah,
just
maybe.
saying though, if there's gonna be like, I'm kind of stuck on the first thing. The fact that there's only VADA tested a week before the fight is bullshit. You know what I mean? That's plenty of time to cycle. You know, I'm like, I don't know. And is that go for both of them?
Yes. I mean, you
Because
miss an EPO cycle by 3 days. Like, you mess up the timing of that by 3 days, like, in your bloodstream. There you go. There's your week. You know what I mean? There's your week.
I'm just saying, like, because I've seen little articles and in a couple channels pushing the fact that Manny was taking VADA. I'm like, no, they're just taking his blood. They not testing it. He did that with Keith Thurman as well. So both
No,
of these guys,
it's
both
VADA
of,
the week before the fight.
right? But I'm saying VADA's been following him around and taking his blood. I'm like, where are they sending it? Who they testing? Like, who's doing the testing though? Because he did that with the Thurman fight. He had VADA taking his blood, but they weren't tested. So it's like, it's just kind of like for show. So I'm like, it don't make no sense, you know. And I know VADA is pretty cheap when it comes to testing your blood in comparison to other agencies that do that. So what's the point of paying more when you could get it done, the best through VADA, unless you're possibly hiding something? That go for Spence too. Like, why a week? Why a week before and that day after shit? Like, fuck all that shit. It'll be out of your system and you can still reap the benefits of that shit.
You can reap the benefits from steroids from 8 weeks out.
Right. So what I mean is, there's got to be something set, man. We got to have some sort of governing, in boxing where these guys from the top 10, have to be tested, year round, at least, 6 to 8 to 10, whatever it may be, to where you can't cycle the shit out of your system, so that we got a clean sport,
Or we can go my route and we can make steroids completely legal.
Yeah. But then you don't know who's winning. It's just whoever's got the best, shake. Whoever got the best stuff. You know what I mean?
To be fair, it's not about who has the best stuff, right? Right now, I don't know who's on it and who's not. I just assume most people are, right? And then you have certain athletes who may actually be clean. There are certain ones that I know myself who don't actually take meds, right? But they've been in fights and they can get beat up and it makes them more dangerous. So I prefer the transparency. And the reality of it is, it's not they have the best stuff. Everybody's going to have the best stuff. You know what I mean? They're all going to have it. They're all going to have great stuff. It's just who cycles better and who can fight better. At the end of the day, steroids don't improve your jab. They don't improve your technique. They don't improve your head movement, your footwork. They just improve fitness and capabilities of strength within muscle fiber and essentially like recovery.
Stamina and wind,
Yeah.
And determination. Like all those things go into like testosterone and shit like that. So you know what I mean? Like a guy that'd be like, damn, who would probably quit on his stool will have the the galls to get back in there. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that's not cool because there's a reason you're built that way. And there's a reason your
Absolutely.
body's telling you to chill the fuck out because you
Absolutely.
might be able to land some shit, you know, and you might be injured and not even know it because this shit's keeping you on your feet. But in actuality, you're doing 5 times more damage to yourself by taking it and taking extra punches or whatever it may be. I just don't think it's good for the sport. I really don't. You know, I don't think it's good for the fighters. I'm not with it. Yeah,
I understand, right? And all I say to anybody who says it's not good for the sport, right, is it's taboo and all of this, right? The 1990s, every fucking fighter was on steroids. Every one of them were on steroids. Tell me that shit wasn't way more exciting. Tell me it wasn't. As a fan,
it was more exciting.
It's more exciting as a fan.
All those guys telling me those guys weren't on steroids. I mean, come on, they were.
Mike Evander.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Bo and Evander. Both of them were roided to the gills in that fight. Fucking Evan Fields versus Radicio Boe. You know, it was incredible stuff, man. Like,
you mean Evander wasn't high on Jesus?
He's high on that too. You know, he had a whole bunch of shit going on, man.
That wasn't until Mike sacrificed his ear for the Lord.
Nah, it was his motivation to pay that child support. That's why he had that heart. He was like, nah, man, I gotta pull off this dub because I still got support payments to make. Payments ain't gonna stop coming.
There's a lot of guys still on steroids, but they're not able to exploit it like they were able to back in the 90s and 80s. And to be honest, man, no, but if you name a fighter, I'll straight up probably just say, yes, he's on steroids. It doesn't matter who you name. Like, currently. You can name anybody outside of a few. Most people, I'm just going to say yes.
Yeah, but that's the problem. I think Bird did an interview and they was talking to him about it, and he was like, almost all these heavyweights, that's what he said, almost all these fighters are on steroids.
You're talking about the ref Bird?
No, Chris Bird.
Chris
and I
Bird.
think it was Boxing
That
Beats
makes
and
sense.
Rhymes who did the interview. This was years back, and he said most of them guys is on something.
Yeah, including him.
No, he was on junk food.
Yeah, allegedly. He was
Allegedly.
on
Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? But that's what he said, and he broke it down, and you know what I mean? I didn't see. I don't know. It's possible that motherfucker never did anything, but you know, it's just bullshit to me. You know what I mean? If you gotta pump yourself full of some shit to perform unnaturally, then what's really the point? You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of the competition of who's the better man? You know what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, look, everybody's juicing except Canelo. He's clean.
Yeah, exactly. Except his neck. It's just in his neck, y'all.
Yeah, yeah, his neck that disappeared.
But they ceased it at his chin and the bottom of his neck, wherever that ends. It's just
He
like,
just ate some meat that was tainted.
yeah, that's some bullshit too.
Wasn't his fault at all.
You know what the other one is that I hear a lot about is Manny Pacquiao. I heard somebody specifically talk about the socks he wore in the Thurman fight, if I'm not mistaken. And he was like, I would have told them if he don't change his socks, won't be no fight. Said something about something about those socks being able to increase the circulation throughout your body or some shit.
So lucky socks. He had his lucky socks on. What was it? Remember Tim Bradley said that the reason why he wasn't very good against Pacquiao was because he wasn't wearing any socks. He said that, didn't he?
Bradley was saying that Pacquiao wasn't wearing any socks.
No, but Bradley was saying he didn't wear any socks.
Oh, well, that's all on Bradley.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's saying he got beat up because he didn't wear socks. I'm sure he said that. At some
Yo,
point.
Mike said that he wished he wore socks back in the days. He is like, my feet are all fucked up now.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I was just about to mention Mike Tyson.
Yeah, he used to come in with no socks. And fun to watch. Fun to watch though. But he was on a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, he admitted to it. He did say that he used to have a plastic penis or some shit that he so he could
Pass the
pass.
test.
Yeah.
Cocaine and all sorts of other stuff.
Damn, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
You didn't
gotta
hear
go
about
far,
that?
man.
You didn't
gotta
hear
go
about that one too, kid?
Nah, man. You gotta go that far, man. Just say, nah, man, I'm done. Because you gotta go to sleep at night knowing that you rocking that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you going? I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get certain shit, but you know, this also the guy that's slamming his Ferrari into shit and getting the fuck out and going home and fucking hopping in his Lambo and then taking off again and shit. Like a savage. Like savage shit. Like this dude crazy, man. Look at Mike.
I was just thinking about that joke I did yesterday. I broke my eye. Retina.
Yeah, that shit was funny. That shit was funny, man. You came up on there with the shit, with the dude with the eye thing and the iPad, this shit. It's crazy though, man. But a lot of motherfuckers lost their careers over that shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I say, it's not to be taken lightly. Like if you tore your retina or really any injury with your eye, you really shouldn't be fighting. You want to heal up.
How does that shit come about though? Like, how does your retina get detached? Like, is it from a punch and does it rupture something? Does it separate something? Is it?
Well, supposedly it's not detached; it's tore. Now, I don't know how that happens. I know if your retina becomes detached, you're blind.
Shit. Ain't that what Sugar Ray went through too? He had the detached retina for a while, no? That's why
I know he had some kind of. I know he had something with the retina. I don't know all the specifics. But I forget who I heard say that he had like one good win after that.
Yeah.
So
it's crazy. I remember Camacho calling him out and shit. And then getting the fight too. I was like, why is he calling out Sugar Ray? The commentator, it would happen to be there. He was like, I'll beat your ass, Sugar Ray. I'm like, damn, man. Like, leave that man alone, man. What you doing? There's plenty of motherfuckers you could be fighting. Why you trying to get Sugar Ray up? It's like, that shit'll sell, motherfucker.
I'm sorry, I like Sugar Ray Leonard, but he is a very boring commentator.
Yeah.
I do not like. I do not like to listen to him commentate. He's extremely boring. Yeah, but then again, I mean, usually it's best just to not listen to commentators, anyways.
I'm not a big fan of Lennox either. I mean, other than some of the crazy shit he says.
Yeah, Lennox is an awful commentator. Awful.
What about Max Kellerman with his stories? The story of the fight.
Yeah, Max Kellerman's one of the worst, isn't he?
He's kind of
mean. He's so mean.
A reincarnation of Larry Merchant.
He's my favorite commentator.
But Larry Merchant was funny as shit though, because he'd go on his rants. Well, it reminds me of a time, and it'd be like, oh man, here we go with the bullshit. This drunk ass up there saying some wild ass shit. Old Mr. Potato Head looking motherfucker up there just rambling on about some random ass story that ain't got shit to do with the fight.
Max Kuckerman says that Max Kellerman is the best. So just wanted y'all to be aware of that.
I liked Roy Malignaggi as the fighters, but my favorite was Tarver. I thought he was one of the best commentators. I liked Tarver as a commentator. I thought he was an exciting commentator, and he broke the fight down well as well. And then of course the legend, the trainer that passed away. He was my favorite. He was my favorite commentator.
Now, are you on about what the fuck? How do I forget his name?
Yeah, exactly. Motor City.
Like
Yeah.
Emmanuel Stewart.
Emmanuel Stewart. Yeah, Manny
How the fuck
Stewart.
did I
That was
forget
my.
Emmanuel Stewart's name? What's
Yeah.
wrong with me today, man? Yeah,
Yo,
that's who you were on about, wasn't it?
Yeah, man. Manny Stewart to me was the best commentator.
Yeah, he was a good commentator. He
in
was.
the game, man. That dude was. He breaks some shit down.
You
I
know
like
what?
when you would have him commentating with Larry Merchant back in the day. Like that was when HBO actually did have some
Yeah.
good commentary when they had those
Yeah.
two.
Yeah, one of my favorite Emmanuel Stewart moments when he was commentating, I forget what fight it was, but he was doing a breakdown, what he thought I was gonna go. And he goes at the end of it, he said, "Listen to me, sounding all slow like Larry Merchant." Oh man.
I'm trying to tell you something, man. Pay attention.
I'm gonna be right back. Y'all hold it down for a minute. I'm thirsty, so I need to go grab me a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, all right, man. When he was
Do you know who
talking
one of the worst
to,
commentators was? Now that I think about it, was George Foreman. He was
oh yeah,
horrendous with his commentary, man.
yeah, he was. I remember watching him in the damn the Trinidad Hopkins fight.
Yeah,
And that was like, it was the worst. I was like, this is the most biased fucking commentary I've ever heard.
Do you remember his commentary on the Nazim Hamed Barrera fight where he got into an argument with Jim Lampley? It was quite funny, that.
Oh, I don't really remember that one. I remember some of it.
Yeah, it was funny. He got like really angry at Jim Lampley for something he said, and they went back and forth. It was quite funny, like actually live during commentary.
No shit. I'll have to check that out again then. Maybe they have it on YouTube. I could rewatch it. But I remember him during that Hopkins fight, or Hopkins and Trinidad, and he was definitely rooting for Trinidad. That's for damn sure. I was like, holy shit. Like, he was like, at any given time, Trinidad could land that shot. Yep, look, there it is. He set his feet. He's like, but he got jabbed. They were like, but he's getting his ass whooped. Basically, they like, he's losing. And he's like, at any time, Trinidad gonna catch him. I was like,
I can just picture that as well.
Yeah, dude, he just did it, but he didn't throw the punch. He was like, see that right there? Yup, at any time. The whole fight. Pretty much the whole fight until he realized that it was a one-sided fight and switched it up in like the 9th, 10th round. It was like, yeah, he's a fox.
Oh, he was so corny, wasn't he?
Yeah, I was like,
he's a fox.
I'm
What are we
back.
talking about?
when Hopkins was or Foreman was commentating the Hopkins and Trinidad fight. I was like, this dude doesn't. He's like, see, he did it. Oh, right there. Yup. At any given time for like 8-9 rounds, he was so biased towards Trinidad that he wasn't witnessing the ass whooping in front of him. And I'm like, what is he watching? You know what I'm saying? Then he finally gave in at like the 9th, 10th round and was like, oh yeah, man, he's cunning. He's like a fox in there. Like, you'll see the bias, man. It is switch up. Some people catch it sooner. Some people make adjustments a lot sooner, but he couldn't hide that shit, man. He was rooting for Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? Which is all good, you know. That's brings some fun to the sport. It's got us talking about the shit.
A lot of people were rooting for Tito.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was the underdog, and he was much more loved than Hopkins.
Yeah. It was was he the underdog in that fight? Because I couldn't tell because I might have been too young to bet on the in Vegas or anything, but I know
All I know is my dad said that he bet on Hopkins even though he was negative odds.
Yeah. Well, it was a gold mine for me because I had a lot of Spanish people in my neighborhood, They were like, nah, Tito, man, he's too young, man. Yo, he hits too hard, man. Hawk is too old. I'm like, yo, have you seen this dude on Tuesday Night Fights? I was like, have you watched this motherfucker? I was like, shit, we gonna bet on this shit. We gonna bet on this one.
Always do that when your country. Look, if your country's got a guy who's good, but he's in a mismatch, always do that. I did that with all of my friends with McGregor versus Floyd.
Really, you had a whole bunch of people rooting for. I mean, that was lopsided going in.
But you know, not in Ireland, it wasn't. You see, the Vegas line was wide, right? The English line came kind of close because of the Irish fans. Conor McGregor entered that fight evens in Ireland with the bookies. Evens with Floyd.
The Irish need to lay off the bottle, man. They really do.
It's not laying off the bottle, mate. It's not about laying off the bottle. It's that MMA was the biggest sport in the world at that time, and Conor McGregor was global. You know what I mean? So they didn't. MMA was the biggest sport here in Ireland at that time. Conor was huge, and the Irish will always support their own. Always.
Yeah,
I won't, because fuck him. He ain't my kid. Good.
And you have McGregor in your name, even, don't you?
Yes.
Sorry,
You're
if I put
related
you
to
on the
me.
spot there.
He ain't related to me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like a common last name over there.
Absolutely. It's pretty common.
quite common in
It's-
Scotland, actually. McGregor.
I
Wait,
mean,
what was that?
It's quite common in Scotland too, McGregor.
Oh, really?
yeah, but they're spelled differently. MAC and MC.
Yeah, it's true.
So technically, like McGregor in Ireland is pronounced McGregor, but technically in Scotland it's MacGregor.
Scotland.
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 Good eye.
Hey, 1-2 Kid does a pretty good Sean Connery. Did you retire the Sean Connery after he died last year?
Sort of, man. I just kind of was like, all right, man. But then again, I did the Macho Man with him and said Macho Man was here in spirit. So, I mean, maybe I'll bring him back.
Everybody's got a Sean Connery impression, no matter how good about it is. Everybody.
Yo, it's just something what certain motherfuckers I could do, and I was like, oh, I'll just do these motherfuckers.
Normally, if they've
Brian
got
Harkin.
if they've got a lisp, normally I can do it, except for Mike.
Oh, Mike. Yeah.
The only thing I can do is Mike crying and screaming, "Cuss, God!" That's the only thing.
Yeah, I don't think I could do a Mike, man. I think it was a nostalgic thing in the 80s when people was doing it, but everybody was just lisping it. You know what I'm saying?
Jay Cotto can do it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my, yeah,
An incredible Mike Tyson, honestly, yeah.
yeah. I like his impersonation of Mike Tyson.
Yeah, especially apparently Mike Tyson's favorite white guy.
Oh man.
But I tell you what, though, whenever he's doing them interviews or he's talking and that motherfucker starts whispering, that means it's time to go. When they bring up cuss or something, he'd be like, yeah, God. It's like, get the fuck out of there, man. This dude's about to blow.
Or like somebody mentioned something and he's like, you were there, but you were with him. You understand? Like when he start going like that, you get the fuck out of that room, bro.
Yeah, man.
Get out of there.
Hey, Mike Tyson says that you act like you're a nice guy, but really you're a rat bastard. It's time for you to end that interview.
He was like, it's live TV. So what the fuck are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Here, how the
Oh,
fuck
come
you-
on, Mike.
He's like,
Here,
you
how
gonna
the
do?
fuck- here, Mike, seriously, how the fuck do you end an interview with Mike Tyson? We're going to commercial break.
There's an easy way to end. There's a really easy way to end an interview with Mike Tyson. Leave. Go.
Run.
So he just goes, "Where the fuck you going?" You're like, "Out of here."
Anyway, yeah.
Hey, Mike Tyson did say if you don't like if you don't like what I'm saying, change the channel.
I remember there was one interview where the guy said, "You're a great guy, Mike," and he's like, "I'm not great," and he started going off brand. You could see that dude was feeling off. And the other one as well was with Ray Leonard, and he said, "You die for this shit. You die." And Ray looks like, "What the fuck am I going to do here?" Ray just stays calm though. But you could see he's like, "What do we do here?" Ray was ready to bounce too.
Yeah, Ray was analyzing the shit that he's seen before he came in there. Like the exit is right here, the exit is here. That motherfucker had a getaway plan. He was like, if this motherfucker starts, I could still run.
My favorite one though was Tommy, right? Tommy Hearns. So Mosley, Leonard, and Tommy. And Mike's like, "You gotta fight him," and Tommy's like, "I'll fight him. I'll knock you out." And Mike was like, "What?" Tommy didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, Tommy didn't give a shit. Yeah, he didn't either. He was like, yeah, he didn't. He didn't. I seen that interview. He was talking shit to everybody.
"I'll knock all of you fuckers out right now." And the legends I'm like, holy shit, Tommy ready to go.
Yeah, he stood up on Sugar Ray too. He was like, "Get up, Ray." Ray was like, "You don't want me to get up." Like, it's like stand up. Do it now, man. They was talking about getting in the ring and shit. I was like, Mike just might be promoting another fight, man. Shit, we can't seem to get these young lions in there with each other.
Yeah.
Kind of sad that we got, these
And
old
the
boys
side, you
like
got the
fuck it,
older
they still
generation.
willing to scrap and they ain't juicing.
Yeah. Sad you got the older generation doing what the younger generation should be doing or wanting to do, like, because that nostalgia shit when you stop, like when you do stop boxing, that's real. There's a part of you wants to be in that freaking ring every time,
Oh yeah.
Like
Chavez Sr., he cried the night that he retired.
that's because they actually fought.
Yeah. And he's still fighting now. He's just doing exhibitions.
Yeah, he's doing better than his son.
I loved in his last exhibition though. Chavez was like, the dude hit him with an elbow, right? Dude hit him with an elbow, and Chavez took the headgear off, right? I was like, "Let's fucking go!" I was like, "Yo," Chavez went ape on him then, bro. In the next round, he beat the shit out of him. I'm like, "Whoa."
Damn.
What was the interview where the guy fucking misquoted him? The dude translating for him, and he was like, "What the fuck you say?" He was like, "I didn't fucking say that." Like, the fuck is you talking about?
Are you talking about the translator?
Yeah, went off on the translator because he translated it wrong. Like he was soft or something. And he went all the way off on him. Shoving dude and shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
People can say what they want about Chavez, like certain results or whatever, but the man is a fighter. A real fighter. Like, he fought anybody. He would have fought anybody. You don't give a fuck. His son, on the other hand, is too busy trying to fight people off of his asshole.
I gotta say, man, one of my favorite Mexican fighters though was Carbajal, man. I used to love watching that dude fight, man.
Yeah,
loved him. I was like,
he's accessible one too, kid, like for interviews and stuff like that, right?
Shit.
Yeah, you could message him like on his Facebook page or his Instagram. His wife run all of that, and they're more than willing for him to come and tell about his life, his story, his career, and what they're doing now. Yeah, we interviewed him over on BDA a while back.
Yeah, that dude is that dude was awesome, man. I used to love watching his fights, man.
Absolute pleasure to talk to, man. He's a pleasure to talk to. Yeah, he's a very nice guy.
Earth guy. That's for
genuine.
Sure. Yeah, because man, I was like, I used to watch his fights and shit. That should give me, and he used to fight on some of the undercards of like big name fighters, and he was a big name fighter to me. Like, you know what I mean? that's like a co-main event. You know what I'm saying? Back when they used to do that.
Carbajal was the first little guy who was a star.
Yeah. That dude was fucking fantastic. Little Hands of Stone, they called it.
Him versus Chiquita. Oh my god, those wars.
Mm-hmm.
Wars, bro.
Facts, man.
And then in his last fight, he was able to beat RSA, and he walked away with the title and retired and never fought again. Like, that's a great way to go out. And his story with his brother and everything, you'll know his story with his brother one too, him and Danny. Oh
yeah, it's fucking. But he walked away from the game like a boss too. You know what I'm saying? Came through, beat dude, and then was like, all right, I'm out. I was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He knew exactly what he was doing. He knew when to go. I was like, yeah, man, good shit. Good shit. Look at Carbajal.
If I'm not mistaken, he's the only fighter below 118 pounds who's ever won Ring Magazine's Fighter of the Year and been in the Ring Magazine Fighter of the Year, I think.
Yeah, that motherfucker would make the front of the mag too. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
back
been
then,
in both of
people,
them.
like you said, nobody was paying attention to the lighter weight classes at that moment. He was.
They put them on the. Yeah, like people were like, "Oh yeah, I want to see the heavyweights," but people were like, "Oh, Little Hands of Stone on the card. Oh, I'm watching that. I'm watching that. He's crazy."
Yep.
Tell me the heavyweights. That was the cry.
I couldn't hear you, Brian. You're like rubbing your microphone all over your nipples while you're talking at the same time.
I said, "Show me the heavyweights."
I'd rather watch a Michael Carbajal fight than most fighters' fights. To be honest with you, there's very few fighters out there who are as entertaining as him. Very few.
Yeah, that's true.
He was a big puncher with a good chin and a heart. His heart was he had a heart of stone rather than hands of stone.
Mm-hmm. That's a good lineup right there, Ross Clark.
Favorites. If we're talking favorites, everyone knows I'm a one man boy, so my favorite is Juan Manuel. Then it's Carbajal, and then it's Sanchez, then Barrera. That's mine.
I'm a avid motherfucking Miguel. I mean avid fan of Marquez, man. I like everything that he did, his resume, his performances, you know what I'm saying? Like everything that he's done in his career, and then
his style, bro.
He would throw combinations like counterpunch combinations and just throw like an uppercut in there or even lead with an uppercut. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I don't know, I just like the way he threw his shots, and I just thought the dude is a fun fighter to watch, man. And he was pretty he was like razor focused too.
Yeah,
every round, even when he was getting cracked, man, and you know, with big shots, that motherfucker was like, "I'm gonna get you." Just stick around.
Right. One of my he's in my top 2 favorite fighters in the last 30 years. Him and Barrera.
Who, Marquez?
Marquez and Barrera.
Yeah, they're great fighters.
Morales was a bad motherfucker too.
Absolutely. But here's the thing, one too. You know as well as I do. If you've got a top 3 list and you've got Barrera in there, you're not going to have Morales in there. And if you've a top 3 list and you've Morales in there, you're not going to have Barrera in your list. You get what I mean?
Yeah,
it's just not going to happen. You can't do that. It's like someone turning around to me and saying, "Oh, who are your 5 favorite fighters of the last 30 years?" And I say, "Well, Marquez is my favorite." I'm not going to have Pacquiao up in that bitch, bro. I'm not going to have him there. He can be number 6 or number 7, but he can't be, and he just can't be. Unfortunately, that's just how it works.
That is how it works. Yeah, unfortunately, but for me, I was a big fan. For me, I was so pissed at the third Pacquiao fight, because I thought he won that.
I thought he won a lot of them.
Yeah.
To be honest,
no, that third one was a robbery, and I'm not a Marquez fan. I'm a Pacquiao fan, but I had to admit, Marquez won that fight. He had every reason. He had every right to be pissed and walk out on the interview.
I'm not mad though at the decisions, because I feel like Pacquiao is entertaining and a legendary fighter in his own right.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. You know, it's just like, come on, man. He won that. Even if he edged it, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Just give him the motherfucking win. So
Yeah.
I mean, I think that was the only way he was ever gonna beat him is in that fourth fight, is by stoppage.
I completely disagree. That third Marquez Pacquiao fight, I had that 9-3 Pacquiao. Don't even think it was close. I think the robbery narrative was an absolute joke. Personally,
That's not it. No, I had it the same score the other way around.
See how quick that goes. See, I had it 7-5 to Marquez.
That proves your point, rival. You can't have this guy up there if you got that guy up there. He just proved that. He was like, hell no, I had it 9-3. That is fucking bullshit.
Did you know at the time that fight happened? I think I downloaded that fight. I watched the whole thing in slow motion. I counted every punch. I don't remember it. Like, obviously it was a long time ago, but counted every punch. I watched it multiple times, and I was like, I've no idea what the fuck people are watching. I thought Pacquiao gave him a boxing lesson. I don't even think it was close. He fucked up his face. Marquez had a messed up face after the fight. He took a beating. Pacquiao didn't have a mark on him. Pacquiao landed more punches in almost every single round. I have no idea what people were watching. I agreed with Manny Stewart. What he said after the fight, it was a clear Pacquiao win, and the outcry was just not justified. That's what I thought.
Well, I had Marquez beaten in most of them fights, man. But I mean, the way it ended though was like, there, done.
Yeah,
it's over with.
You know, that 10-6 round on the first one, just, you know, right? I at the end of that there, I did have Pacquiao winning by 1 round. You know,
that last
even
fight,
for it to get to that point,
I had
where
Pacquiao up until that knockout. You know what I'm saying? And I was like,
yeah.
Damn, this is the best Pacquiao's looked against him. You know,
I'm on about the first fight. You know, with the 3 knockdowns. You know, that 10-6 round that was somehow scored 10-7. You know, but even at that there, I did have Pacquiao winning by 1 round. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, in the first fight, second fight, I tell you the truth, out of the whole lot of them, the second fight was the least memorable for me. I've watched that fight I've watched these fights probably about 30 times each.
I actually thought the second fight was the closest, personally. I thought that fight
was the closest.
Yeah. Either way. And I remember in that fight, there was the knockdown in the 3rd round. Yeah. And if I remember rightly, I think I would have had the fight a draw if not for that knockdown. But that kind of got Pacquiao the win. So that fight I thought was razor close. I wouldn't have argued either way, but personally, the 3rd fight I don't think was.
I'm gonna rewatch this.
Shit. I watched. I said this before, right? On the night, I watched that fight in BT Sport, a Box Nation, I believe it was.
Yeah.
On the night, and then the next day, you know, I, you know where they put it up online. Well, I downloaded it and installed it, and it was HBO. The 2 different camera angles, you know, you got from the 2 different, you know, from the different fights. You know what I mean? Like, you could see punches landed on the BT camera angles for Marquez that you didn't see from the angle in the HBO.
Yeah, I remember as well, because that's the same with me. When I first watched it, I think I first watched it on the Box Nation version, and then I watched it again on HBO. And Box Nation's commentary, they had Marquez winning, whereas HBO didn't. They had Pacquiao winning.
Well, I didn't listen to. I didn't listen to the commentary.
Yeah,
here's what I mean. On both.
Here's my scorecard. Here's my scorecards from the first 3 Pacquiao Marquez fights. So the first fight, I scored at 113. I agreed with the judge.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going through my cards right now. So I had a 113 in the first fight. The second fight, I had Pacquiao 114-113, and the third fight, I had to Marquez. Hold on, let's see. I had the third fight 115-113 Marquez.
Yeah. And the fourth
So
fight,
I had a draw and a win apiece, and I'm a Marquez man.
yeah, and the fourth fight was, yeah, that's pretty. I had Pacquiao winning 2 fights to Marquez's 1. Now my
Marquez is
Marquez,
the man.
the third fight, and then the fourth fight. Then I have it 2 apiece. I want to see the ringer.
I remember first watching him when he was coming up, when he used to come in with the black hat and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch him. Then I had no idea that he had fought Barrera. I had found it out like years later. Like I was like, how did I miss that shit?
Yeah.
The Marquez Barrera fight was funny. There was a moment in that fight where Marquez is on the floor and Barrera just smacks him while he was on the floor.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Marquez was a tough, right?
Mhm.
He was just one of them guys who just never quit.
Yeah, you couldn't
Yeah.
make him.
He was put down. He was put down numerous. I don't know how many times in his career he was put down, and he kept getting up, and it seemed to not deter him. It was like, you back.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna get you. Yeah. I'm gonna get
Do you
you.
remember when he fought? Do you remember that fight he had against Michael Katsidis? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That was
Oh
yeah.
yeah, he
Yeah.
got dropped heavily,
Yeah.
but then he put an absolute battering on him, and Katsidis was never the same after that.
Same
He
with
took a-
the young kid that was coming up, the young Mexican kid that was
Yeah, Juan Diaz. That was the same.
Diaz.
Yeah,
He
the same
was
happened
a
to him.
hot
He put
commodity.
Marquez down, and
Marquez
he got
put a stop to
backed
that
up and
shit
all.
in the first fight and the rematch. And
Marquez,
yeah,
I
man.
don't know why. Marquez seems to be a mean motherfucker, which I like.
Mhm.
I mean, like, he just don't give a shit.
He's not a big Canelo fan either, from what I
Yeah, I
hear.
heard that. I've heard that.
On Telemundo or whatever they got over there, I know he be talking about Canelo, and he be like, yeah, man, like, but when I'm seeing the translation, I'm like, oh wow, like he's flaming him. And I'm like, that's why motherfuckers like, man, fuck Marquez. Because they don't
That's
like
because
what he
knows
played
that
Canelo.
is a fraud. Marquez knows that. He knows.
I'm
he's not
so
very good.
blessed.
He
Man,
don't
I'm
care.
so blessed. I'm so blessed I went to see him, man. I'm so blessed that I got to say I went to see one of my heroes, him and Hannon.
I wish. The night. The night Barrera fought. Nazim Hammond.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I tried to get tickets for that and I couldn't. I was so fucking pissed.
No,
Even
we got tickets for the Rocky Juarez fight. My dad got them.
Oh, yeah. Because I've never seen Barrera live and I always wanted to see Barrera live. So
Can you imagine? Can you imagine my dad trying to explain it to me mum back in the day? Me and Mark are going to Arizona.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of all places.
I know. No, it's crazy, right? But no, I'm just thinking to myself, like, right? I tried everything to get tickets for it. And I just, I even tried going scouting for them, but nah, I couldn't
No,
get tickets.
you couldn't come buy those tickets, bro. Like those tickets were gold dust.
Yeah.
Barrera and Hamed. They were gold dust.
Yeah. It wasn't Barrera Hamed. It was Barrera versus the other Amir Khan. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that would have been gold dust at the time with the hype on Amir. It's some
Yeah.
bullshit though.
Yeah,
I mean,
know.
the hardest tickets I've ever found to come by. Honest to God, like for anyone who doesn't know, Bernard Dunn tickets in Ireland were mad hard to get.
Oh, serious.
Hard.
And the only reason I got tickets was I knew a couple of guys, I knew a couple of guys who knew Bernard Dunn personally, so
Yeah.
and they got me tickets for a few of his fights, so but very hard to get, so it wasn't for that there. Yeah, I probably wouldn't never see Bernard Dunn fight.
Do you know how I got to go see Bernard Dunn?
What?
Do you know how I got to go see Bernard Dunn?
Go.
Because my uncle was a fucking steward in the Point.
That work.
So that's how I got in. And he actually got me a job as a steward for the Cordoba fleet. So I didn't have tickets. I was there as a steward at 16.
Yeah. I was there for the Martin. Was it Martinez? What's his
You should
fucking
go
name?
to a Michael Conlon fight or something one time. So like,
What's
What's that, Nordic?
you should go to like a Michael Conlon fight one time and report on it if he fights in Ireland again.
Do you know what the problem is for me, Nordic?
What?
The questions I'd want to ask him would get thrown out of the event very quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was there as a right, I like Michael Conlon as a guy, as a boxer. He ain't really that entertaining.
I'm going to ask him to break down. I would literally ask him, Michael, for any of the kids who are watching who want to get into boxing, can you break down how to throw a punch? And then he shows it, and then I'm like, great, you turn over and everything. Now, how come you don't do that in the ring? I get fucked out of there so fast, mate. But people would love the video.
You see that?
I'd get chased home by MTK, man. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, that bullshit, you know. Oh, gee.
I
Like,
would love to hate it. Watch it just to get mad and shit.
why
Let
do
him get
people-
mad.
Why do
Watching
people
it
get mad when you ask somebody something? Why you ask them that?
You know, I got a lot of hate. I got a lot of hate because I asked, "What's it like taking a fighter?" This was to Jonathan Banks, and they've been fighting one way, and then you want to initiate your style. This was about when Jonathan Banks took over from Sanchez with Golovkin, and he said, "You know, it's like, what do you do when somebody don't know how to read? You have to start with the ABCs, right?" People blamed me for that answer. The Golovkin fans were like, "What do you mean you don't know how to read?" Right? They were going crazy about it, bro. And I'm just sat there like, mate, I asked him a question. What's it like taking a fighter on who's established in a specific system of fighting, and maybe you want to change things up? That's all it was. It's such an innocent question.
Sure.
Golovkin fans are like, you don't change Gennady. Gennady's perfect in
You
every
don't
way.
change Gennady. Come on, guys.
The one that gets me is when you say, all you simply say, the one that gets me is when you simply say, I want to see, just pick any division, the top two guys in the division. You always get fans that say, oh, why you hating on, you know, like the most recent one would be like the Spence and Crawford thing. You get like Spence fans, why you hating on Spence? I didn't say a negative thing about the guy. I just said I want to see him fight the other best guy.
You just want to see him lose.
I like both.
Favorite one. You just
I
wanna
like
see
both
one
fighters.
fighter lose.
I do like both fighters. So you know, Spence and Crawford. You know, but I want to see this. I want to see the eye patch. Show me the eye patch.
You know, go over to one of my streams recently if you guys want to and have a little listen. I pull up all of the fans in my chat on some bullshit, right? So I was doing a review of the Matchroom card, right? The Matchroom card where Wardley was fighting against Webb. And a few of the Matchroom fans, they were like saying, oh, Wardley's world class. And I'm like, who do you want to see him fight next? And they're like, Cash Ali or whatever. And I'm like, well, what about a fight with Hrgovic? Oh, he ain't ready for that. Then how the fuck is he world class, mate?
I know he ain't ready.
And
for that.
I won't let it go. Oh, and then they're like, oh, you're just hating. How am I hating? You're the ones hating. If you think about it, they're hating. They're actually hating on Wardley because they're not trying to let the kid develop. You don't develop in a fight with Cash Ali, mate.
Yeah, right. There's a difference between being world class. He has the potential of being world class.
Even if he has the potential to be world class, right?
Yeah.
Hrgovic is more experienced as an amateur. We all know that, right? They have the same amount of fights as pros, right?
Yeah.
Both of them have similar resumes. Neither guy's resume is really better than the others. Why not? Both of their best winners are like Molina.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, that's true.
Because Wardley will get knocked out. Okay, so if Wardley gets knocked out by Filip Hrgovic, when Hrgovic doesn't have his experience loaded up yet, would he ever be able to beat Hrgovic? Oh yeah, if you match him correctly against who? Oh, Nathan Gorman and Kash Ali, then he'll beat Hrgovic. What? That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
I forgot about it.
Fanboys, man. They wind me up. These people.
It's just, I'll be honest with you, Nordic. It's it's every fanboy winds me the fuck up. If somebody is a fanboy for somebody, it winds me up, man. Like they have no logic behind anything that they say.
Yeah. I've never really fanboyed for anybody, I've supported fighters. But they got beat. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
fan of a fighter and they get beat, then there has to be like a massive excuse. Like I have to come up with a conspiracy theory for why they lost.
Yeah. Here, my usual conspiracy theory. He wasn't that good on the night, or beaten by the better fucking man. How about that?
How about that for an excuse?
Loaded gloves and egg weights and all that stuff.
Yeah, no, but you know what I mean. Like that's the only two excuses I can abide by.
It gets to be a bit ridiculous. A good red flag is when they're talking about we, as in, we beat Luis Ortiz or we beat Lomachenko. No, you didn't do a damn thing. It wasn't you who was in the ring. It wasn't you weren't in the corner. You weren't even in the damn arena. You were sitting at home on the couch, beating a bag of chips.
I know that you and I, Do you know what we did, mate?
What?
We won the World Boxing Super Series and we beat Ramirez and became undisputed champion. We did that, mate. We did that.
We did. I'm claiming
Josh fucking Taylor did that. You know what I mean? Fair play to him.
He should send me one of his belts.
But see, it's those we people who then, when their guy loses, that's why they feel they have to make a bunch of excuses, because they feel like they took an L as well. I'll tell you right now, I'm a huge Anthony Joshua fan. I'm not even gonna lie. But when he lost to Ruiz, I slept like a baby.
You slept after you lost?
I didn't lose.
It didn't ruin your day and ruin your life and had you wanting to hang yourself because a fighter lost.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, man, as my guy Dell always says, man, there's fighters that I like and fighters that I don't like. But when the fighter I like loses, man, I go to bed, I wake up the next day, I have a wank, and I go to work. Okay. On to the next.
I can just picture in my mind though, people that fanboy over fighters that hard. I can just picture them like their whole day is ruined when a fighter loses. Like they're just sulking and in a real.
I'll be honest, I have been that way before, right? And I know fans have. And I have sulked the entire day after Pacquiao happened. I'm still sulking now.
Yeah.
I'm still upset about it, man. I genuinely did sulk. I genuinely did sulk when Golovkin lost the second fight to Canelo on the judges' scorecards. Like the way I put that in. I genuinely did sulk because I lost a lot of money.
Hey, Mr. Kong, I apologize. I don't know how long you were waiting there. I looked down, I saw you there. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have the disrespect. Good day to everybody. Heard y'all talking about these we people. So this is you know what I mean? So are we talking about, we gonna get the bag and we're gonna get it back in blood? I mean, is that what we're doing?
The one about the bag is hilarious because those people know damn well they are not getting a damn red cent from that
we're gonna
purse.
Get the bag, we're gonna get, what I'm saying? After we beat Fury, Eddie gonna have to come and give us the bag. I'm like,
yeah, they want that livable money, Red.
It's so dumb. Like, do y'all know how to just enjoy the shit? Like, just enjoy the sport. Like right now, we really can't enjoy the sport because it seems like every damn fight is getting canceled, postponed, or replaced.
Y'all don't find this weird? Y'all don't find this just a bit fishy though? Y'all don't find it strange?
Oh, we do.
I find it big fishy.
Y'all don't find
Big fishy show.
just a bit salmon. Y'all don't find it's a bit tuna. Y'all don't find it's, I mean, you know,
Here.
all of a sudden Benavidez not gonna fight no more. Caleb Plant's free. You know what I mean? Errol
Here.
and his Ugas's opponent get eye injuries. Slip Ugas in there with Manny. I mean,
Here.
I'm not saying nobody's bullshitting, but this smells like some hot.
Here, I find it so fishy. I feel like I'm in an aquarium.
Oh,
That's how fishy I find this. You know, easy to find fish here.
terrible, man. I mean, but hey,
Right.
that's just me though. That's just me.
Brian Harkin's feeling like Aquaman right now.
It just
I got Aquaman vibes. Aquaman vibes. For me, he's the weakest of all the DC comics. I'll be saying water. He's grand anywhere else.
Aquaman would kill the Green Lantern, bro. What you talking about?
I like Aquaman. I like Aquaman.
Yeah, man. Aquaman knows how to get wet.
Well, that's for sure.
Wet and wild, bro. He's an Atlantean.
Well,
Jason
both-
Momoa would kick Ryan. What's that dude's name? The one who also does Deadpool.
That's his
Ryan
name.
Gosling? Oh, no.
Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. Jason Momoa would kick Ryan Reynolds' ass.
I
Yeah.
don't know, man. Jason Momoa sometimes walks around like a hobo. I don't know. He always looks like he needs like a good power washing, a good power spraying.
Yeah, but you don't want to fuck around with a hobo, bro.
Say, God,
That's true.
good sand blasting.
Oh man.
I'm just gonna jump on and listen to y'all. You know, y'all talking, so let me jump on. You know, I don't want to change the conversation, so y'all can go ahead, man. You know, get back into it, man.
Well, there's not really any real agenda. Like, we talk about whatever. You know, we did a little bit of reminiscing. I mean, we talked about some of the. You know, we Kong, what do you think about this whole David Hay thing?
What David Hay thing?
David
Oh,
Hayes
he's returning.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if he's not returning against Shannon Briggs, I'm not interested, right? Shannon
Oh, it's
Briggs,
not Shannon Briggs.
Shannon Briggs went to England, grabbed
He's starting
David Hayes
already.
here, and David Hay didn't do nothing about it, and he gonna have to do something about it. A man put his hand in your head.
It's better than Briggs. He's fighting a billionaire. He's fighting Joe Fournier.
Let's go, champ.
His friend.
Let's get that reasonable, livable money. Let's go, champ.
Oh man,
Girl, that
one
was
two
cold,
kids
bro.
not gonna let me live down saying that. $1,000 a
something
day
to
is
dig on.
livable.
Hey,
Oh, man,
David
you
Hayes
ain't let
still
down
owes
that
Shannon
Paul
Briggs a
Williams
fight.
shit.
He does. I agree.
He told Briggs, if you fight on my undercard, I'll fight you next.
He also said if you get a CAT scan, I'll fight you next. And he got the CAT scan, and he
And
still
he was
didn't
in
do it.
I mean, Shay, look at me.
Yeah, he grabbed his hair and shit. What
Yeah.
did he say when he did it? He said some shit. That shit was foul as fuck. That shit. It's like getting slapped in one of them old standoffs and shit. The way he did that shit, it was
I
like.
think he has a
how you
valid
let him
excuse, though. He has a valid excuse not to fight Shannon. Shannon
What's
tested
that?
positive for more testosterone in the system than any fighter in history.
Let's go, champ.
Totally not.
Just a bit of
I'll never forget when David Hay was having a press con. I forget who it was. It's one of those fights they had not long before he fought Bellew, and Shannon Briggs showed up, and he's like, "Let's go, champ! Let's go, champ!" And then whoever David Hayes' opponent was at the time was like, "Hey, get out of here! You know, this is my press conference." He's like, Who are you? Who are you?
Yeah.
I remember he did.
I
he
think
did
that was
the
the Maury. That was the Damari fight, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was Mark Damori, the guy Hay was making his comeback against. But
Yeah.
I remember Shannon Briggs did the same thing when Vladimir Klitschko was set to fight. What's that guy's name? The Samoan guy. Forgot his name. Alex Leopai. That's it. Yeah, and I remember Shannon Briggs shows up to the press conference with a pie, and he was like, "You're fighting a pie. You're fighting a pie, man." And Alex Leopai started wanting to go and kick the shit out of him. It was funny.
Oh man.
Yeah, he was entertaining, man. But yeah, he was on PEDs too. He's like he always take his shirt off. Like, look at my PEDs. Look at me.
I'm in shape.
I'm in shape. I'm in shape, champ.
Where you go, I go,
2 years
champ.
old. In better shape than I've ever been.
Right, baby.
Hey, Shannon Briggs, he's good for boxing though.
Yeah,
as far as like hyping it up, why do you think they use him for those YouTube fights? You know, he was the one who was running those press conferences.
Look at him. He's a success. He's tall. He can jab, and he's white.
White.
What
Who was that? Who was that Shannon Briggs? Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead, Con.
No, Shannon Briggs slapped the dog shit out of somebody at one of these fights. He slapped some dude. Was it Vidal Riley's cousin or something?
Yeah, I think I
Slapped
remember
this
that.
dude in his face. I was just like, God damn. If you've seen Shannon Briggs' hands, I mean,
Yeah, he does have huge hands.
slap the
You don't
shit
want to
out-
fuck with him, bro. You don't want to fuck with Shannon.
Wow. Dude ate that slap. I was just like, wow, bro. And the thing is, if a man chooses to not punch you but open hand you, he don't respect you.
Obvious.
He don't respect you. That man slapped
And
you.
he cuffs you.
Yeah, that's like Kenny Porter mushing barbershop conversations level
Oh, yeah.
He don't
disrespect.
respect you, bro. He don't
He did.
expect you to close his fist.
He did mush the shit out
barbershop
of
conversations went and punched his missus. He
Oh
punched
yeah,
yeah.
but he did mush him. It just that
and
tells
she
you-
ate that punch. She didn't even flinch.
yeah,
She was in heels, and she didn't even move.
That was funny. Like, it's messed up because that girl got hit, but then like at first you feel bad for her, and then you see her reaction, you're like, and then you remember, oh yeah, it was just barbershop conversations who hit her. Then you don't feel bad for her no more. I also remember what's his name? Chisora, he slapped. Didn't he slap one of the Klitschko's?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
spit in
slapped
the other
Vital.
one's face too. Yeah. He spit water in his face.
And he lost both those fights.
Yeah, he lost
Yeah.
both of them.
He slapped Vitali at the weigh-in, and then right before the fight against Vitali, he spat in Vladimir's face.
Yeah.
And then Vitali beat the shit out of him in the fight.
Yeah.
And then after the fight, he went at David Hay, and David Hay bottled
glassed
him.
him.
He glossed. He glossed his eye.
He glassed me.
He fucking
Glassed
glassed
me.
me.
He fucking
I'm
See,
going to physically sue
in-
him.
then David Hay knocked him out too.
Wasn't the gloss me one though white in Trizarda?
No, that was David Hay. David Hay bottled him with the. It was like a
before he could come up
lemonade
to smack
bottle,
him.
and he
He was
smashed
like,
it
'cause he
over
came
his
off
head.
the stage and he just.
There must be two gloss me's then, because remember, Cesaro let the water go on Dillian White's face at the behind the glove, and Dillian
Yeah,
White's like,
I
"Hey,
remember.
fucking gloss me, mate!" and everything's going wild.
Yeah. Yeah, that dude.
God,
That
people
dude.
is wild.
Yeah, man.
See, we don't need proof. We don't need proof that his eye got injured. We saw.
Yeah.
Hey, question though, before I slide off to y'all experts here. What am I to make of Joshua Buatsi's career, right? So this dude is a medalist, but as much shit as we talk about Anthony Yard, right? Anthony Yard has fought much better competition. Joshua Buatsi, is Joshua Buatsi domestic? Is he sub world class. Like, I'm not sure what to make of Joshua Buatsi's career. Can somebody just educate me? Like, I thought
I'll educate you. I'll educate you fair. You answered your own question by saying, I'm not sure what to make of his career. We don't know. His career's been stagnating, stop-starty. He hasn't taken a big step up yet. Even though Yard didn't lost to Kovalev, Buatsi ain't fought anybody near that ilk yet. Nowhere near. Potentially, who knows with potential, right? You're guessing. It's guesswork. But where it stands right now, he's no better off than Anthony Yard was 3 years ago.
Yep. It's just interesting to me because I'm watching this fight and I'm like, bro, I don't know what to make it. Because before, I remember back then, everybody was like, man, Buatsi would do this to Yard. He would do, man, he's so much better than Yard. But then, and yeah, I mean, I complained about how Frank Warren kind of pushed Anthony Yard into that fight without a proper build-up. But Anthony Yard, at the very least, has had another shot at least domestic with Lyndon Arthur. And, you know, it didn't go his way, but he's fought much better competition. Joshua Buatsi, you know, is where Anthony Yard is back then, where it's like you're not fighting people who I think you should be fighting, like domestic level. But this guy Bolotniks is not world level. Is Bolotniks at least domestic? Because I know he beat Burton.
Yeah,
but like I'm not sure what to make of this whole situation.
Bolotniks to me is, even though he had a couple losses earlier in his career, he's a very improved fighter. And he won that Golden Contract tournament. He's good, man. He's not any. That's his hardest fight so far for me, Bolotniks.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm not here to say, because I see people, of course, the dude is a bum. I'm like, I don't call people bums because I don't know the person. I think that's highly stupid and disrespectful. Not because I don't know the person means the person is a bum. So I'm just looking forward to see what Buatsi does. I saw Eddie Hearn talking this nonsense about, according to how Buatsi does, you know, it could be he'll push him into the fight with Bivol or with Craig Richards. I don't know about none of them two fights because I think Bivol is about 2 or 3 levels above Buatsi.
Technically, yes.
Huh?
Buatsi has one thing. He got power, but you know, technically you are correct. I do believe Bivol is 2, and I think Richards would outbox him. You know, but if he lands on Richards, you know, could be good night.
Yeah, I think Richards is underrated, man.
Yeah, who, Richards?
Yeah, I think that dude could be a problem if he lets his hands go and, you know what I'm saying, build some confidence. Yeah. Man, he could be a fucking issue.
Is he promoted by Hennessy or somebody?
I don't know.
No, he's not a Hennessy fighter. Oh, I like Mick Hennessy, by the way.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know where to stand with Buatsi. Just don't. Sorry, guys. I was just doing my picks for the
Prediction League.
So, yeah, that's why I was inactive for a while. I was thinking.
But yeah, as far as Buatsi goes, I'm in the same boat as you myself, man. I don't know what to make of him, man. I'm not gonna. A lot of people are like, oh, he's got great potential. He was an Olympian. So Audley Harrison was an Olympian.
Yeah. Audley Harrison had this strange thing to make you believe, you know, like he was the best fighter in the world.
No, I understand that, but like, also don't forget, Josh Kelly was an Olympian. You know what I mean? Just got beat by David Avanesian.
Oh God, Josh Kelly's terrible. I remember telling people that dude is terrible. I don't like how this dude fights. 1, 2 kid, we had a conversation, right, about Josh Kelly. This was even before the Avanesian fight. I've been telling people this dude is not that good. All that hands down shit, you ain't got the power for that. You know what I mean? That's not
that works. You see that hands down shit, that works if you have a bit of power behind you.
That's right.
See, right, when you throw a new lad and you rock somebody to the to their knees buckle. That can work if you got power. If you don't got power to hand shit down, unless you have the concentration of a Floyd Mayweather, you know, that shit don't work.
Yeah,
I don't understand it.
If you're Roy Jones Jr., you could get away with that.
Yeah.
To be honest, like, I'll give you some guys who got away with it. Groves, David Hay. They got away with it, but they had crack.
Yeah.
Same.
That's
same
what I'm
with
saying.
Sergio Martinez.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you see, right? If you got that power, that can get you out of trouble, right?
Let's not
But if
forget
you don't
Michael
have that
Conlan
power,
getting
you
away
got
with it.
that hands down, and you can't earn an opponent's respect, right? That just means they're going to come, and shitting you all night. I never thought, mouth open and shit in your mouth, all fucking night, You're usually a fucking toilet seat.
You better have some good head movement, man. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Like if you're one of them fighters who has your hands down, you gotta you gotta have power, like Brian was saying. But if you're a non-puncher, you're gonna need fundamentals because you're gonna have to go 12 rounds. So you gotta get your hands up. You gotta get used to having them up. You gotta get used to bracing yourself and taking punishment because you're gonna have to. Unless you're like David Haye, where you can put somebody's lights out with one punch, you're not gonna get away with that style.
But the thing about it is, the great fighters, they would switch up. Like, even they knew, okay, I ain't gonna get away with this shit against this guy. Even guys like Floyd Mayweather, where he would have to switch certain things up when he fought southpaws, and he didn't stay in the Philly shell the entire fight. You know what I'm saying? There was times when he was in the high guard and stuff like that. So you got to make adjustments. You can't just say, oh, you can't be cutesy all the damn time and shit and think you're going to get away with that shit, because there's going to be some dude just going to walk through your shots and land his own, and you can be like, now what do I do? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's plan B? They don't have a plan B because they've been getting away with the shit for fighting mediocre opponents. Then when they get in there with a guy that can really mix it up, man, they find themselves in a serious amount of trouble.
Plan B, Plan C, or Plan D.
Yeah, man.
Right.
But I tell you what, their stock drops.
Oh yeah.
Immediately.
Is that a Dave Caldwell thing though? Does Dave Caldwell train everybody the same way?
It's Adam Booth.
Booth. Yeah, that will.
Yeah. Just his fighters. I don't know why his fighters. They always seem to be dehydrated, and
veganism.
They always seem to get injuries.
That's because they're vegan.
Well, that explains a whole lot, actually. Right. the only top vegan I know is Timothy Bradley. I don't know him personally, but it's Timothy Bradley.
Yeah. That's what Adam Booth apparently does. He has his fighters go vegan, and then they turn into Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah, I would. Right. If he tried to turn me vegan, I'd kill myself. Or I'd kill him.
I'd kill him, man.
I'd kill him.
You'd eat.
Brian, earlier when it was just me, Mark, and Nordic, I said that this was not a vegan friendly panel at the time, and I don't think it's gotten any more vegan friendly since.
It's gotten worse. As far
as I know, 1-2 Kid. I don't think 1-2 Kid's a vegan either. So
hell no. Hell no.
And Mr. Kong over there,
he gave it a shot.
Where's D?
Nah. Yeah, he's a vegan.
Yeah,
man. I'll say this: I hate Adam Booth as a trainer, man. I hate him, man. Anybody who's watched me long enough knows I have a raw hatred for him. I think he's an absolute blowhard. I think he's the most overrated trainer in the world. I think he's ridiculous, bro. He like Tesco Joe's a better trainer than him, because at least Tesco Joe, he's only got one style just like Adam Booth. But what's his style? Keep the guard and keep going. What's Adam Booth's? Yeah, just move around and dance and see if you can land something. The fuck is that?
That's such a vegan thing to say.
Adam Booth, the reason people rate him is because he got carried. And I've been carried by David Haye and George Groves. They carried him.
I agree. I agree. He had two fighters way above his talent grade.
Absolutely. If I had David Haye, I would have knocked out Enzo Macronelli too. As a trainer. Are you fucking serious, bro? I would have won that fucking fight as a trainer. It's not hard. You would have got the Valuev win. You would have got the John Ruiz win. Easy.
Do you remember after Groves beat DeGale and people were calling Adam Booth like the tactical master and all that stuff because he figured out how to beat DeGale?
But how many
We couldn't
trainers
figure
that
out
are
how to beat him.
basically you'll hear them say things like basically just saying, "Do you?"
The reason George Groves beat James Miguel, the reason George Groves gave Froch such a hard time had nothing to do with Adam Boone and Adam Boone's tactics and everything to do with George Groves and George Groves' tactics. George Groves was breaking down how he was going to do it, not Adam Boone.
Exactly. Groves beat DeGale in the amateurs. He knew how to outbox him.
Yeah.
You know what's
Yeah.
crazy is when Groves told fucking Froch what he was going to do to him, and he did it, and still lost. That shit was crazy, man. He
Yeah.
told him,
Like
"I'm
that
gonna
whole
get you
build
with
up.
this. I'm gonna do this." I was like, "Oh shit, he did it."
You see
know
what
what?
happened? What happened in that fight? Everyone too. What happened in that fight is when he was doing his pre-fight video, his preview breakdown and prediction, somebody came in and interrupted, and he didn't get the chance to finish it all out, unfortunately. So he never got to upload the full prediction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, right? Here's the. There's not very many fights over the last 10, 15 years. I enjoyed the, you know, like going to, you know, like the before, pre-fight, or as opposed, like the whole. How do you say it? Like the whole build up to it, if you know what I mean. That fight I fucking did. Right? I literally enjoyed the George Grove, Carl Froch. Like I don't usually enjoy that. I just want them to get in the ring and fight.
Little
But that
fish in the
I did pay very close attention, especially to George Groves, because I thought George Groves was such a character. And I'm like, you're going to get your head knocked off your head, even though you're talking all this
What
shit.
was interesting about all that was in that build up, George Groves really exposed who Carl Froch was. Like Froch showed his true colors in that build up. What I'd been saying about him for years. Like
But no, that's probably one of the build ups to a fight that I really did enjoy everything that went around it. Because I just thought it was fun, I like what George Groves was saying. I like what like how he got under Kyle Froch's skin.
Yeah, but I gotta
which
say
he
though,
did,
man, Froch, I think Froch won that, man, because you could tell he had the edge. There was certain times when they was going back and forth where it looked like, Groves looked like a deer in the headlights. Like, oh shit, he just said that. You know what I'm saying? Look at him. He just said that. Like, it's like, yeah, dude, this is real life. Respond.
Yeah.
I still think it's one of the greatest build-ups we've ever had in boxing. Honestly, I don't care what side of the pond you're on. I don't care what your interest is. Groves and Froch was some of the best mind games I've ever seen from both. It was amazing. It was like the face heel turn that they did for the second fight, like to use a wrestling term, was amazing. Because in the build up to the first, everyone was booing Groves, and then you listen in Wembley when Groves came out, everybody was cheering him. When Froch came out, boo you fucking prick, fuck you, we fucking hate you.
I know.
It was like what you said, man. They showed his true colors. Froch showed his true colors with that Groves fight. People turned on him because of what he was really like.
But Nordic, for me, right, I actually loved seeing that, right? I was never a Froch fan. I actually loved Groves. But in that rematch, when he was doing all of that, I loved seeing who he really was. And I loved the fact that he was a smarmy, snide, condescending, egotistical fucking cunt. And I loved it, man. I loved that. I love it when you're being yourself. I hate when you're not, when you're trying to, I'm a warrior, a people's person. No, you ain't. You a dick. You're an asshole. Like, let's be real. Carl Froch is an asshole.
Yeah.
But you could tell that when he would always bring up, Wembley Stadium in front of 80,000 fans. Like, I knew it right then when he'd cut people off in the middle of their conversation while he's doing interviews and shit, and like, in front of 80,000 fans myself.
Yeah, because Mark was there.
When he did that shit,
I was there, man. Carl Froch folded George Groves on his bent leg in front of 79,999 people plus me.
I used to think Froch was trolling at first. Like I used to think like maybe he was joking. It's like, no, that's really you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
He's a wanker.
I spoke to Froch a few years ago, and one thing I got out of the conversation is that he thinks he's better than everybody on planet Earth. A great fighter, but he's a cunt.
Yeah.
A lot of great fighters. A lot of great fight. Well, yeah,
He's a narcissist.
yeah, a lot of great
But
fighters.
I think you need to be. I think to be great, I think a lot of the times you need to be narcissistic.
I don't know,
Yeah.
man. Some of the people that you think are modest, you can tell they're really not. Like I think Manny Pacquiao is one of them people. I think.
Don't say that. Don't say that one too.
I don't care.
Jedi in the chat, Nordic up here,
I'm already in
Mascot in
jail.
the chat. Don't be saying many. You're gonna start
Yeah, man,
a
I'm
war.
already in jail, man.
He's
Listen. Pay attention. Yo, when he had to build up for Mosley, and he was like, yeah, and he was talking, he had to give Mosley props for what he did and shit. And he was like, yeah, he's a legend. And then looked back and started smiling and shit. I was like, yeah, this dude's low-key a douche. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like,
I get that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, he couldn't control himself. And I was like, when he just smiles at them motherfuckers, he'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Do you know what the funny? Do you know what the funniest thing Froch ever did though was when he got his teeth fixed and his nose fixed, yeah, and he came back and he's there smiling at everybody like with the big shit-eating grin, and it just pisses you off, mate. He just pisses you off. Just the spit
And the plastic nose, yeah.
I want to
Yeah,
I want to
yeah, he
I want
does,
to
though.
I want to hit that guy so hard in the face. It's unbelievable. Those
I wouldn't
many
put-
times I'm thinking, geez, I wish this cunt was standing right in front of me.
So who you guys
You know what I
think
mean?
the
Like,
biggest,
you know, I
the
don't think
biggest
I would
douche
have
in-
did that
who
Carl
else
Froch,
the
you know.
biggest douche in boxing is?
What's that one too?
The biggest douche in boxing. Who you think?
Active or all time?
Active.
Active. Biggest douche.
I got
Active.
this one done.
Honestly, Tyson Fury.
Yeah, I had somebody else, but you know, same as he's coming back, I'm gonna go David Hay.
David Hay.
You know, David Hay. I'll say this: David Hay is actually nice. He's
Well,
actually nice.
Do you know
Okay,
what's weird?
so
mate?
Cameron's
When
one of
David Hay
them.
was fighting, like I used to absolutely fucking despise him. I couldn't stand David Hay. But since he's been retired, I don't even mind him anymore.
But
It's weird.
if we're going biggest douchebag, if we include fighters recently retired, it's Bellew. It's Tom.
Oh, yeah,
Does he
Bellew.
have to be a boxer or a person involved in boxing also?
Oh well, if it's a person involved in boxing, it's Aaron.
Oh
What
yeah.
about Ellaby?
I was about to say LB.
No, I don't think LRB is a douche. I think LRB is just retarded. Bob, I think is a douche.
Yeah.
The shit Bob's done to actually no, it's Frank Warren. How many fighters has he had in court, man?
Right. I couldn't imagine fighting under Frank. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but Frank Warren does it for the fans. For the fans. Do it for the fans.
I wonder what he told Daniel Dubois to get him to sign with him for like that long-term extension. What was the sales pitch though? Because,
I'll give you more money than anybody else.
Come on, Daniel, do it for the fans.
Well, I mean, what could possibly be the sales pitch that he used on Daniel Dubois? Like, yeah, man, you can sign with me for like 5 years or whatever. Like Daniel Dubois not watching the market, like he not seeing like.
I think it was you're going to be BT's Anthony Joshua. I think that's what the sales pitch was.
So basically, just wait until Joshua cycle, because within like 2 or 3 years, Joshua's going to start cycling down.
I mean, that's what Daniel Dubois was from the beginning. He was Frank Warren's Anthony Joshua.
He was his answer to Anthony Joshua because he was muscular, big and black. Like I'm just gonna
muscular, big black dude, you know. And then there's David Adelaide, you know what I mean, muscular, big black dude, Nigerian. Yeah, I mean, you know, this will work.
No, yeah, you're Anthony Joshua. Yeah, you got a jab. Yeah,
So Joshua, because Joshua said like after the next Olympic cycle, he's probably gonna be gone or like going or whatever. So is it that just wait around? He'll be gone soon, and you can just step in. Yeah, is that how it works?
Maybe that's what they were. Maybe that's what Frank was selling them, but he sold it to him at a very Frank Warren price.
What's his name?
Because I know that Daniel Dubois didn't make 6 figures against Joe Joyce after tax and management fees. I think he came away with 60 grand after that one. Like it's ridiculous, man. That's a bit ridiculous. That kid's career's done. Like it's proper done.
What you mean? He fighting on the undercard, the big undercard of Tyron Woodley and Jake Paul. What you mean?
I understand. Well, look, yeah, and that is a good. That I know. Maybe you said that in jest. It is actually a big opportunity for him, right? It is because a lot of people will be paying attention to that. That's the most talked about thing in boxing at the moment.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
But sadly, like, where's his career gonna go, man? Like that kid's under Frank's matchmaking. He got his eye fractured. The kid's making fuck all money in the grand scheme of things in the heavyweight division. He's locked in with Frank Warren for 5 years, and Frank has no TV dates.
Well, what I would say about that is, I mean, somebody was telling me, oh, he gonna fight Trevor Bryant for a mandatory fight. I say, you think Don King is gonna allow Trevor Bryant to fight Daniel Dubois, and let's say Anthony Joshua gets past Usyk, he's still the champion. You think Don King is gonna risk Trevor Bryant mandatory on Daniel Dubois? No, you go out and you get my percentage off of Anthony Joshua, sir.
Here's the main problem, right? So when you when you're a regular champion, you need to make 3 defenses of your title, or you need to be holding that belt for 18 months to be considered mandatory. However, that's only if you have adhered to mandatories. The regular title has adhered. There's been no mandatory for the regular title in a few years, and the person who defended the regular mandatory was Joshua against Povetkin, which means that even if they call Trevor Bryant to be Anthony Joshua's mandatory, that fight won't be eligible till 2025.
Yeah.
Well, Trevor Bryant gonna have to be the regular champ for 2025. Don King gonna get his percentage from the grave, if necessary.
But by 2025, that's the next Olympics, right?
Yeah, Josh. Well, Josh was probably be gone.
20, right? Now Don King, right? Level saw.
I heard Don King was being sued.
By who? Again? I mean,
Char.
No.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
Look, right. Here's my thing, right? Manuel Char has allegedly sued Don King 15 times now, I think. 15? I don't know, man. I don't know.
If Don King didn't have a lawsuit against him, it's not business as normal. I think Don King lives for the. I would say out of what is it, 990? Out of his 90 years, I would say 88 of them have been in court.
Actually, how old is Don King now, man? How old?
89 or 90 or something like that. There, I don't know.
Oh, he's got to be older than that. He's got to be at least 206. He's 89. Holy shit. 89. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, to be fair, that does make sense. I didn't realize that being 89 years of age meant you were born in the 1930s. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Only in America.
He's still not old enough to remember Artiste as a child.
Is Don King younger than Bob Arum?
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Bob Arum's 89 too. Don is 89. Don's going to be 90 in 8 days, gentlemen.
Happy birthday, Bob.
Don. Don's going to be 90.
Oh, happy birthday, Don.
What's the over on Don King dying in the next 8 days?
Oh, shit.
I don't know. God. Only in America. Hey, guys, I'm going to pop off. Now. I'm watching football. I might be online around 10 p.m. or 10:30 p.m. tonight, Mark. If you're
is this for a preview?
Yeah, the Premier League, yeah.
Okay, yeah. 10:30.
Around 10:30. I'm watching the Celtic game now, so you know.
Yeah,
all that.
10:30, 10:45 will work for me, lad.
Yeah, okay, that's perfect, right? So I'm going to pop off now, watch the Celtic game, and I'll see you guys later.
Hey,
All
peace.
right, thanks for stopping by,
I
Brian.
got a question for you,
No worries. Peace,
God bless,
Greg.
bro.
Mark. So when Eddie
Yes.
Hearn sends Demetrius Andrade over to Ireland to fight Jason Quigley, you gonna go to the fight?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. I'll go to Andrade versus Quigley here. I'm a friend of Jason's.
Does that fight do numbers in like would that be like a big fight in Ireland?
They'd be able to do 18, 20,000 in Glentoran.
Okay, because I'm like, I don't think Eubank gonna fight him. None of the champions gonna fight him. So more than likely it's gonna be Quigley this year.
Well, if you think I'd be willing to travel, and a lot of people know Quigley, right? Around here, I'd be willing to travel 115 miles to go watch that fight, yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. No, just
We get behind our own, right? Especially if it's for something big. So, Andrade, that would be a big fight to us. Not because of who Andrade is, but because it's a world title fight. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
So that'd be the selling point. Most people in Ireland wouldn't know who Andrade is. They'd know who Jason is because he's from here.
Right.
Then all you'd need to do is sell the idea that Andrade is a big, dangerous, slick, great amateur 2-weight world champion, and then tell people Billy Joe Saunders ducked him. Just say that, and everybody will go.
Is Keeler also from Ireland? Was Keeler from Ireland too?
Yeah, Luke Keeler was from Ireland, but nobody knew who Luke was, though.
Oh my God! Look at that nose. What's that? Look at that.
Quickly. But Luke Keeler.
Hold on.
Whoa. Yo, how big would his nose trimmers be, do you reckon, man?
Look at that.
Can you smell?
Hold on. Let's have some parliamentary procedure here. You can't just throw up that kind of picture here, sir.
Yesterday I was on Mad Chads.
I was up there doing the eyes. I'm doing the nose. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Potato Head season. And we just had it. You know what I mean? It's all distant fun, you know? Anything else is bullshit. Just bullshitting. Having a little
It's
fun.
his nose, it's not a tumor.
Hey, gents, I'm going to slide off back to work with me so I don't get fired. I like having a check at the end of the month. So y'all be easy. Peace.
All right,
Take it easy.
Have a good one, man.
Peace out, Con.
Get that bread. Get that reasonable, livable money.
Oh, man.
You know, I'm going to have to use that in a video at some stage now.
What, the livable? $1,000 is livable.
You know,
Liveable.
that horse was a reasonable, livable amount of money.
Do you reckon Jason Quigley could beat Andrade, Mark?
No.
Nah, it's a shame, innit?
He's not better than Liam Williams.
No. If that fight did happen in Ireland, it'd be a real shame because he'd probably lose at home in front of all them fans. Man.
But do you know what the people would do, Nordic?
Throw bottles
cheer.
in the room.
No, they'd cheer him out of the building. They'd cheer Quigley out. It's not England.
Yeah, I know, yeah. There'd be no riots in the crowd. Yeah.
No. We're very respectful fans. Like, you remember the World Cup? The last World Cup and the Euros we went to Nordic, and the Irish fans were out partying and they were littering the streets, right, guys?
Yeah.
And people were thinking there was riots going on. And then the next morning they came out and all of the fans went and cleaned the streets.
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
That's what's up, man. So what you saying is they'll cheer him out of the building, but they're going to send him right to the airport.
They might boo Andrade. They'll boo Andrade.
What We got you a private jet. You getting the fuck up out of here. But,
They'll boo Andre. They'll boo him, but they'll give him a round of applause if he was named the winner. You know.
So, Mark, would you see that as another opportunity to make some money off some bets?
I would, yeah. I would, yeah.
I like it how, do you know when you get world title fights in England and then, you know, when they're doing the national anthems and the English fans always boo the opponent's national anthem and the commentators have to apologize for it.
So Mark's gonna, you know, he smells a livable wager going on right now. I mean, he's like
reasonably, yes, reasonably.
Bring it to Ireland. We're praying that you bring it to Ireland, and we can get this fight so he can get some. He can get some ducats. He can get some dollars. You know what I mean?
No, I like the term ducats, man. Let's go with ducats. Let's take this fight to Ireland. Give Mark some shekels.
Yeah, some shekels. How many shekels you making from this fight? It sounds
a reasonable, livable amount.
A livable amount of shekels.
Man, I still can't believe that though. He's complaining about $27,000 to $31,000 a month.
Hey man, when you taste the millions, it hits a little different, man.
You mean when you're flushing millions?
Yeah, when you're flushing millions.
It doesn't feel the same when you're flushing down when you're flushing ones down the toilet.
Right. The fact that you're flushing ones down the toilet is just like, come on, man, shit. Who does that shit? And then to put it on social media, like, look what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and wonder why motherfuckers looking at you sideways, like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing that? Shit.
Oh man, I was looking because I'm putting together a video, and I was looking for some clips, and I found the full interview, the one that Black likes to show, where he hasn't showed in a while, but the one that he used to show all the time with Spence, when he was saying, I was born in 1990.
Oh, yeah.
I was 15 in 2015. I found that whole video, and
it's
there is
it's a gold one. It's a gold one. The whole video is a gold.
It is because you got Tank, you got AB, you got Robert Easter, and you got Errol Spence, all making fools out of themselves. I had to get a couple clips from that because it was too funny.
Yeah, as an editor, I could see that you'd be like, "Where do I start?" like, shit, do I put it all in one video or do I just draw this shit out? I got so much content right here, man.
Yeah, because I've always seen just that little part with because that was hilarious with Spence saying, I was born in 1990. I was 15 in 2015.
Yeah, man.
There's a clip I still want to find. There's still a clip that I want to find of Wilder when he was in the UK. I remember it so vividly. It's so long ago. And Nordic may remember. It was before he was going to fight Audley in one of the media meet and greets or whatever. He was asked a question, and he literally goes and says, "Man, I'm just really happy to be here. It's not every day that you get to go from one state to another." I need that shit, man. I need that.
You got to forgive Wilder on that. That was pre-autopsy Wilder.
Yeah.
Yo, you wrong for that, Red. That was wrong, man. You need to leave pre-autopsy and post-autopsy Wilder alone, man. And you need to remember, his brother wrote that after getting knocked out by a man called Dietz. William Dietz crypt walked on him, man.
Oh yeah, that was bad. My bad, Rascalot. I didn't see your request till just now. It's in there. Yeah, that that was bad. I'll never forget. Um, um, Unbiased had posted the link to that video of him crip walking. He's like, look at this. Oh man. Oh, Marcellus Wilder.
Somebody needs to like get that clip of Dietz knocking him out and do an edit of "Down goes Frazier," but just put their own voice in, going "Down goes Wilder."
Hey Rascalot, I can't get the link for that video right now, but I'll
I
I'll
was
get
going
to
to
the
do an
link for that.
RIP video for you know when he said Wilder had the autopsy. I was gonna put up a whole video RIP Wilder with like a little tribute in that.
Hey, what up, Black?
Scragging. What's going on with the panel, man? Live chat, playback, what's goody?
Yeah, we just been talking about everything,
Chocolate
man. We've been talking about everything. This is turned into like boxing therapy. We just been having a good time, because we know that this is just a lot of bullshit we're gonna be getting in the coming months. So we talked about old boxing. We talked about just some of our favorite moments. Everything from Chisora getting glassed to Chisora spitting in people's faces. We talked about everything.
Okay, sound like y'all talking about the good times of boxing because it clearly ain't that right now. So
Yeah.
reminiscent type shit, huh?
Yeah. And then I was also saying I was gathering clips earlier today for video I'm gonna try to upload soon. But I came across the full video of that, that video that you always show the part where Spence is like, I was born in 1990. I was 2015. I found the whole video, and I was telling them, like, well, Mark, he seems to be familiar with it. I'm like, that whole video is hilarious.
Hey,
Like,
but the funniest part was a dude on the side that was holding the camera. He's like, nobody beat you 2015, bro.
oh
And
yeah,
Smith was trying to convince him, like, he did. Nah, he didn't, bro. Nobody beat you
Oh,
2015, Spence.
that part was funny. He's like, no, he beat me.
He did. Nobody beat you 2015, bro. So yeah, shout out. That video is funny, bro.
And then you got Tank. He's trying to answer Radio Raheem's questions like at least somewhat seriously. You got Adrian Broner. He's laying his head on his shoulder. He giving him weird looks. And then he was trying to involve AB as well. He would put the mic in AB's face so he could answer. AB would like simply not say anything. He just look at Radio Raheem.
Yeah, I think AB was the only one sober that night, man.
I think he was.
If you like, he's been fucked up. We've seen it on camera, but if you look at that particular night, Easter, Tank, and Spence was out of there. They was out of there. But AB was looking like, damn, I knew I shouldn't have gave these motherfuckers no drink. Like that, he had that look like I knew these motherfuckers gonna wig out.
But he was still doing the homoerotic stuff with Tank Davis being sober.
Oh shit. Well, yeah, you can't cure moistness out here. So, I don't know what to tell you. I ain't gonna defend him on that moist ass shit. AB is AB. But something about his allowance and shit, huh? Al Heyman got that man on a $1,000 a day allowance or some shit, or whatever it is.
Yeah, which I'm gonna go ahead and say it because if I don't, Mark or 1-2 are gonna say it. I say it's a very livable wage.
Reasonably livable. reasonable.
Just a little bit. You know, I mean, it get you by, maintain it. You out here maintaining.
Yeah.
$365,000 a year, like Mark said earlier.
He's a living wage employer.
And you know what? Yeah, he's banned from Uber, so it's not like he's having to pay those outrageous spike charges that they charge sometimes. So, you know, it should be an extremely livable wage for him.
How do you get banned from Uber?
Because he basically he was like touching the Uber driver's radio, and you know how AB is talking about shut your bitch ass up. What are you gonna do? You know, that kind of thing. So he got banned from Uber.
Oh man.
Man. Yeah, he always trying to you know what I'm saying, floss on Uber drivers and cashiers and shit. Like, chill out, AB. You know what I'm saying? Styling on these damn Uber drivers and shit. He probably started throwing quarters in the air in the car and shit. Like, what's wrong with you, dog? Chill out. AB crazy. But yeah, man, shit, boxing is ass right now, dog. And it just sucks that PBC name keep getting attached to a lot of this shit. They even had the Brotherhood out here talking about, yeah, man, they scammed y'all out here. PBC scammed y'all. They made y'all think it was Spence versus Pacquiao when really the whole time it was gonna be Ugas versus Pacquiao. But they knew putting Spence's name on it would make y'all pay the dollars. But I look at it like if they did run a game like that, like who is gonna trust the PBC event now with Errol Spence's name on it or any two big names on it for that matter?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I can't, you know what I'm saying, trust that, you know, what last 3 weeks that the fight ain't gonna get canceled, whatever fight they come up with in the future.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's. I mean, we've always said it. You know, just because a fight is signed does not mean that it's guaranteed to happen. But damn, like it's really come down to you really have to wait till you see them in the ring, physically in the ring, to be sure that the fight's gonna happen.
You got to see it at least the weigh-in, man.
Yeah, at least the weigh-in. The day before weigh-in, you know, I think you should feel pretty confident it's gonna happen then. But damn. And these last ones, it's been like they've come pretty much back to back being canceled or postponed or changed.
Yeah.
Right. That's a fact, man.
So as far as cancellations, I think PBC probably in the lead, huh, this year?
I think so. I saw somebody say that they were like, "Oh, people are getting mad at Spence just because we're not gonna see the fight until possibly December." It's like, all right, you being extremely optimistic with that December date. You think that
I don't want to see him come back for another year at least.
They're already saying that he'll be good to start training in a month. Like, I don't know, man. It all seems too fishy to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I've never seen a vibe like this in the YouTube community, man, the boxing community. Like the reaction this time, it's like, man, people really pissed off, man. They really frustrated with the sport of boxing. And I mean, these dudes at this point can't really say much about these YouTubers coming through, taking over, man, or De La Hoya returning, or whoever else coming back and taking the shine. Because I mean, the ones that's supposed to be the pros, the professionals, and the ones that we look forward to seeing fight, it's just something always happening, man. So it's unfortunate. I'll be honest with you, man. I'm almost about to be done with this boxing talk shit. I can do a lot more other shit with my time and content. Be real. You feel me?
Well,
like, shit. Go ahead.
I was gonna say the only fights that we're guaranteed right now are the Oscar De La Hoya fight, the David Haye fight, the Riddick Bowe fight, whoever, you know, Jake Paul, that fight, and and there was one more. All the not real boxing matches. Oh yeah, Ortiz and Guerrero. That's guaranteed.
Right. None of them gonna catch COVID. Watch.
No,
You
they're not.
guarantee they gonna make it a fight night.
And they're all gonna have 20/20 vision come fight night.
Hey, shout out to Kavaliauskas Ortiz, man. We getting that, man. I'm
Oh
excited about
yeah.
that fight. That's this weekend, right?
Is it?
It
Yeah,
is this weekend.
it's this weekend. So's Casemiro Rodrigo. I'm just worried, man, about like we get 2 days out. What happens? Oh yeah, this guy caught COVID, and like, and the fight's off. That's happened. Like, how many events have been called off with 2 days notice this year so far? Like, is it 6, 7? I think it's 6 or
Yeah,
7.
there has been a bunch of
Damn.
them. I don't know the number, but it seems like we've had a pretty steady stream of cancellations that are like real close to the fight date.
Conor Ben was meant to fight against Adrian Granados last week, and that was called off 2 days beforehand.
And that was because of COVID.
Yeah, Conor Ben caught COVID.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, man. Fuck this dumb shit. We might have to fucking start our own YouTube verses, man. Go at each other. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. Make that shit crack and entertain. Ain't no entertainment in boxing hardly no more, man. You got to be creative and shit to make it entertaining now.
Yeah. You got to be
Ridiculous,
creative
bro.
about the negotiations because the fights don't happen.
Yeah.
The
Hey,
negotiations
Black.
are more entertaining than because you ain't really even gonna get the fight. You know they're gonna pull the switcheroo on you.
Hey, Black. Rodnell, he left me a comment on, I think it was the last live I did before this one. And he was like, "You and Black need to stop with this." And that's because you had the Slick Rick and I had that dude from one of the Harry Potter movies. Like he had like
Right.
he had like that thing with the lazy eye looking thing.
Oh, Madoy.
Is that what his name is? I'm not familiar with Harry Potter like that.
Yeah, he's played by that Irish guy, Brendan Gleeson.
Brendan Gleeson.
Yeah.
But I
Actually,
try to
think
use a Slick Rick because there's been a lot of slick shit going on, and then black eye on boxing, Spence, so so double, triple entendre with that shit. But you know how that shit go, man. You know how that shit go. You got a lot of sensitive motherfuckers too, so I do it for them too.
Oh man. Yeah, shout out to the verses. I will say, one thing is you can't be saying you can't be telling your audience, oh, so and so is a new Crawford fan, because automatically you're putting a stigma on one of your contestants, and that's just not fair.
Errol Spence should have wore that instead of the eye patch. He should have wore the Mad Eye Moody thing with the big googly eye.
You talking about Spence? He should have wore that.
He should have wore that.
Yeah. Hey, Black, what do you think about the whole thing with the picture? Because Mark said exactly what I was thinking when I saw that is anybody could take a piece of cotton and a Band-Aid and put it over their eye.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not buying it, bro. I'm really not buying it. My whole vibe on it is they played us, man. They hustled us, bro. Whatever. People can believe whatever they want to believe, man. But to me, it's fishy. It's fishy. A lot of one of my members, man. Marcus Lewis. He fucking paid almost $3,000, man, because he was expecting Errol Spence to be there and all of that. He can't even get a refund.
Yeah.
So whatever the matter, man, you go in there with one eye, man. Fight for your people, bro. Fight for your fans, Errol. Get your ass in there, bro. But hey, man, I don't believe this whole shit, bro. I think that I just think that they got over, man, to promote this event. Pacquiao, Ugas. I could be wrong, but I don't really know what to believe at this point, man. But I'm just displeased with PBC and these fights not being made this year.
Let me find out that Pharrell Williams was helping out Heyman with this event. That way, when people are like, "I want a refund," he's like, "I'm a hustler, baby. I just want you to know."
Right.
That's messed up. He should be able to get a refund. That we're not talking about $50 tickets here. And he don't live in Vegas. He lives in Texas. So it's not just the $2,800, it's everything else that he got to spend too.
Terrible, bro. It's a terrible situation, man, for a lot of people involved. And that man, Marcus Lewis, he the biggest Aerosmith fan, PBC fan, all of that. That man said, I'm never supporting the PBC event again. They got me fucked up. I said, oh shit. I said, so when I see people like that, like, really just change up and like, you know what, man, I'm tired. I'm fed up. I can't do it. I'm like, damn. I thought it would be like somebody like Marcus would be like one of them guys that ride or die no matter what. But when you start fucking with the fans' pockets, man, that's a different situation. And it's like where people got to start questioning the shit, because it's like, are you a boxing fan or are you a boxing fan? A lot of people love to just get on the front line and say, oh, these boxers these risk their life and whoop-de-whoop. But guess what? Would they be risking their life if these fans wasn't breaking bread for them to get in there every fight? Because without the fans, these fighters ain't shit. They're not gonna get in and risk their life for no kibbles and bits. They want the whole pie, man. You know what I mean? So when it comes to that, I gotta side with the fans, man. The fans is not getting the product that we paying for, and fuck trying to get on the front line to defend these fighters and how much they getting paid and all of that old crap. You know what I mean? Like, it's the fans invest a lot. And it's been too many years, man, that fans been investing and not getting a product that we are investing in to get what we want. And so it seems like now people more concerned about these fighters getting their guarantees than the actual fans getting their guarantee. So I mean, I ain't feeling it, bro. I ain't feeling it. Like I told y'all, man, I'm at a point where shit, I'm willing to do some other content. Nigga, I can do all type of shit than this boxing shit. No problem. But this type of stuff, man, the fans is getting fed up. So I see how this shit go, man. But this year right here, this shit is on ice.
Hit the BS button. This is bullshit. It's bullshit, man.
Hey, Black, what you could do is maybe put the UGC flame on the back burner just for now and do your Hollywood. You started that Hollywood channel. You could do that for until shit picks back up.
That's how the boxing acting, like fucking Hollywood, divas and shit, red carpets. Motherfuckers want red carpets set out for them. Like, damn. Man,
Kwame Edwards said Crawford versus Brook 2 coming soon.
Yeah.
I hope not.
Yeah.
Oh hell no, man.
The first one was pretty conclusive.
You getting the shit end of the stick when they finally fucking making Brook and Khan. They actually in talks. It's like, who gives a fuck? It's like,
I've had no interest in that fight happening since 2015. Right. I mean, I'd be more willing to do a press conference of me and Nordic doing impressions of Khan and Brook than I would be in the real thing.
That would be more entertaining than the fight, probably.
Right, man. How scary is Amir Khan that he was like, he went to train with Bud Crawford because he's talking about fighting. It's like, damn, you that scared of Brook? Like, damn, he don't want them chocolate brownies. He don't want them. Then he willing to get his ass whooped again in training.
Listen,
Tom's been avoiding them chocolate brownies, man, for years.
Listen, Baba, I don't want to get in the ring with me. You know what's going to happen to him. You know, the second I let one of those brownies go, it's going to be done.
Listen, Kel, you know what I did to you in sparring, right? fucking reel it in.
That's too funny. Oh man.
Even the energy then was bad. He was like, you know what I did to you in sparring? Yeah. And we're in different weight classes right now. But eventually when you get your name up, then maybe we can fight. And it's like, get the fuck out of here, man. Yo, this dude go.
You win a
worried
world
about
cup,
getting his ass whooped right there when they were sitting together.
I loved it though, man. He was like, you know what I did to you in sparring? And he's like, yeah, I do. Like, how do you look? To be honest, back then, I reckon that could have done. And I think Nordic might agree with me. 50,000 seats, 700,000 pay-per-views, and I think that's conservative. It could have.
Yeah,
it really could have.
Did big money.
It would have been huge. But now, mate, it wouldn't. I wouldn't pay to watch that fight in my own living room.
Exactly. No, I don't think anyone would. It's so far past its sell-by date at this point.
Marination. This is what is a good, example of over marinating something because the meat is spoiled. The fuck don't matter no more, man. It's just don't matter.
See.
Go
ahead. Finish.
You got it.
I was gonna say is there's this channel I watch on YouTube called Guga Foods. There's this Brazilian guy in Miami, and this dude knows how to cook. And his subscribers will ask him to do crazy shit, and he'll do it. Like most of his videos, he's like cooking steaks and shit, like trying different experiments that are reasonable. They asked him to do I don't know if you guys are familiar with sous vide. It's a certain way that you can cook meat. Well, they had him do a 30-day sous vide brisket. So this brisket was cooking for 30 days. And when he was done cooking it, he said, I ain't eating this. He's like, I trust my nose, and this does not smell good.
Aged meat is an acquired taste. You know what I'm saying? It's like so people ain't riding with that shit.
But that's what I like in this fight too. It's been cooking for way too long, and I ain't eating it at this point.
It's a great way of looking at it, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
like that thing's moldy. I don't want it. Get that out of my face.
Throw that shit out the fridge. Got my fridge stinking. Like, fuck out of here, man. That shit out of here. Nobody give a fuck anymore, man. And that's what the over marination come from. See, Wilder and AJ would have been a huge fight at one point in time. I don't think that now it ain't gonna generate, if that fight ever does happen, it ain't gonna generate the money that it was gonna make because they over marinated this shit. It's like, they just stalled that shit out. And it's like, same with the Bud Crawford and Spence. Now what? Now this man supposedly got an eye injury, so he gonna be out for about a year maybe. So now what? It's like we're not getting it now. They had ample opportunity to make big fights for the fans, and they chose not to. So
yeah, and you would think that after a pandemic happening, these guys would learn their lesson. Because pretty much everybody took a pay cut when this shit happened. And so it's like, okay, you talking about why wouldn't you take the easy road? Well, this is why. Because now you're gonna get paid less to take that harder fight if you actually decide to make it.
Yeah. And and it was the unifications, and if it was the bag, the money was there. You know what I'm saying? The money was there. And I'm pretty sure a lot of these fights that weren't made, if they were made, there would have been an immense amount of money. Probably could have brought boxing back to the forefront. You know what I'm saying? But they chose to, let's just keep giving them an idea that we might get these fights, and let's just keep giving them this bullshit. Let's keep giving them the bullshit, and the fans are just like, you know what, man? Shit, you even got black. I've been there. I come in and out of that shit. I'm bipolar. You know what I'm saying? so sometimes I'm like, man, fuck this shit. It ain't even worth talking about. You know what I mean? But then it'd be like, yo, now I'm gonna fucking have some fun with this shit. You know what I mean? Because I'm pissed about the shit. But you know, it is what it is.
Oh, I
Everybody
got
their way of
some.
dealing with.
Today. I had the creative juices flowing. Oh man, like all I gotta say is this shit with this dispense thing to me is a curse and a blessing because even if I can't at least get that fight, I'm gonna have some fun with the shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I look at it too. Have some entertainment with it. You know what I'm saying? Add a little entertainment to it. You know, to make some discussion, and because it's just like, what's the point? They ain't giving us shit, so we got to make fun of the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, got to make fun of boxing sometimes too, because they certainly making fun of us right now.
You could do a remix of Errol Spence and Fetty Wap, Trop Queen.
Yes, you guys are a mess, man.
I already got. I'm not gonna do a full parody song, but I'm gonna do part of one. But the rest of the video is gonna include a bunch of other stuff making fun of the situation. And when you see, I was like, oh damn, this shit writes itself.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
What
yo,
song
this
you doing,
reality.
All right. I'll go ahead and tell you the title of my song, and you're gonna get it right away. Eye of the Liar.
Oh,
my
I was
God.
just thinking Eye of the Tiger too.
Oh man,
I was just thinking, I was like,
damn.
I ain't gonna say nothing though. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm good for that shit. I'll say some shit that's on someone's mind and they get pissed as fuck.
So I'm just gonna leave it at that. Eye of the Liar.
Eye of the Liar. Damn. Yo, is that a picture?
And they're
of
gonna be
you?
like, I just want to use my eye again, baby.
Oh,
I can't see shit without you. Fetty Wap looking at.
Oh man, there's I had to put the Drake one on the back burner because I'm running into a little bit of writer's block. But especially being that I'm not doing the whole song for this one, it's pretty easy.
yeah, I'll tell you what, if they do catch that motherfucker bullshit and that motherfucker like, nah, man, it was my third eye.
Right,
I'm telling
third
you,
eye, man. Shit,
I'm
put your
telling
money on the
you,
line, bro.
if he gets caught in the lie, he can say, "Oh, it was my retina display on my iPad." Everything got taken out of context.
It got detached.
Hey, Red, you had me laughing the other day in the comment section. You was like, my retina tore on God now. I can picture him saying that shit. On God,
Yeah.
that shit tore.
Oh, hold up. I'm gonna do this.
Let me
I've had
pull
this
up this
picture.
Slick Rick Abbey. Fuck it.
Oh man.
My retina tore on God and them.
On God, that shit tore.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty ridiculous.
Hey,
I mean,
but not only has it been a lot of cancellations, just I don't know who mentioned that first, but it's just been a lot of eye injuries, man.
Yeah.
Crazy, like fucking Billy Joe, Spence.
y'all was bringing it up too. The same day. I was
Oh
like,
yeah,
shit. That's why.
Fabian.
Yeah, I'm like, that's Winky right and Winky left. Like, come on, man. Like, you know, I was
Oh,
like,
God.
this shit is ridiculous, man. I was like, what's the odds of that happening? You know what I'm saying? What's the odds of that happening? Of two guys like you know what I mean, losing their eyesight like that. Like, that's crazy. I don't know, man. I hope they not pulling shade over our eyes because
Shade of our eyes.
I actually sometimes I say that shit naturally. I don't
Yeah,
even
man.
need to crack
You be
jokes.
doing it all the time, low key.
Nah,
They
but
pulling the
What'd you
wool
wear?
over
Like
their
when you
last
said
time,
that
bro.
they had Paul Williams rolling, that was messed
yeah,
up.
see?
He was on a roll or
I
some
really
shit.
didn't mean that shit. Like for real. I didn't mean to be funny.
Nah,
Like I
man.
know I be cracking jokes all the time, but yo, I was really like, yeah, and he was rolling, and these motherfuckers was like, you ain't shit once you get.
You the
I was like,
motherfucker, man.
oh man. Yeah, see, you ain't
Now they
let that.
pulling the shade over our eyes, shit. Huh?
No, man. No, it ain't like that, man. I'm
Yeah,
just trying to
right.
be livable, making them
Yeah.
livable wages.
Reasonably.
This dude, man.
Make shit livable and bearable, maintaining. Did you just make that shit up on Rival? Did you just put that shit together?
What?
It was actually me that said it. Oh, that.
You
No, that's real.
Oh,
The
okay.
picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess.
Damn.
Yeah, he's not trying to pull the wool over your eyes, I don't think.
Oh man. What is that thing that's on his eye though?
It looks like soap, but it's pretty much cotton on a band-aid, isn't it?
Oh
It's a
man,
slick,
he
it's a
said
slick Rick eye patch, man.
He said he put
Shit.
a bar of Dove there, and just like
It looks
He
like it
said
though.
bar of Dove.
and would just put some tape on that shit.
All right, I'm gonna do an experiment. All right, it's gonna here's the experiment. I'm gonna put a picture on the screen. It's gonna be like if you ever been to the eye doctor.
Okay.
I'm gonna say better one or better two. So better one or better two. Which one do you think? Oh, sorry. Which one do you think is more believable? This eye patch
Shit, I'll pull up a
or
different
this
one.
eye patch?
Let's say number one again. I reckon this one.
Fetty.
On God and them.
Yeah, my God, now.
That's crazy, man. So y'all really think that this might be some horse shit?
What about that one, Red?
Hold on.
And I got my choker chain on.
Where is that picture of Tevin when you need it?
Oh God.
Oh,
Telescope?
Tevin Farmer.
oh. Disqualification, dog.
Yeah, man, that's messed up, man.
DQ.
I think, but honestly, I'm like, I thought that's how he was avoiding shots, though. like he can see them angles that you can't see.
Like I said, angles that you can't see. Fuck that.
You know what I'm saying? But I was a Tevin Farmer fan. I like the way he moved outside of the ring, man. I don't know what he was doing in his last fight against JoJo. He wasn't avoiding nothing. He was blinking a lot too. That was a bit troubling for me to watch. I was like, why does he keep like twitching and blinking like that? Like that could be a sign. Oh.
1, 2. Remember you used to say shit like, a lot of people used to mention like how Spence used to always close his eyes in the ring when punches is coming in.
Look,
maybe
he
was
looking
closing
at
his eyes
us
too much in sparring, man. Didn't see
he
the
looking
punchline.
at us and he looking forward at the same time.
Bro, he's looking at God and them.
God and them.
Oh man.
Damn,
you know how you have those Lions. You know you have the Lions only events. You're gonna have to name this one Eye for an Eye.
They always have it.
Big
up to Telescope.
Fight. That's what they'll call that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I've been calling him Tevin Telescope.
This slick Rick shit is symbolic of boxing, man. It's only one eye left open in boxing, man. This shit is almost shut. It's almost closed. Both eyes almost closed at this point.
went from Slick Rick to
Eddie Wub.
well, I was gonna say Berto post the first Ortiz fight.
Oh yeah.
You said Berto posted the first Ortiz fight?
Wasn't that the one where he had both his eyes closed?
Yeah, his eyes were all
Was
messed
that the
up.
Ortiz or the Guerrero fight?
Both.
When he had both his eyes closed.
That
He
was
said
both of them.
Probably. Which one was worse?
Ortiz.
Red, was that the one when he was looking like ET, like you said? Or
Yeah.
Actually, no. That was Robert Guerrero, where his eyes were like ET. That was the Guerrero one.
Oh, it was the girl one. I know it was.
Tank versus Berto might be next, low key.
Might be. We talking about this? Hold on. Talking about when Berto looked like this? There's that image. It's taking forever to load.
All right. Well, while that's loading. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
That taking longer than motherfucking fights that happen that we want to see. Oh, there you go.
What?
Yeah, that motherfucker beat him like beat that man blind. Shit.
You know what's funny is when they announced that him and Mayweather were gonna be fighting. I saw a meme of this picture, and it was Mayweather versus Berto. I don't even want to see that shit.
Nobody want to see that shit if they put his picture
Yo,
up.
you never catch this dude with a left hook. You see that shit coming. You never catch him with a left.
Oh, left hook.
Just hit him with a straight, man. He's fucked.
Yeah.
Hey, does anybody on the panel think that Ugas might be better or tougher comp for Pacquiao than Spence?
It depends on the game plan he tries to employ. You know what I mean? So if he tries to be an aggressor, he's gonna be food. If he tries to lead Pacquiao, lead Pacquiao onto him and use his length and maintain it, it could be a more awkward fight. My only question with Ugas is after rounds 8, 9, and 10, he's really tired. You know what I mean? He struggles to keep up a good pace. So I don't know. And he doesn't have a high volume, so he could get outworked in the rounds.
So you're saying it might go like him and Clottey?
Maybe. Could even go like him and Thurman.
Yeah, man. I mean, usually when I see Ugas usually comes forward. He's more of a come forward kind of kind of just like, aggressive but smart and aggressive at the same time. I never really see him fight going back and up. Do y'all remember a fight where he just not being the aggressor?
Outside of the Porter fight and the Ramos fight, pretty much all of them. He's normally a counter puncher on the back. Like he moves around quite a bit going backwards. But yeah, there has been a couple of fights where he does pressure, but that's when he has certain advantages over his opponents when they can't fight going backwards, So I've seen him do it a few times, 10 or 11 times. Especially the Jamal James one. He was on the back foot for 70% of that, if I remember.
Real quick, because Lerone asked this question, we don't really know how long he's going to be out, and as of right now, there are no conversations about him being stripped.
It's back of the line. That's funny. Right? Does he go back to the back of his own line and shit? Of the belts that he got, put him in recess like they did Pac. Fuck it.
They should strip him of the IBF. They really should. He hasn't defended the IBF belt in mandatory.
They got to order it though. Why they ain't ordered on?
The whole situation with Lipinets and Castillo and what was his name? Abdul Kakarov. Yeah, that's Castillo Clayton and Abdul Kakarov. Yeah. It's really weird, man. They need to get a mandatory on the go. Like you get Ennis versus Abdul Kakarov, make the belt go vacant and put Ennis versus Abdul Kakarov on. Nobody will complain except Spence fans.
I hope Clay ain't ducking Jaron Ennis because he said that Jaron Ennis been pressing him for a minute, and he said after Jaronina's last fight that he'd be willing to get in with him next. So hopefully he didn't duck that work. They could make that, the eliminator.
I'd love to see it, but they need to make Clayton an offer. I don't see the IBF doing that for Clayton. Where's Clayton ranked in the IBF? Is he even ranked anymore?
Yeah, he was like number 2. He was like number 3, and then Lipness was like number 2 when they fought. So with the draw, I don't know if
no. Clayton wasn't ranked that high. Clayton only got that fight because of Abdul Kakarov. Abdul Kakarov was the one who was ranked there. Clayton got the fight instead of him. I think Clayton was ranked. He wasn't even inside the top 10.
That was, I mean, the mere fact if they dropped him out of the top 10, I don't know what for. He never lost.
He's fifth now. They bumped him up to 5th, but he wasn't inside the top 3 because it was Lipinets and Kakarov. It was them two who were 2 and 3 at the time. They've jumbled up their rankings a lot. It's really weird. The IBF are always fidgeting around. Yeah, Clayton's now 5. Just looking at the rankings here. IBF rankings right now is Abdul Kakarov, Porter, Pacquiao, Ennis, Clayton, Avedishin, O'Barra, Galoob, and Yelyusinov and Ellis. And get that Jaron and his Abdul Kakarov fight going. Let's get us that for the final eliminator or for the vacant, one or the other. That's a good fight.
Yeah, give us something, something that won't be canceled or changed.
Oh God!
Hey, did y'all catch the interview of Bud Crawford on Telly Alice? His channel?
I did.
No.
Hey, good little interview. I didn't watch the whole thing yet, but good little interview, man. Asking some good ass questions. Teddy Alice said he got him at number 1 pound for pound. So I don't know what his comment section looking like, but he told him, on his live, he said, "You my number 1 pound for pound."
I don't catch none of that.
Chopper style, chop. You choppy. Bam King, you was chopping up. 1-2, is it me or is he choppy, bro?
Nah, he's choppy.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna make sure it wasn't me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even using Wi-Fi right now.
Got the
Fuck
boxing
said
fans
Alice
like,
is a
"Give me
shield."
fight. Can I get a fight?
Right.
Come on, baby, give me a fight.
Please.
My precious
Right.
boxing is dying.
Precious payday, man.
Yo, man. Shit. Damn, man. It's bad.
That
It's bad
boxing is
out here.
wounded, man.
It is, man. Guys looking like this.
Mm-hmm.
Cut the shit, y'all. Get it together. Get these
Guys
fights
out here
together.
catching all the disappointment faces of boxers and shit.
Some
Just
bullshit.
to express ourselves. Like, damn, it's crazy.
Some bullshit.
I'm telling you, man, I'm about to damn near start doing some other shit.
Yeah, man. I don't blame you. But stick around, man. Hopefully it gets better.
If I do, it's gonna be a whole lot of flame and shame. You know how that shit go. I'll stick around, but it's just gonna be a whole lot of negative energy. It ain't gonna be too much good to say about these dudes. Yeah. I don't mind sticking around, but hey, I don't just stick around to stick around. I gotta have a reason. Mm-hmm. So I got a flame, fame, and shame category. So hey, if y'all want to go with the shame shit, let's get it.
I got a question for you. Who you got in the Ortiz Mean Machine fight?
I still got Mean Machine.
Yeah, that should be a good fight.
I still got Mean Machine.
I'm looking forward to that. I think that's gonna be a telltale sign right there. You know what I mean? About what Ortiz got, and you know what I mean, and same with Mean Machine. I want to see how this fight turns out, and I think it's a good test. So, hopefully nothing happens, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully there's no bullshit before the fight. We don't want that. We want we're gonna pray as boxing fans. I hope that this fight happens until we get the fight because I'm currently fighting Ugas. There's going to be nobody there. It's gonna be bad, man.
Yeah, it might be the same people that paid to see Spence. They ain't getting that refund, so they might have to just show up once we.
If Ugas pulls off the upset, man, that's gonna fuck it all up. Gonna fuck up all the big fights, man. Yo, what if it's Ugas and Bud, the last one standing?
I mean, yeah, that'll be some shit. That'll be some shit. Hey, I wonder, does Ugas' pay change since he's fighting Pacquiao now, or does his shit stay the same?
Yeah, I would say shit. That's a I don't
That'd
know.
be-
That's a good
you-
question. That's
what I'm
actually a
saying?
good question. Yeah, it goes the other way too.
Does his shit, being that he's the replacement opponent, what does he get? Because he was supposed to
Yeah,
face
does he-
Fabian Madonna.
Does he get that Spence money?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, PBC, I'll put my belt on the line, but how much am I getting paid?
But Lisa called it. She was like, Manny should be fighting Ugas if he's in recess.
Right, she did.
You know,
Yeah.
So it came true. So I mean, hey,
That's why I make it look like this was already the plan, and they kind of use. Damn, man, this is not a good look.
yeah.
I'm gonna look like they
Well,
used.
I felt that way about that whole AJ fucking Tyson Fury shit. I felt that way
Right,
already,
we seen
man.
that, so
Yeah, so I'm like, hey, maybe it's a new trend, man, and that's what it is. This shit
Mhm.
spread like a cancer. It's fucking bad, man. It's a cancer for the sport, and motherfuckers getting away with shit. We got divas, motherfuckers not trying to unify. Ugh.
this
Passing
direction
up
on this man.
massive paydays. So if it ain't about the bag and it ain't about the legacy, what's it about?
Man,
It's about the horse shit.
Yeah, it's about the horse shit. Yeah, man.
My bad, guys. My Wi-Fi crapped out of nowhere. I was on my tablet. That's why I was was able to be live as long as I have been, because tablets have larger batteries. But yeah, my Wi-Fi crapped out, so I'm on my phone now using data, which is fine because I got unlimited data. So
Oh, that's what's up. But do you got it on the charger?
nah, but my phone's 100. Well, it's 99%. So it's already
gonna
gone
be
down
creeping
one.
down quick because I tell you that StreamYard be beating the phones up.
It does to the tablet too, but if you got a big, bigger the devices, chances are the bigger the battery. So
yeah.
When I got my phone on me, man, that's why I don't be getting on the lives much. Whenever I get on, man, my shit just start fucking up. I don't know why. I don't know. This new phone is supposed to be better.
Hey, why do they fucking block? That's crazy. They blocked my video. You know what what they said was it violates the community guidelines or whatnot. But I put in the restrictions that it's 18 or older. So when it's 18 or older, sometimes you can put graphic shit. And I've done other shit, right? Where it's way more graphic than what that video was. But it was almost like, what is they sensitive that I'm using a boxing analogy? Like it was weird, bro. Like that they blocked it.
Yeah, you get some funny business, man. Yeah, you get some.
So
funny
I
business.
guess you can't joke about boxing doing the fans dirty because that's what the whole joke was about. Boxing doing the fans dirty, and they blocked the shit. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
For real? I see all kind of people get beat up all the time. Like that's all. It's just footage of somebody getting beat up.
yeah.
And I
Now
got
y'all
my channel
offended
as
by that.
18 and over. And yeah, you'll get that shit sometimes, man. You'll get that shit. They limit certain things and it don't make sense. It's backwards. You know what I mean? Because
I guarantee if I just did a basic the fight video and then put boxing doing the fans dirty in the title, it would probably let it ride. Because I did the meth heads fighting, going at it, man. They didn't have no problem with that.
Or
I
that
mean,
video that Iron Kong shared on your live.
or something like that. Like, so I've done fight footage before, but they feel some type of way because what? That's hitting home, boxing doing the fans dirty, and make them know a metaphor analogy with that. So that shit
You can't
weird,
have
bro.
no hidden messages. That's up
Well,
to YouTube to have that shit. You can't do that shit.
well, you know what's? Oh, go ahead, finish. Sorry.
But that's all I was saying. Go ahead, Red.
What I was gonna say is, what's messed up is, Logan Paul a couple years ago uploaded a video where he went to the suicide forest over in Japan, and he actually videoed a real dead body that was hanging from a tree. YouTube didn't take down the video.
That's
Real?
fucked up.
Yeah, people were complaining about it and everything. The video is no longer there, but it's because he took down the video because he was getting a bunch of backlash. And but YouTube never took it down. Who knows how long it would have stayed up if he didn't take it down.
Damn.
Monetization is a motherfucker, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them sponsors, boy, they'll keep that shit up. Hey, they clicking. Buy this, buy that.
Yeah.
It depends on who you
now.
are, huh?
Yeah,
Who
Yeah.
uploading
who
it?
you are, man.
Well,
Don't matter
like
what message you sending.
Yeah.
But if you small and you sending a real message out there, they're like, no, you can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And Twitch, they had this chick. She exposed herself a little bit, and they didn't do shit. But somebody else does it by mistake, they'll get their whole shit deleted. So it's favoritism. That's what it is. It's favoritism. Ain't no other way to put it.
So you gotta want it promotions.
Yeah,
Can't do that shit. No nip slips on accident. But if
you gotta
putting
do it on
out there,
purpose.
hey man, let it ride.
I mean, they letting now they got the little shorts and shit, right? The little short clips that's just surfacing around now,
Mhm.
and you got chicks like hardly nothing on, shaking it in the camera, all of that shit. I'm like, well, damn, YouTube is just kind of letting a lot of shit ride, but somebody fighting a regular fight footage, you got an issue with that.
Yeah.
But like kind of what you said, one too, maybe it was because of the message sent in it, but it's all out of entertainment. You feel me? Like, why it's just crazy that selectiveness on certain things, because they'll let me ride on certain things. Like, I don't even know why I'm a 2-time partner on YouTube. That shit kind of crazy because they know about my other shit, my other channel. So like I don't be filtering shit out. I don't hold back nothing. So the mere fact that they let me be a part of twice is like, okay, whatever. But it's just they selective with the shit that they want to block or censor, and they'll let me use a lot of shit. Sounds, people, music. I know who's sensitive about their music, who not. I know all kind of shit, but it's just certain things that make me think like, damn, man, this boxing shit. It's some content you can do on boxing, and it might be a little bit too touchy, or they may not like the subject matter, and they'll just block it completely. Like fuck you not monetizing it, nigga. It will never see the light of day. I'm just like, oh, okay.
Yeah. And then you got certain people and certain, like promotions and stuff like that. They're like, nah, you can't use that. You can't have that.
It just make me think: is there certain like you got certain maybe promoters, like you say, or whatever, people with money that can just say, look, nah, take that down. Like we can't have that. YouTube, like make sure that don't stay up or something. Like, I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on what you're pushing, what message you're pushing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? What message you're pushing? Because I know I know PBC don't like me using none of this. They like, nah, not you.
So,
They like, like, no, you can't use that, can't use that, can't use that, can't use that. I'm like, damn. So I was like, I had to manipulate the shit to the best of my ability. And I was like,
For
I'm
real,
using
for
this
real.
shit. Don't give me no fire. You know what I'm saying? I was like, nah, I got to do it because you told me I couldn't.
Yeah,
You
bro.
know what I'm
Like,
saying?
and really, you gotta water it down just to be able to for the shit to see the light of day on YouTube. Cause we really be
Yeah.
watered. This should be watered down, y'all, low key. But like these the way that they are, man, with the shit is real funny, man. But I'm gonna just tell you, man. Anybody that catches Red's playback, if you're a content creator, they is real sensitive about you saying anything about boxing and getting over on the fans or taking advantage of the fans. Trust me on that. They sensitive about that type of subject matter. That's what I'm getting from it. So you can flame whoever, a boxer and all that. Don't say boxing doing the fans wrong or something. Yeah, all right, watch. Heads up promotion.
You probably would have got away with that a couple years ago, but now that you got the Paul brothers boxing, they ain't gonna let you. They ain't gonna let
Yeah.
you do that now.
Yeah, I got one up. It's still up.
They're like,
Yeah.
they're like, wait a minute,
One
boxing.
slipped through.
That's that thing that our Paul brothers do.
That's right. Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Too much money.
nah.
Yeah, they making too much money. But I look at it like y'all making all this money off the fans, man. A
Yeah.
lot of fans are getting played and hustled
Yo,
and
that's a
shit.
fact. That's a
So
fact.
they don't want you talking about that, I guess. When you start hitting that, it's like, it's a little too much. The Truth Hurst crew
Yeah.
really is, that's where that shit comes. Can't
Right.
handle
And
that.
we know what's fucked up about that shit too, Black, is they flat out pimping the fans, man. You know what I mean?
PIMP,
Yeah. Like
ology, but
yeah,
logically,
playing.
they learning this fans biology,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah, it's bad. Like, and then when you see the motherfuckers cheering for him, I'm like, oof. Damn.
You're right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Like, y'all all right? What's going on, man? What
Hey.
type of water are you drinking?
Man.
Better stay away from that tap water or move. Like, you falling for that shit? Like, the fuck is going on, man? Like, same with this thing when they're talking about the eye. Unrival brought it up, and it hit me the same way it hit him because I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm like, people do understand that it's a mirrored image. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, it's the wrong eye. And I'm like, I don't want to be
Which
teaching
eye is it
common
supposed to be?
sense.
Like, what the?
Right.
It's supposed to
but
be
I
the
wanna
left eye.
Right, but it
Oh,
is.
I thought it was the
But
right
it's
eye.
a
Okay.
mirrored image, so it looks like the wrong eye. Like you could see
Yeah.
it, and you could see it on his shirt. It says
Yeah, 'cause it
Adidas, and it's
says-
backwards.
Yeah.
So that's how you know it's the other eye. It's like I don't want to know that I have to explain this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is bothering me. Like, why do I don't want to break this shit down. But I think Unrival did it way better. He just did it very simply. You know what I'm saying? Did it real quick. And I'm like, damn, like, why ain't nobody, why are motherfuckers pumping this shit out? Like, look, it's the wrong eye. And I'm like, oh man. Dude, common sense ain't all that common no more, man. We gotta come up with a new name for it. Just saying, man. Real talk. Gotta come up with a new name for that shit. Like, a gift.
Some
Gift
sense.
Gift sense.
Some sense. Some got it, some don't.
Some sense.
Some got it, some don't.
Oh, hashtag some sense.
Yeah.
Heard up.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Some of us can
RGM.
sense the bullshit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one, Black.
Mm-hmm.
So just like
Laurent
1 2
said,
say, it smell like horse shit, low key.
Laurent said that 1-2 kid needs to turn up his mic. He actually sounds good to me, but I don't know how it's
Yeah, he
coming out
sound
on the
okay to me.
broadcast. It might be
I
the
hear him.
broadcast. Yeah. And Hawker Mustang said that I guess there was a senator that was suspended because he said that masks were ineffective.
Damn.
I think people should be able to put out what they want, and then the people who watch those people should be smart enough to do their own research. And like, if y'all come here to listen to me, I appreciate it, but don't take my word for shit. Look into it for yourself.
Please, right? Hold us accountable. You know what I mean? Like, this is why integrity is important. This is why a lot of people is looking at boxing like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, integrity is important. You know what I'm saying? Red is one of the people, 1-2 Kid, one of the people, myself, and a lot of small percentage of us. But you know, when the sport is not keeping it honest, man, we're not getting actual product that y'all say y'all won't deliver to us, and it look like some shady stuff, then it becomes a problem.
Yeah. See, if they were at least willing to give, um, if they were to say, look, we're gonna offer partial refunds, but if you really want a full refund, we'll give that to you. You know, I could respect that. But that shit that they're pulling, I can't respect that shit.
We'll help you
This
sell your tickets. Yo, I gotta work. I gotta work to get
To
my
get your money back, bro.
to get some of your money back, not even all of it.
Right.
You pimping these motherfuckers like, yeah, oh, you want your money back? Yeah, so you gotta go to work.
Hey, you know who the one they got to deal with? They got to deal with Peoples Hernandez.
Yeah,
He giving them the work. Yeah, he get out there and make that money, man. Shit.
it's crazy.
Hit a block up or something.
That's
What you talking
up.
about?
That's fucked up, man.
And we supposed to be peoples, man. We trying to support our peoples, and the peoples getting, hey, man, getting robbed out here, blind.
Yeah.
So
And that's what
at
I
the end of the day,
mean. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
no, I just said at the end of the day, I gotta side with the people, the fans, man.
Yeah,
We love the sport, but you know, I just want to see us get the stuff that we investing in.
yeah, because they don't got nothing to do with color, race, what part of the world you come from. It's about the sport because it's a worldwide sport.
Yeah. Don't think just because they look like you, they care about you.
Yeah,
This is
Yeah,
a prime example. You know what I'm saying? We didn't get undisputed from Canelo. Yeah. You know, we didn't get, we didn't get this matchup here and you ain't getting your money back. So there you go, man. It's like,
it's like when we gonna get some sacrifices, man. When these fighters
right.
gonna sacrifice for the fans? We sacrifice all this money, the viewership, the whatever, paying, being there, all of that money, buying their shit, hats, apparel, whatever. When they gonna make sac? Because it seems like they care more about their money than ours. You know what I'm saying?
Fans first promotions.
Hey, at FFP, bro. Hey, see, shout out to 1-2 with that, man. Fans first promotions, because I gotta be there because I'm a fan of the sport. It don't, and my money not just attached to one person. It's attached to a lot of different events, a lot of different networks, a lot of different fighters is involved. You see what I'm saying? So
And
I'm a
even the
fan.
conversation that we had yesterday, we was going back and forth, and for the sake of the combo, I was like, well, if you in this position, whatever. And then it was like, what about the fans? And I'm like, yeah, that shit hit home. And then Marcus got on there and was like, they got me. I was like, that's fucked up. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, man. So it's true, man. Like the fans should be
No,
first.
but we needed that because it opened up the dynamic of like really what it is. It's like
Right.
you got fighters looking out for their bread, but fans is looking out for their bread too, because we really love the entertainment. We appreciate them risking their life and getting out there to entertain us and all, but we don't want to get played and hustle. Like, don't act like our money don't matter.
Right.
Like, don't do that. Like, we get it. You want to get yours, but let's say, for instance, like say Canelo, right? We people coming out to see him become undisputed, but then people paying all this bread, and then it's like that's not the undisputed match. It's a
Right.
replacement
It's
opponent,
not the one that you
and
getting. Right.
not the one that you thought that you was paying and investing to get. So it's cool that the fighter want to get his guarantee, but what about the fans' guarantee?
Fans, right, exactly. And
And
they
is
they
there
banking on you. And
and they banking on you and the whole both of them being
mhm,
there and all
mhm,
of that. So it just opened up that whole convo to where
yeah,
when you
real
look at it,
talk though.
like it's
It's not square business.
Right. It's not.
Right. It's not. It's not square business. And so when you invest in time, money, tickets, whatever it may be, you know what I mean? Convo, whatever, your time. They saying, yo, man, your time ain't really worth all that, but my time is worth more than yours. And it's just like, okay, so that's how you living. Okay, we was supporting you. Now, fuck all that. Like, support yourself then. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how well you do. And that's what it is. But the problem is when you talk to fans and, everyone say, well, it's just that time, times have changed. It's the way things are. I hate when motherfuckers talk like that. Like that shit gets on my last nerve. Like, man, that's some shit that you allowing.
Right.
But who am I? And it's only one person. And it's like, shit, everything started like that.
Whenever I hear people talk like that, I think about when Coke tried to change their formula. And they was real quick to change it back when people stopped buying the shit. That's how we got to treat this.
Yeah.
Just because you can't just say, oh, this is how it is now. Fuck that. Like if I go to the drive-through and I buy me like a quarter pounder meal from McDonald's and I pay for a quarter pounder meal at McDonald's, and I pull up to the second window and they give me a Happy Meal, am I just gonna drive off? Fuck no.
Right.
So why the hell should somebody eat $1,800 or $2,800 tickets when the experience they're getting is downgraded?
Right. It's a fact. And it's funny then when you say that, it's like, oh, well, you're a hater. It's like, cause you're a hater because they're getting money. You're like, they're getting your money.
I want my double quarter pounder, damn it.
What up, OG Boogie?
What's up, Red Glove? What's up, OTK?
What's up, OG Boogie?
Yeah, we just been talking today.
Nah, I was listening to y'all all through work, man. I was like, yo, where I have, I got my own little shop thing. Everybody stay the fuck away from my space, and and I just listen to every one of y'all. That's why I jump in and out. You see me on the chat every now and then. I like listening to boxing and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Yes, nothing wrong with that.
That's
man.
my passion. Yeah. Boxing. And talking to real with real people, not no fake people.
And what sucks is, man, it's not living up to what it was, man. It's just on life support, man.
That shit is shit. That shit. Hold on, let me get a defibrillator.
Yeah, for real. CPR that shit, man. Bring it back to life, man. It's like shit. Like I don't even know if I want to put my mouth on it now. like, yeah, fuck out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, kick him in the chest.
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm kind of afraid of, right? So, a good friend of mine in the YTBC, I went and I hung out with him back. It was the night of the Loma Lopez fight. So of course, I get there a little early. I'm not gonna say who it is. Yeah. Some people probably be able to figure it out. And I got to talking to him. I was like, it's good to see you again. I noticed you kind of disappeared for a while. And he's like, yeah, me and somebody else in the community. He was like, we stopped coming on here on YouTube because there wasn't anything happening, and that was because of the pandemic. I have a feeling that we're going to see some of these people disappear again because even though boxing is still happening, it's what's going on now. Like these bait and switches, these fights that are canceled or postponed.
Using the vid
for oh, that's my excuse and I'm sticking with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's some people that some of us might be cool with that. I mean, luckily, this guy I've been able to hang out a couple times, and we have each other's phone numbers, so we could probably still kick it or whatever. But there's some people that you might not see on here in a couple months, and it's because they come here to talk boxing, and when the boxing's not happening, they don't.
What they
They
talk
feel like
about.
they don't have exactly.
Yeah, they not talking just to talk.
Nah, bro, I got life, man. Hey,
Yeah.
it's just like, hey, when I was out over there, I got to meet Electrojet. I told him I was gonna swing out there, so boom, I went out there. Yo, what's up? Boom, boom, bow. We chopped it. We ate some good ass pernil that he cooked. His wife cooked. Oh my god. Then I chopped it up with Jedi and Star Wars Dad. I should have chopped it up with you, bro. I gotta hit you up and give you my thing. So because I'll be going all over the place, bro.
Yeah, you was in my town one time.
Yeah, in Tampa, man. I was out there, but
Yeah.
that was because of a funeral, though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, that's
Yeah,
understandable.
that
That's
was
other
more.
stuff.
Yeah, you know, that's fam. You know,
Yeah.
so yeah, but I'm only a hop, skip, and a jump from you, man. I'm like a fucking stone throw away from you. You know what I'm saying? You just called me out, yo. Boom, boom. Just like what's his name? PDP. He's like a scale bender. He was like, yo, man, we gotta go because I like racing. I like customizing cars and shit like that. And you know, one of my passion was I always wished I had an 87 Grand National growing up. You know what I'm saying? So when I turned of age, 19 and shit, I bought my first car, and that was the 87 Buick Grand National. And I bought it and I still got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he was like, yo, man, you want to come over here and do that NHRA shit? I was like, hell yeah, I'll come out there. Shit. I like doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, I busted my ass for 40 something years, 82 years old for my family and everybody. You know, yo, I like enjoying my life. You know what I mean? If somebody, yo, hit me up, man, yo, let's go. You know, doing nice things. You know, like going enjoying your life, because you don't have to be stressed out of situation. Maybe that could be a word that a person can give to you that gives you I'm going to say it in Spanish, ejemplo, the experience to be able to cope with whatever you could deal with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, beauty. Look at that shit. That's fucking beauty. You know?
I want to visit Europe one day.
Oh,
Get
dude,
out
you
and
got
enjoy,
it.
fellas. Get out and enjoy what's around you, man.
Damn right.
I live in the swamp, man.
Get out and enjoy that swamp, bro. Go bugging, bro. Dig up some fucking turf, my dude. Make some money. You can go out there. You can get all dirty, dig up some turf, and sell that shit. Have you any idea how much fuel costs, Red? Lots.
Hey, one day, it's been over a year now, I'm pretty sure. I did a live and I turned my camera on. I was at the park, and I think 1-2 Kid was on there. OG Boogie might have been on there too.
Yeah,
And
when
there
you
was
was in, I think in you the football practice or something like that. You was talking about it.
yeah, I was because over like I live by the Raymond James Stadium, which is where the Buccaneers play.
Yeah.
And across the training camp is across the street. So first I went over there. I showed the training camp because you see like Buccaneers flags all over the place and stuff. Well, there's a park right around the corner from there. I went over there and you see signs everywhere saying beware of gators. So I live in the swamp, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep,
because
that's true. Those gators be coming out because even when I think I went to Miami one time, I was taking up one of these courses and shit, and I went out there. I go next to they had like the building or the school that I was going to. They had like a pond out there, and then I was walking up to it, and this one lady out of nowhere said, "Hey, watch out! They got gators there."
Yeah, I've never actually seen one.
Red,
Like I mean, I've seen them, but not just out and
Red.
about. What up?
You see where I am right now, yeah? You'd
It's
be
fucking beautiful,
petrified.
man.
You'd be petrified walking through here right now because you'd be thinking a gator might come out of here, a snake might come out of here, right?
No, I'll be thinking the damn werewolf of London will be coming out of there.
Well, didn't you tell me the most dangerous animal you have out there are cows?
They are, and dogs, wild dogs. Like, you know what I mean?
See, there goes that damn that werewolf of London.
I love this place, bro. Do you know what I call this? I
do
call
you
this
call
the
it?
pipe bridge. I call it the pipe bridge. This is where you go and you roll up a fucking blunt, bro. Right here on the river.
Yeah, beautiful, man. Nature, man. That's
Look at that.
nature.
Tell me that doesn't look like something out of Wind in the Willows right there. Tell me it don't, bro.
Man, I feel like right now, while you showing me that creek bed, I was gonna think that a fucking one of those guys from Florence, those Florence, Italy, or no, Venice, from Venice, that somebody's gonna come with one of those. Oh, solo mia.
Oh yeah, the gondola.
Yeah, the gondola shit. Yeah.
A fucking gondola in Ireland. Holy shit. Man. Hey, yo, man. We got our people checked out. Yeah, man. Look at how safety conscious Ireland is. One in the whole fucking park.
You had a fucking floaty for a creek bed? What the fuck out of here?
Hey, yo, G Boogie. I know you think it's a creek. It's actually a river. And that goes, I think, 38 feet deep, 39 feet deep.
Yeah.
And in the winter, there's rapids. In the winter, it turns into rapids. People have drowned in that creek.
That's why they got that shit there. There's a purpose.
Absolutely. People have drowned in that bitch. Look at this, man. Look at that. Look at that sky.
Nature. That's nature, man.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's the sun version of Aurora Borealis. Pink, blue, and red. Look at it, man. It's gorgeous. Out here looking like a fresh cod on a plate. It's a big ass plate, though. But, man, it's beautiful. So many people complain. For anyone who never has, this is an Irish thing. Baile Átha Cliath, that's Dublin in Gaelic. As you can see, Fáilte means welcome. Talca Valley Park, Park Lane na Tulkin. Fáilte ta an park, seo an le gach mathin, which is like welcome to our community in this environment. Be careful.
Hell yeah.
That just reminded me of that time you were speaking. You were doing like a prayer in like a dead language. Yeah, in Gaelic. And then you got interrupted, and your reaction to them interrupting you was hilarious. You're like, you just interrupted a prayer in a dead language.
Yeah, man. I love meeting different people, and just it actually humbles me. You know what I mean? That I've been around the world a lot, and I've met a lot of people, and it just shows to me how we all are the same. We just have different events in our lives, you know, until that moment that we're put in the same place, that we can be able to deliberate if me and that other person is the same person, as in have mutual understanding and mutual response and respects towards one another. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just opens my eyes, man. It's just, you know, I'm the kid back in the days. I never thought I would leave Flatbush. You know what I mean? I never go anywhere and in the world, you know, and experience shit. And I thank God every day for allowing me to meet people that have the same perspective as I do in this world.
Yeah,
You'd be
it's
shocked too
it's amazing.
how much some people think alike and they worlds apart. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly.
Mad Chad said that Mark was speaking in tongues.
In Gaelic. It's called Gaelic.
Shout out to Mad Chad. If y'all haven't subscribed to him, please do.
Mad Chad, that's my man right there.
Yeah, he goes live nearly every day and always has good boxing conversations.
What did Mad Chad say about what I was speaking?
In tongues.
He said I was speaking in tongues. That's the same as living in Maine, isn't it? Took me 2 weeks to understand the cunt.
Oh man, I'll never forget. It was, I think it was Major Keys channel. There was a guy. Most of y'all probably know who this guy is. Slugger Sam. And he kept on saying that Slugger Sam and Mad Chad were the same person. I'm like, no, they're not. They're two very different people.
Hell yeah.
Slugger Sam talks a whole lot of shit. Mad Chad just talks his shit.
Yeah.
There's a big difference.
Big difference.
I like Slugger Sam though. He's funny. He can.
Yeah.
He's entertaining. But Mad Chad, I would say, probably has more knowledge on the sport, or just more knowledge in general.
Can I tell you something?
Guy, seriously though.
Be very careful. Be
What,
very careful with underestimating Slugger Sam's boxing knowledge. Be very careful.
I'm saying though, is that guy like for real, Slugger Sam? Like, is
sometimes
he really like that, or is he just like?
Sometimes he's being for real. Sometimes he's not.
Yeah, it's like sometimes he feels like a nut. Sometimes he won't.
It's like Gattuso, man. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. You know.
I actually got him to break character one time. It was on. It was not on a boxing channel though. There's a MMA channel. Some may know it as Mr. Arkansas. I went over there and me and Slugger Sam had it out and I got him to break character. I got him to start laughing. He couldn't help himself.
My American comrades, I have a question. Right? Now, what's the name of that state where Dorothy is from in The Wizard of Oz, right? I need your help. Where's she from? Tumbleweeds, lots of hurricanes.
Is it Kansas?
Yeah, she's from Kansas, I think.
Yeah, because we're not in Kansas anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, so Kansas, right, fellas? So I appreciate you guys telling me. Now, how the fuck do you put an assault rifle in front of Kansas and get saw at the end of it? I'm genuinely being honest. How the fuck does Kansas become Arkansas with AR in front of it? I'm asking you guys because I'm not familiar with Americanized English. I know y'all do some weird shit. How does that work?
I don't know.
Yo, we don't know, man. That's the saddest thing, man.
You have to remember. You have to remember, like half of our places are just new versions of pre-existing places. New York, New Hampshire, New Mexico. So when it comes to our names, there's no rime or reason for
They
this
just be
shit.
throwing shit in there, like, yeah, that'll
New
work.
England, right? Yeah, I feel you, right? But how does it's not like it became? They said England, and then they put a new at the front of it, and then it went to New England. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It didn't change or Anglais. You know, it didn't go to New Anglais, right? It stayed England. How the fuck did you put the letters A and R before the letter K? Ark. And get
Well,
so.
that would have been a down south thing, you know, back in the
I feel
in
you
them
back in those
days,
days,
you
but
know.
back in those days, nobody ever said Kansas.
Well, I think they would have called Kansas the Plains because you go over there, man. That shit is so flat, man. It's like, dude, I drove through the whole state, and that shit was flatter than a wedding cake. A wedding cake. I had to say
You had to
wedding
be careful there. You had to be very careful with where you went.
cake. So, I mean, dude, there's nothing there. And I don't mean to get people mad that lives in Kansas, but shit, no wonder y'all got tornadoes passing through there. They ain't got nothing to block it.
You know, to be fair, G Boogie, what you meant to say is, if there's anybody from Kansas watching, I apologize. If there's nobody watching, it's shit, right?
No. No. Because I got a good homeboy of mine. He's in Kansas right now.
I don't know nobody in Kansas, so fuck Kansas. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, Kansas. Man,
Mauricio's
oh
in
my
Kansas.
God, dude! Don't ever go there, man.
You see, the reason you don't see anything in Kansas is they built all of the houses underground, man, to stop them getting fucking left up by the tornadoes.
Dude, I could believe that. I wouldn't want to buy no house over there.
Shit, be God the first week you get it.
It'll raise the eyebrow, like, yeah, got me some property in Kansas. Like, oh,
It's just
really?
just like now. Look, I'm interested in building me a Hobbit house for real.
I've seen some videos of Hobbit houses, like
Well, it's like a dome. It's a dome house, but it's like a foot thick of concrete, and what you could do to it. There's plenty of places that have that can erect those things, but you can also do it with aircrete or different kind of materials nowadays because it's more proficient and more energy efficient. So, yeah. But I looked into it.
Built into like the landscape, right? Like the Hobbit houses.
Yeah.
So it's just like, yeah, okay.
It's like Frodo Baggins.
Yeah. But it's too flat to do that shit in Kansas. Where you going? You got to get underground. So
yeah, well, that's what Mark is saying. That
right.
Those houses though are rated to withstand up to 400 mile an hour and tornadoes because of the structure and the earthquake portion. Also because of the, I don't want to go into fucking geometry and all that bullshit.
The Hobbit house can withstand hurricane winds like Maurice Wiggs.
Yeah, 400 mile an hour because of the dome shape. It allows the spread of the wind like a regular square house or
I got you.
A square house. If it the wind resistance is not that good because it's flat surface.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Yeah, that's just like picture a race car. Why do the dudes be building like when a race car they put fucking tape on where the hood opens up is to the downdraft to be able to let the fucking air pass through faster.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, so
I can go in depth in, but I don't want to.
But that's the thing though, like in Florida, right? Y'all build shit on slabs, right?
Yeah,
Y'all don't
some
have
people.
basements.
Yeah, they don't have basements like in Tampa, Miami, stuff like that. They can't because of the water.
Water's right. Yeah, it's right
Yeah,
under
water
us.
content. Like up north, like Pennsylvania, New York, shit like that. The reason why is because they have a lot of granite. And that's why most houses up north, you have to insure, or like Chicago, Michigan, shit like that, you have to ensure that you have a rad what is it called? Damn it. It's basically rad counts per million. They go in there and test your air quality of your basements to ensure that you don't have a lot of radiation in the ground, because natural materials, as in like granite and stuff like that, they emit radiation content. So what they do is
called. I know what you talk about too. Radon.
Yeah, radon. So basically, what they do is they take an air quality sample, and they'll find out what system you need to ventilate the air out, so the radon won't stay in there.
Because I know so basically you can't dig in Florida. You might fall through. You might hit a pothole. Like, oh shit.
Well, it's not the pothole; it's because of the water content in the soil.
Right. It's like a swamp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Got gators. Got gators.
Yeah, man. That was new to me, being around there and like, oh shit, like riding along the fence, checking out the water. And then I run into a sign that says gators. I was like, oh shit. Took my hand off the fence and shit. I was like, fuck out of here. I ain't seen none either, but you're not gonna see them. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, they got gators in Alabama, Georgia. They got gators all like fucking all the way to New Orleans. They still got gators out there.
Yeah. Maybe I'm stupid, right? But why don't y'all just kill them?
Well, they do.
And they
Some people eat. They do. They eat. They just like the deers out here. What they do is they give you a certain season to hunt for bucks, and a certain season to hunt for the does, the females. And so with just like gators, they do the same thing. They allow you, the game wardens allow you at a certain period of time to be able to hunt for them.
I'll never eat that shit again, though.
Gator meat tastes just like chicken.
Not to me. I had some gator turkey. That shit tastes like a pet shop. Smell.
Oh,
I was.
You must have had the bad. You have.
Yeah, at first it tastes fine, like regular jerky, but then the aftertaste kicked in, and I was like, "The fuck is that?"
Yeah. So you needed to go to a home style gator, somebody that cooks that shit like.
Same with venison. Some people cook it bad, and some people cook it good.
Yeah,
so it's like you gotta know how to cook that gamey meat.
Yep.
What I don't understand though is why somebody doesn't just go into the swamp, right, and just fucking chuck a big stun bomb in there and kill all the gators, electrocute them to death, and take them out.
I just like right
have a whole bunch of people with picket signs, save the gators, and they don't want to start that shit in Florida.
Yeah, but listen, they'll say save the gators after they're all dead.
right.
That's just like in Florida, in mainland Florida, the thumb of Florida, over there, there's a lot of people that used to have venomous snakes that they brought them from other countries and shit, and then they was like, okay, I'm gonna get rid of this fucker. They'll throw it in the swamp. Yo, they got fucking anacondas out there now. They got fucking pythons. They got fucking. They even had a black mamba that comes from Africa out there.
Yeah, that's not good though.
Yeah,
the whole ecosystem.
It's open season on those though. Like you can kill as many of those as you want, and you ain't gonna get in trouble. Yeah. If it's an invasive species, you're allowed to kill it. Like lionfish, we have a large population of lionfish, but you don't get if you kill them, you don't get in trouble because they're an invasive species.
Right. It's
There's
just
a
like
lot
in
though in Florida. Like I seen
Right,
the
I know they're
frogs,
an
the white
invasive
frogs that
species, so
y'all
why
got
not
down
kill
there.
all of them?
I seen the white frogs y'all got out there. They're invasive species. They're not from the state.
yo, even like okay, like in Maryland, there's this Korean guy, and they found out they had to backtrack his ass and find that he was the one that let it go. They had an invasive species that came from some other. I think they call it the snakefish or the
snakehead. Yeah.
Snakehead. Yeah, the snakeheads.
They fucked up everything.
Yeah, so they released in Maryland. It went all the way to Potomac. Dude, that shit spread like wildfire.
Yeah.
So now they
They
say
had no
if you catch a
predators.
snakehead, kill it, eat it.
And it could travel like
Yep.
on land for a little while, which
Yep.
is crazy. And I know I used to own one back in the days. Now they don't sell them; they're illegal now. But I had one back in like the 90s. I had one, and it was just a glutton. It would eat everything in the tank. It
Yep.
eat all the food on the other fish, and they not. And then I guess people was just like freeing them and shit in the rivers and shit, and it's bad, man. Fucked up the whole ecosystem. Didn't
Yeah,
that happen with cats in Australia, where they released some cats and it fucked it all up or some shit? Domestic cats.
Do you know what we should do? We should all go to Florida with fishing rods and make a video called Lines Only as we take up all of the lionfish. And just keep atting the Charlos all day.
And then look, we can submit videos and say to the Charlos, "Hey, would you like to come represent the lion?"
Lions only.
Yeah,
Lions only. That's funny.
And then we take them to a den and put boxing gloves on them, and then like at the LDBC and say, "Hey, yo, why you repping our lion stand boxing community? Huh? We've got 170,000 lions only strong in here." I don't get it, man. Like, honest to God, you can hunt alligators and shit, bro. I would go to a swamp and just electrocute the shit out of that and take all the gators, fucking kill them, skin them, and sell all their leather.
well, they have some people in the swamp areas of New Orleans, all the way to I think it's Pensacola. And I think in between that is Mobile, Alabama. What they do is they fish the whole thing, and that's all they eat. And they sell the leathers and the hides to Mexico and shit like that.
Gators
Yeah.
steal boots.
If you go,
How much does alligator leather cost?
I think it depends.
Dude, I saw a fucking Mexican guy rocking some fucking gator boots that he said it was like $3,000.
That dude overpaid. You know what? For an alligator 8 feet or more, the price per foot is $28.
If you
Bruh,
gonna make motherfuckers
I'm gonna
walk there
go.
and start electrocuting motherfucking gators.
I'm gonna blow up the ecosphere in Florida starting in 2 weeks. I'm gonna take out every alligator they got out in that bitch. I'm gonna skin them, and I'm gonna sell boots for $3,000 a pop.
Dude, yo, that Mexican guy, I know he had to be connected. He had a gator, he had ostrich belt, he had gator boots, he had, yo, I ain't fucking lying, bro. I was like, the term is called Tejano. He was a Tejano. A Tejano
Bro.
means is like a Mexican cowboy.
Bro, that don't sound like a cowboy. That sounds like a member of the village people. He got an ostrich belt.
Nah.
Come
man.
here, Necky. Give me that belt.
That's
No,
like
but
one of
seriously.
the guys that he's Mexican. He's real funny. His name is Ching Bling. Chingy Bling. Yeah, he be wearing like fucking cowboy boots and all that shit. Cowboy hats and rapping.
That's just hilarious. What it is, so Blake.
But Seriously, you could go to Orlando, the Orlando area, go to just about any one of those gift shops that they have over there. You can't miss them. They got one that look like they got two that look like giant wizards, one that got like a giant mermaid on it. You go to any one of those gift shops and you could get an alligator head for like $35.
Yeah.
That, bro, I'm serious. Wait, where can I go hunt crocodiles?
Oh, we don't have crocodiles here. Yeah,
Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go to Australia or Africa.
you're gonna have to hit up Big Boys Boxing for that.
Nah, bro, I'm not. That's too far to travel for some fucking
Just letting you know,
doils.
them Crocs are bigger than them Gators.
Well, I don't know. They got some gators over here that are fucking 22 feet,
No
1,000 pounds type shit.
Let's Google this shit. What's bigger, crocodiles or gators?
Well,
I think
salty
gators are
is
bigger.
normally bigger.
I think crocodiles.
Yeah, salty croc is bigger.
Oh, really?
Straight up, it just
Yeah.
says crocodiles are bigger than alligators.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. 'Cause I
Most
know
crocodiles are larger than alligators. The
But I
saltwater
think gators are
crocodile
more
is
aggressive.
the saltwater crocodile is the largest and can reach lengths of up to 23 feet. The
Yeah.
American crocodile reaches a maximum length of 20 feet, but is
Yep.
usually between 15 and 17 feet. It weighs anywhere from 800 to just over 1,000 pounds.
Like I said.
Now, which is more dangerous? Oh, typically crocodiles are more aggressive than alligators as well.
Yeah,
but-
crocodiles are.
yeah.
Yeah, they're more aggressive.
So they're 23 feet, 1,000 pounds, and they're more aggressive? Yeah, bro, I'm sticking to Florida.
Yeah, but on top of that, man, you go to I know a person that went to Australia and came back and they got to take a shot because they got bit by something. They got to take a shot for the rest of their life because they got bit by some random ass insect. So
Well,
They- They
the
got bit by Margot Robbie.
well,
This
I
has to
believe
be-
that, right?
believe it or not, Australia has the most venomous species of reptilian, different other arthropods, stuff like that over there in Australia. Shit, you won't even want to fuck with a damn Sydney funnel web. That shit'll fuck you up.
That's why the Aussies act like that. They don't give a shit because
Yeah.
because as soon as you walk out, you just take a stroll to
This-
the fucking local pub and you fighting for your life.
This
Mhm.
bothers me. This bothers me. This is on like a Florida website. Like, look, this bothers me. Somebody actually asked this question, so they felt the need to answer this, right? Is it safe to swim with alligators?
You're a fucking idiot.
You're fucking Americans, man. Yo, remember when Barack Obama had to put out a public statement saying that that there has been no proof or evidence to prove the existence of aquatic humanoids because of the fucking mermaid conspiracy in the U.S.? Do y'all remember that?
I block a lot
Shit,
of shit
I
out.
probably didn't even pay attention to it.
There were people saying that mermaids were real so much in the U.S. that he had to put out a public statement to say that there's been no proof or evidence to prove the existence of aquatic humanoids.
Listen, man, motherfuckers was eating Tide Pods, man. So, I mean, come on, man. You know,
Can I? Wow, I love this.
I look at
What
it
a-
like this. The least explored place is actually the deep oceans. I don't fuck around. I don't even know what the fuck is down there. I did one time jumped off a fucking chartered boat that we had in Guam. And, you know, because my homeboy everybody was drinking and shit. We couldn't catch no fucking mahi. So I was kind of pissed. So we was like, fuck it. One dude jumped in. Next thing you know, everybody started jumping in. I jumped in and I said, fuck this. I stood next to the boat because, first of all, Guam is near the Ring of Fire. That's where fucking the deepest trenches of I forgot what they call it. In that area, it's just like, you know, Japan is part of the Ring of Fire, Philippines, all that shit. The Ring of Fire is big as shit. And that's where the fucking Look, picture this. I was on the boat. I jumped off, got inside of it, holding the motherfucker just to cool down. Next thing you know, they started drifting off. And then where I was at, you could see like, I'll say about 40 to 75 feet down. So I look over to the other side, there's a dark black drop off. They said that shit went down 1.5 miles. Dude, I jumped on motherfucking shit on the boat, hanging on, jumped back on. Other motherfuckers was drifting off to there. They had to swim to the boat because we was at a drift, and they was drifting out to the ocean. I was drifting with the boat. Fuck that. They started swimming back. I said, yo, you know how deep that shit is? One of the guys told us, yeah, that's the Mariana Trench or some shit. It goes down almost 7 miles.
It's fucking crazy.
Whatever fucking lives down there, I don't want to fucking know. I don't want to know.
You ain't gonna make it down all the way down anyway. You gonna be dead for you make it.
Hell yeah, but I'm just saying, I don't know what's
Before
down
you
there.
Start seeing glowing fish and shit. Trust me, you ain't gonna make it. That pressure gonna bust your ass.
No, I understand that, but that's the thing. I don't know what's living down there that's gonna come and get me. If a fucking understand, they got in Australia, they got fucking those fucking what do you call those little bastards? Those jellyfish box jellies. Man. If that little 1 fucking inch shit can kill you, what the fuck you think what's else down in there? If a damn octopus, that they call it the blue ring octopus, it's a little ass shit that's no more than fucking 30 they said is less than 3 inches in circumference. It's a little ass octopus. That shit touch you, you're dead within fucking like in a minute. No poison or no antibodies can help you. So imagine what the fuck is down there. We don't know. I don't know. So I don't trust the ocean. I don't be swimming deep.
Yeah. Me neither, man. I don't know what enough, man.
I will say this. I know what's in the Mariana Trench.
Not you.
I'm not there, but if you want to know what's definitely there, do you want one thing that's definitely in the Mariana Trench?
Sharks.
Water. And there's lots of it, by the way. There's a lot of water there. You know, there's more water in the Mariana Trench than anything else.
Yeah, I don't swim proficiently that I can outrun a fucking Mako shark or white shark.
There's a lot of air in North Korea, but I ain't gonna go there.
Yeah.
Why not, bro? You need to learn how to be more like Dennis Rodman and chill. Okay.
Oh man. Okay.
Dennis Rodman quelled American and North Korean conflicts faster than any president ever has.
Yeah, but that's Dennis Rodman. He going right there. He ain't hanging with the natives that are eating boiling sticks to eat and shit.
Yep.
That's real talk, man. Like them motherfuckers is come on, man. You got one person directing traffic that ain't there. Fuck out of here, man. But I mean, that place is crazy, man. That wouldn't be a place that I would put on my list. And neither would the trench.
Hell no.
Bermuda Triangle type shit.
Yeah, Puerto Rico is right.
Know.
A lot of people don't know when you travel to Puerto Rico, you going right over from Florida to fucking Puerto Rico. You going over that Bermuda Triangle. And every time I flew to Puerto Rico, is always the plane dipped on us. It like lost fucking engines. Then all of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen, we're experiencing a little bit of turbulence. Please remain in your seats and buckle up. This will be shortly. Yeah, right.
You rolling the dice.
No, man. Like that's one thing I don't believe is that the Mariana Trench really is the deepest place on Earth. I really don't believe that.
Well,
really discovered.
They said that it reaches because this is the Ring of Fire. So the Mariana Trench goes all the way from fucking like Guam, Japan, down to fucking Philippines, down to Australia, all the way up. Yo, I ain't fucking with none of that shit, bro. I like to, you know, when I did it, I jumped in and I was like, fuck it. But I wasn't dumb enough to let go of the boat. You know, I just wanted to get wet and then jump back the fuck in. Fuck that.
I am a firm believer that the deepest place in this world is the mind of the human.
Yeah, that's true.
That's you go down the rabbit hole, bro.
Or boxing.
You bored on that
that rabbit hole, the fucking deeper that shit gets.
Yeah, look at fucking. What was that picture? I thought it was left eye of what's his name? Spence. Why did I see a picture of him covering up his right eye?
Oh man, please don't.
You mean this?
Mirrored.
It's mirrored, G Boogie. So when you take a selfie, it mirrors the image. Like if you go onto my community page on YouTube, you'll see the picture, right? But then look at the Adidas sign, mate. The Adidas sign is in reverse as well. So it's just a mirrored image.
Okay.
You see how
so
well
it means it's on his left.
You see what I mean? Shout out to Unrivaled, man. He's a piece
Nah,
of person.
fuck that. That shit is on his right. I don't give a fuck about deflection. I don't want to hear that shit.
Okay, that shit's on his right. Yeah, are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready for my skills, G Boogie?
Go for it.
Are you looking closely?
Yeah.
What's this?
Nah, see, you motherfucking that fucked up. You just reverse image the fucking picture.
I reversed image the picture because the camera phone
but it's
reverses.
still on his right. It's still on his right.
That's
Hey,
not his
man.
right.
Ain't no Chris Angel mind freak shit popping off here.
It's not on his right eye. It's his left, man. It's his left.
Yeah, because if you look at the original picture when it appears to be on his right eye, the
And you look at
Adidas
the
is
Adidas
backwards.
logo is backwards.
Yeah, so it is on
No,
his
it's on
left
his
eye.
left. It's on his left.
Okay. All right.
But the issue is this doesn't really prove anything.
Exactly.
I could get
It
cotton
just shows that
swab.
he got a fucking patch over his eye. So
Yeah.
what? I could do that, and I could call myself a fucking pirate.
Yo,
He could call himself a ninja.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about doing that today. It was getting a big, huge ball of cotton wool, getting a big, massive fucking white band-aid and just strapping it over that bitch on my eye, going onto YouTube and saying, guys, I won't be able to go live for at least 6-7 months. Unfortunately, I have to take a break due to a torn retina. With the Irish accent, they call me Mad Eye Moody. What are you talking about there now, Potter?
I will be back.
See, my girlfriend, she's a big Harry Potter fan. My apologies for the background noise. There's thunder and lightning, and my dog is going
Thunder
crazy.
only happens when it's raining. That's Fleetwood Mac.
Dude, it
rains a
rains
lot in
in Florida. You got to understand, in Florida, you come from somebody else, you're like, oh man, it's gonna rain. Okay, to a Floridian, they know in 20-30 minutes that shit is gonna pass by.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
I've
gonna
been to
come.
Florida.
It's gonna rain though. It's not gonna like regular rain. It's gonna
Yeah,
rain.
it's gonna torrential rain type shit.
But you ain't dealing with it for over 30 minutes. It's gonna be quick. Then the humidity gonna kick in. Like, yeah, here we go. Yeah, there you go. Now you got the heat. I had seen people complaining about clouds when I was out there. They were like, "Oh, it's fucking cloudy." I'm like, "This is cloudy."
First
I'm on
name,
the East Coast,
first
man.
name, just for the pun. First name Joshua. Joshua Cloudy.
Cloudy.
Joshua Cloudy. Well, he's South African, eh? Or African or something.
Ghanaian?
Oh, he's Ghanaian? Yeah, that's Africa.
Look at this.
This is Errol Spence's real self. I seen the Van Gogh say hello. What you done with the deal?
Now he got his eyes floating.
It's loading.
Yeah, Red, tell me that Trap Queen doesn't write itself for the spent this right now, man. Tell me it don't. I seen that girl say hello. I'm like goodbye with the hypnotizer.
It does, but hold on, y'all keep talking. My girlfriend's trying to get my attention. Let me see what she wants. I'll be right back.
Hey, yo, guys, hold on. My female wants attention.
Rub the kitty, rub the kitty.
Hey, whoa. Behave, Mr. Boogie.
Are you talking to your elders like that, sir?
You want to know how I talk to my elders? Do you really want to know?
Hey, fuck off.
Hey, shut up. You with your old ass, you're going to be out of here in the next 2 days. Enjoy it while you can.
Yeah, she was just notifying me that our internet is probably going to be out for a little bit because of the weather conditions.
Yeah.
But I'm using my data right now, so it's all good. Is that Aubrey Plaza? Who's that?
What? Oh, that's Oscar De La Hoya.
That's Oscar De La Hoya.
Who did you think it was, Red?
I thought it was Aubrey Plaza, the actress.
Wow. Somebody at Audrey Plaza and tell her that Red Glove Middleton thinks that she looks like Oscar De La Hoya with makeup. Does anybody think that Spence is slowly morphing into Bricktop from Snatch?
I haven't seen Snatch, so I can't answer. I'm not qualified to answer that.
It's the guy on my profile picture.
Yeah, look at his picture. Look at the picture. That's the guy from Snatch. He's a funny dude, man.
One of the greatest villains of all time.
Yeah.
I still gotta watch. There's a couple movies I need to watch, and being that there's a lot of boxing is being canceled, that'll free up some time to watch Snatch, Rock and Roller.
Yeah, Rock and Roller is a good movie. I thought they was gonna come out with number 2, man. That shit.
Hey yo, real quick though, Red Glove.
Mm.
Check my image out. Slide to the right. Slide to the left. One hop this time. One hop this time.
Bam.
Everybody, cha-cha real smooth. Look at that.
You should have put that Tevin Farmer, but crisscross one time.
You want the crisscross?
Yeah. Show us the crisscross.
Hold on.
Oh man.
Give me a sec. Right. Now what I'm gonna need you to do is do the song for me. Do the song for me, right?
Slide to the left. Slide to the right. 2 hops, 2 hops.
Bam,
2 hops,
bam.
2 hops.
Bam, bam.
Crisscross on time. Charlie Brown. Can you tell that we're some fucked up boxing fans?
You know, this isn't fucked up boxing fans. This is the normal side of boxing fans. Boxing fans are all the way fucked up, bro.
Damn right.
You can't watch a sport where people are gonna die and get entertainment out of it and not be messed up. Come on.
That's true.
Are you not entertained?
I had
So
someone
hence-
that point up to me one time. We was sitting there and they were talking about sports and shit. They were like, "What do you like?" I was like, "I'm really avid boxing fan." Like, why do you want to see someone get beaten like that? Never understood that. Like, I guess you gotta do it. I understand it.
You know, every time I've ever been asked that question, I always ask the entire room, do you enjoy being spanked? And then when some people are like, no, I'm like, okay, do you enjoy spanking? Well, yeah, there you go.
shit, man. I mean,
I'm a
basically-
voyeuristic sadist. I love
You just gotta
watching
pick
them
your
be in
poison.
pain.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
basically. Basically.
What I don't understand is people who only like defensive and negative fighters. Like, they don't like aggressive fighters. All they like is defensive and negative fighters. Kind of defeats the purpose. So your enjoyment of watching fights is to not see fights.
Well,
I like both.
I find in most cases those people
Yeah, crisscross.
in most cases those people are full of shit because when it was Floyd, they're like, oh, I like that style. It's not, I don't like rock'em sock'em robots. I like somebody who's defensively responsible. It's like, cool. Then the next week they're like, Wilder's the best heavyweight of all time.
He will get a body.
It's great. It's great. You know, here's the thing. When I see people saying, oh, I love the sweet science, what they're doing is great defense and everything, right? I would love for some of those people to sit down with me and break down why it's good. Not break down that it's sweet science. Break down why. Tell me. I would love nothing more than to hear these people explain to me that they know absolutely fuck all about what they're talking about.
Yeah, I like a fighter like Manny Pacquiao. He resembles a epitome of a fighter because he goes in there, doesn't matter what attrition or what size or the opponent that he goes in there, he goes to fight. He don't give a shit. He fights, whether he get knocked out or not, and then he comes back and fights again.
You know,
and I'll take it a step further, and it doesn't matter what he got going on in his life. You got boxers like Ryan Garcia. Oh, my fifis, I have problems in my head. And then Manny Pacquiao, I'm helping run a whole fucking country and doing this boxing shit.
And my opponent pulls out, and I'm fighting a top 5 welterweight on 10 days notice. You know what I mean?
Yep.
After a 2-year layoff. Like, you don't give a fuck. But yo, like, watch this. I guarantee you 1-2 will laugh at this, because I know 1-2 does a bit of film study like myself, and I know he's going to laugh at this. 1-2, how many people have you heard say Floyd is a defensive master, and you ask them, oh yeah, what's really good about what Floyd does? What's he doing? The Philly shell. Okay, what about the Philly shell? What do you like about it? How does he use it? Well, he uses the Philly shell so people can't hit him. How many times have you heard that? How many? Come on, 1-2. How many times have you heard people legitimately say that he uses the Philly shell so they can't hit him?
Well, some people won't even be able to show it to you when you're talking to them. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, oh, well, he does this and does that. Like, show me.
It's just like like you tell them
they look like
okay.
Birdo.
It's just like, okay, in his Philly shell, he uses his elbow to give space so he can shoot that fucking right hand in your gut or straight down the pipe. You know what I mean? That's an illegal tactic. Everybody should should notice that shit, how he uses his elbow or his forearm to deflect you, but at the same time he's creating the space to shoot that damn that body shot uppercut or straight down the pipe. I'm like, I don't consider that fucking master's defense. I consider him a fucking cheater.
You know,
I think the real masterful thing Floyd does is his foot placements in terms of mid-range, in terms of defense. So he'll keep his foot right within your mid-range, within it, and he'll lean way back and keep his arm out. So it looks like, and he'll keep that going, and it looks like you have separation of distance. And then he catches you with the right hand completely on the inside. Just smack you. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. But most of these fools wouldn't know that.
It's just like his catch and shoot how he used that same distancing, leaning back, and then he'll time you as you throwing your straight left at him, or he mostly fights anyway. Orthodox guys. How many southpaws did he fight in his career? Just Manny Pacquiao. Who else? Virgil? No, wait. Manny Pacquiao.
Were you thinking Victor Ortiz?
Well, Victor Ortiz he was more he'll
He was
change
better at the time.
Yeah, but he normally orthodox. He's normally orthodox. How many fighters did he fought? Oh, Zab Judah.
Yep.
He's a lefty.
Did well against Zab, actually.
Yeah, well, he got his ass whooped in the first couple of rounds. That's
Hey,
because
yo, G Boogie, don't bring that shit to me. Oh, he got his ass whooped for 2 rounds. No, don't bring me that shit.
I'm saying Zab Judah was already defeated because of mentally. Zab was always a pussy when he got like, you know what I'm saying, like if you put attrition towards him. There was only one fight that I saw after he got his ass whipped by Costa-Tzu and Floyd that he came back to try to win, but then he didn't do shit.
But the thing is, you have to get him there. That requires it. You know what I mean? You don't just get Zab Judah like that. You have to do it.
The early Zab was more he imposed his aggression on you. And when he saw that, like later on after he started transitioning and shit, he was losing that shit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'll try to hurt you, and then when he sees he didn't hurt you, and then you start pressuring him, he gave up. It was like his mind was
Didn't
weak.
have a plan B.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like
I think his problem was he couldn't. Once he realized he couldn't do what he wanted to do, he didn't make adjustments. Because he definitely had the skill set and he definitely had the ability, but he just didn't know what to do. He'd get frustrated. So it was more.
It's not even down to. I think there was a lot of flaws with Zab, if I'm being honest. And one of them was, and if you watch his fights, every combination, every punch sequence is the same throughout the whole fight.
Yep.
Repeats and repeats and repeats. So he's one of these fighters that I call a game plan fighter. And they fight to the exact game plan brilliantly, probably perfectly. The only problem is there's nothing else there.
Yeah.
The pattern fighter.
Absolutely. Very good fighter. Athletic freak at the start.
That he did, though, he used to have a pull counter uppercut.
Yep.
It was something of beauty. That left uppercut was just one of the best uppercuts I've seen. Like, perfectly timed, executed perfectly. Like, I think he put it on Cotto a couple times. Well, I did an uppercut video, and I'm telling you, I kept finding myself pulling up clips of Zab Judah. I kept like finding a bunch of Zab Judah uppercuts. I was like, damn, you know, like this motherfucker's got a great uppercut. You know,
probably one of the most underrated punches of all time, one thing, and I appreciate you for bringing that punch up. Zab's pull counter uppercut is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in this whole sport. It's stunning. It's a stunning shot.
Sure enough, man. Yo, who do you think is the most like wasted talent in boxing?
I've actually got 2 answers, and they're controversial for different reasons. One, because he died young, and that's Salvador Sanchez, right? And 2, because he achieved so much, but I think he could have been so much greater, James Toney.
Yeah. Yeah. If he just
because he was not dedicated, he was not dedicated to his fitness, ate himself out of weight. Like, I don't think of the shit we give Tank Davis. Imagine a guy like James Toney today.
Right. You know who else comes to mind? We was talking about it yesterday. Was David Reed. I thought that dude really had some serious talent, man. But then his eye would swell up, like he wouldn't even get punched. He'd come in and his eyes just start swelling. His fucking eye would swell up, and he couldn't see anything coming from that side. I'm like, what the fuck? He had like
Do you
3
know?
4 surgeries on it, but it didn't fix it.
Do you know
Then
who
they
could
threw
go
him in
down
the
as a waste of
cardiac.
talent? Do you know who could go down as a waste of talent? Honestly, Fury, Tyson Fury, because he's had 2 fights, one with Wilder, one with Klitschko. Cesaro early on, right? He like 2 good wins, 2 very good wins, 2 all right wins, and that's it. He's 6'8", not 6'9", but he's about 6'8". He's got a huge reach. Dude can dance and move and feint. He can do everything you want a boxer to be able to do. He can switch stances. You know what I mean? Fight inside, long, mid-range. He can do everything. He's just naturally so gifted. He ain't fucking fighting, man. That's a waste. It's a waste.
Yeah. I saw this documentary yesterday. What was the guy that was supposed to lose to Tommy Morrison? And he wound up knocking Tommy Morrison out. And then on his first defense of the belt, the WBO belt, he loses it to some guy named Reed. He was a heavyweight. Fighter. He's the guy that I forgot what's his name, but there's a documentary out there of him, how he left boxing. He said, his father used to tell him, his father was Jamaican. He's Jamaican and shit. And he was like, his father used to beat on him, like tell him he's a piece of shit and this and that. And he battled through demons. And then when he beat Tommy Morrison, he was like a Olympic. He whooping everybody's ass. I forgot what's his fucking name, but he wound up being in the movie with Will Smith. He was the one that was playing Sonny Liston.
Oh, in the Ali movie?
Yeah.
My bad, Brian. I didn't realize you were there.
No, that's grand. That's grand.
Brian, what's up, brother?
Yo, what's up, OG Biggie?
G Boogie, you said somebody played who? Played who in the Ali movie? Who were you looking for?
He played as Sonny Liston, yeah, in the movie.
I know. Oh, you talking about? Damn, he was in the. Didn't he beat Klitschko too?
No. He beat Tommy Morrison. His first fight as a professional, he got knocked the fuck out, and then
Michael Bent.
And then he started fighting some more. He had like 20-something fights, some shit like that. And he was 20-something and old. And then he got into his first championship type shit. He got knocked the fuck out. And then he wound up being lucky.
It was Michael Bent. It was Michael Bent.
Bent. Yeah, Bent.
Yeah. You're spot on with that, Brian. You were spot on with that.
Yeah.
I watched that movie like 20 times. So.
Yeah, man. That shit. It's so funny how he said the reason why he lost it because he used to think something was wrong with him, and come to find out in that Reed fight, he said when Reed hurt him, he said, "Dude, it's like my feet came from under me." Dude, you got to see that fucking clip when Reed hit him. I mean, he folded. His leg went numb type shit, and he jumped like he was in the air, landing straight down. And then they found out that he had
Reed did to Michael Bent.
Yeah, Reed
and Bent never fought.
It was some guy. I don't know what the fuck his name was. I can't remember.
Herbie Hoyt?
It was whoever he fought after Morrison, though, right?
Yeah.
Yes. It was Herbie Hoyt. That would have been Herbie Hoyt.
Herbie Hoyt. He said when he punched him, he just said, I don't know. I just felt like I wasn't there and I couldn't do nothing. I mean, dude, when he landed on the floor, dude, they showed the replay of that fight. He said, man, that dude hits hard and like his feet just gave from under him. He was like floating in the air, like a foot off the ground, his whole body. And he was out before he even hit the floor. Then he come to find out that he had brain injury and didn't know that if he would have fought again, he would have died.
Like Joe Messi. He
Yeah,
was undefeated heavyweight, and then he had to stop because he had something up with his brain. I think the most, I say heavyweight would probably be Ike Ibeabuchi.
yeah.
That dude,
For
man.
wasted talent, that's
That
up
dude.
there for sure.
Yeah, man. Like when I seen him
Was him?
in
Was
there
he?
with Tua, I was like, holy shit, this dude going toe to toe with him. He could box, good speed, big dude.
I don't
good
mean to cut you
stamina.
off, but Ibeabuchi, he's the one that they called him the Black Rhino.
The
They
president.
call him the
I was
president.
about to say. Yeah, I was about to say they call him the president.
Oh, the president. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he
I'll
not
tell
that
you who
long ago he got out of
Ibeabuchi
prison.
is.
He's the one that got
Yeah, I'll
knocked
tell
out
you
by
who
Mike Tyson, right? Didn't Mike
Nah, he
Tyson?
never been knocked
No,
out.
no.
Got knocked out by
Ike
a car
Ibeabuchi
accident.
was 20-0. He was 20-0. Ike Ibeabuchi beat David Tua in one of the greatest heavyweight fights I've ever seen. He
Toe to
knocked
toe.
out Chris. Yeah, it was an amazing fight. He beat Chris Board, but Ike was insane, bro. Like he was like a paranoid schizo, man. Ike was
Yeah.
mad. He was
Yeah.
crazy.
Okay. So who's the guy that Mike Tyson? I thought that was Ibeabuchi where he bent them. Mike Tyson hit him. He bent him backwards and shit, and he just passed out.
No,
Nah.
no.
I mean, at that point in time, I don't think anybody wanted to fight Ibeabuchi. He was a fucking monster, man.
What
Yeah.
no, in the late 90s, bro? Yeah, no, nobody wanted a piece of it. Nobody wanted that smoke, man.
That dude was different, man. Because he had like that. He had that where he could bounce on his toes like Evander and punch like that. Great jab, too.
He
And could
took
triple it
Tua's
up,
O,
double it.
bro. He took David Tua's O, and he didn't do it with fancy boxing. He did it
Yeah.
face to face, mano a mano, toe to toe, you throw 10, I throw 20 kind of shit.
I gotta remember who the fuck is Ike
Hey, yo,
Ibeabuchi. I
when
know I
he-
saw him fight
He was
against
the
Tua.
first one to take Birdzo too, and he knocked that motherfucker into oblivion.
Oh, he beat
Who's
the
the
shit out
guy-
of Chris Board.
Who's the guy that Mike Tyson fought?
That's a few guys.
Wait. I'm gonna get to it. Wait, I'm trying to remember, man. Stop messing with my mind, man. The guy had red shorts on. Mike Tyson just got out of jail, or his career was finishing, and he wound up knocking him out in like the first round type shit. And this was like later on in his career where he was
Clifford
retired.
at the end.
ATN. Okay, all right. He's the Black Rhino, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I
Well, that's what he
always
calls
confuse Ibuchi with ATN. I always confuse those two.
Yeah.
Because both of them are
Yeah,
big shit.
ATM was the Black Rhino. You know, the Black Rhino got knocked out by Nikolai Valuev and Calvin Brock in the third round. Like, this was just for me, like, at the end. I never thought he'd be that good, but I did think he had a chance against Mike, right? Back then, because of where Mike was in his career. But when you think back on it, the man got knocked out by Flair Kendo before that fight, like about a year or so before that. Imagine the fact people were picking at the end to beat old Mike. I'll tell you what people thought of old Mike.
RGM, that looks like me after a night out.
Wait, what was it?
So that looks like me after a night out.
What, my picture?
Yeah.
Nah, it doesn't, Brian. I'll show you a picture of you out the night out.
Oh, hold on, let me get on Mark. There you go.
Hold on. Let's give him a picture of Brian after the night out. Oh, God. All right, there we go. It's be Brian after the night out, realizing that he's no longer out.
He doesn't
Do you know
look
who that
very
is, Brian?
amused.
Brian, do you know who that is?
Not offhand, no.
The Russian fighter, what's his name?
He looks familiar though.
Look at how big his head is. Maybe that'll give you an idea. He's really big.
Yeah, he's like 7 foot tall type shit.
Yeah.
For David Hay.
Valuev.
That's the one.
Yeah, Valuev.
That ain't Nikita Valuev.
Yeah,
He
what's the
fought
hardest
Sideshow
you've ever
Bob.
seen somebody get hit in the ring? Like the hardest
Okay.
punch you've ever seen.
The hardest punch we've ever seen.
Yeah, like it's been like visually. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so I have like two.
Well, yeah, that's
that's
exactly what
one.
it is.
That's one.
I could,
You know, in
Go ahead.
I have an answer for in person, which is very different because it's not just because of the visual, right? 2, but it was the sound of it, and I maintained this. And I went to the Josh Taylor Blanchard card, right? And when I was over there, and a New Way fought Emmanuel Rodriguez as the co-main event in the World Boxing Super Series. When he hit Rodriguez to the body, it sounded like a sniper rifle went off in my ear, dude, from 16 rows back. I nearly shot myself. I seen the man shaking his head. I know, but anyway, it's just a bantamweight, right? But the sound was frightening. It really sounded like a gunshot. I thought the dude might have been dead.
Wow.
I think the one that stuck the most in my head and was the Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali, the first time when Muhammad Ali came back in Madison Square Garden and Joe Frazier dipped and hit that motherfucker with that left hook.
Yeah.
That fucking Muhammad Ali just went BAM! I mean, dude, it looks like when he hit him, it took him off his feet and he fell back.
Oh, dude.
Like a foot, like he lifted and landed back about a foot back with his feet. And then
was it off their feet? I have to say fucking Holt and Bradley. When Holt caught him with that left hook, yo, if nobody's seen this shit, please go back and watch it.
Huge.
Yo, he put that he made him take flight. He was like, yo, he made Tim Bradley fly. He was like, real talk, that shit was crazy.
Who was it?
Holt and Tim Bradley.
I gotta go
Holt,
look at
that.
I gotta go look at that shit.
I reckon this. I'm about to put an image up here, right, of another one. I reckon this is the biggest shot I've ever seen, ever. I don't care what anybody says. This shot is freaky. This was Julian Jackson versus Harold Ramis.
Yeah.
Julian Jackson against Harold Ramis, the scariest thing I've ever seen because I thought he was dead. And I mean, I really thought he was dead.
Julian Jackson
the fucked up thing, Julian Jackson stood up right next after he hit him. He stood up and did that thing that he does with like, oh, you're down.
Yeah, he did it. He did it with his glove.
Up,
He was like he followed him down with his glove.
Yeah, that's fucked
like,
up.
Down
man.
you go. Yeah. As soon as he landed it, he was like, yeah, like guys hitting a home run shot. You know what I mean? They're like, that's just out of the park. He was like,
dude, he was out, son. Yeah. He was out.
Another one was tomorrow. Another one's Morris Blocker and Simon Brown as well. That's up there too.
Yeah,
the funniest.
I gotta say,
I think the funniest one and the most like intimidating shot is when Mike Tyson did to Francois Botha, and you heard that shit. Mike went like he put everything in that bitch, and that motherfucker just went pow. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Down goes Botha. Down goes Botha.
I got my I forget who he was fighting. Sergio Martinez versus
Paul Williams.
Paul Williams
right away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
it's a monstrous shot when instantaneously somebody's like, yeah, I don't remember who it was, but it was Martin. Oh yeah, it was the Paul Williams knockout.
Yeah.
You know straight away when someone can call the fight, just how brutal that knockout is.
Yeah, man.
Dude, that motherfucker.
He was sleeping with his eyes open.
He slumped him. He didn't slap him. He slumped him.
That motherfucker's eyes was open.
Fuck, it was.
He just kept
Who was it that Roy caught? Who was it that Roy caught and knocked him clean out? But the dude was on the ground throwing his arms and legs like he was still in the ring fight.
Oh, I
I thought he was swimming.
Do you remember that? He was like throwing his jab and he was out on the ground.
Oh, I seen
I
that
thought he was
shit
trying
with
to swim.
the guy with Jimmy Thunder fought some dude who just fought Foreman, and he started fighting. Like he was on the ground, like with his guard up, throwing jabs and dipping and everything.
He had blonde hair. I think he was German. Yeah,
He looked like Drago and shit.
yeah.
And he was
Yo,
started,
but
and
the
the ref trying to wake him up, and he started blocking the ref and shit, like, and he was flat on his back, like still blocking shots and shit. Like this dude.
And that was in the first 30 seconds of the
No,
fight.
it was the first
Yeah.
second. It said ding, ding, bang, and that was
Yeah.
it. Yeah, that was it. He just came.
A matter
out
of fact, yeah,
cracking.
that was the fastest recorded knockout. That's right.
Yeah, it was like, and dude just went 12 with George Foreman, and Jimmy Thunder knocked him out with one punch. They were talking
Hey.
about how durable he was. It was like ding, bow.
Hey, real quick. I just want to say this real quick. We can get back to the conversation, but I just got a notification from ESPN. It says Jamal Herring and Shakur Stevenson will compete for the 130-pound title on October 23rd. Mike Coppinger has just released this.
Nice. You know, some feelings gonna be hurt now. Myself, I think Herring, I like the way the dude moves. You know, I think he's a great guy. I think he's a good fighter. But I don't think that's gonna save him.
I remember a knockout from years ago, probably early 1980s. I remember my dad had it in tape. Mark Weaver versus what's his name?
You mean Mike Weaver?
Mike Weaver versus John Tate, was it, or something like that there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I remember watching that when I was 7, 8 years old and go, fuck.
Got one punch from the gods.
What was that one that Donaire did to that one other guy?
Montiel.
Montiel. Oh my God.
And he did to the other dude too, Darchinian.
Yeah, he did it to Darchinian. Ooh, Darchinian was like.
To be fair, I don't think you can just say one dude when it comes to Donaire. Donaire has like 8 or 9 one-punch knockouts.
Yeah, but Darchinian was like known as a killer at that time too.
Yeah, he was. He was a monster.
He didn't even know he got knocked out. Remember that shit? He
Yeah,
was
he
arguing
woke
with
up,
everyone
that's
like,
right.
yo, why you stop it? What's wrong? It's like, motherfucker, you was asleep. You missed it. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, well, you gotta watch the replay, man. Like, yeah, you was out, man. You got stretched. It was. He got up and was doing that. That shit was crazy. He had no idea.
Montiel though, that shit was like he thought he was climbing walls and shit as he was sleeping.
Oh, he did. That's right. It looked like he was doing the Stairmaster thing.
You know, I seen one like that recently. Can't think of the dude's name, but he got knocked out by Ivan Doichko, the prospect, recently. Doichko hit him, like just put him unconscious, and this dude's arms and legs were going like he was on a fucking. It looked like he was on an elliptical, bro.
It's crazy, but you got to give these guys props, man, because every time they get in the ring, they take that risk of rolling the dice that they might be a fucking highlight reel or a meme.
Damn right.
For the rest of their life. So, it's crazy, man. It's like they gotta live that shit forever.
I do give everyone respect for that, right? So I do.
Yeah.
Right, and that Stevenson versus I'll believe it in Fight Week.
Yeah, you're right, bro. Let's see the weigh-in.
So I'll believe it in Fight Week. If it doesn't get the Fight Week, then
So
That's where
is
I'm
that
at.
gonna, so is the fight with Ugas and Pacquiao is going to happen?
They say it is.
So
Yeah, allegedly.
who here think Pacquiao is going to retire after this? Then
I do.
you think
Honest, I was thinking this was going to be his last fight. He's going for president of the Philippines, so he doesn't have much time to prepare for that after. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I do think it's his last fight, unless he loses.
By the way, for anyone who wants to see the Deutschko knockout that I mentioned, I'm at the posting the link in the private chat. It's available for the panel to have a look at. It's on my Twitter page.
Sweet.
Okay.
Nice.
What time yet?
Yeah, it's too bad that my Wi-Fi is not working because I would watch it on my tablet right now real quick, but I'm gonna have to wait.
Oh, shit.
See that one too? That's brutal, isn't it?
Yeah, he's kicking too, man. He's punching and kicking. Oh man!
Oh my God! Homeboy got a man bun.
Yeah, that's it. He thought he was gonna get stomped out. That's why
I thought he
put his legs up.
I thought he was trying to do the back.
Yeah.
I thought he was trying to do the backstroke.
That's bad, man.
Brian, that's fucked up.
I thought he was trying to do the sit-ups thing, you know, like you touch with your left hand, touch your right leg.
If you guys want to know though, it was revealed like about 2 days later, Baktov actually had a seizure, man, and now he may not ever get sanctioned again.
You mean man bun?
No, let's be respectful in that situation. The man may have lost his career.
Yeah.
No,
legitimately under like Fetty Spence.
But I'm just
I
saying.
seen that in the club.
But I'm just saying he was rocking that man bun.
Yeah, he was. But you know what, G Boogie, he allowed to because he's 245 pounds, 6'5", and he's a gangster.
Goddamn right. I'll have to pull out the big guns on him.
Just pull
I could
Deutschko
never
out
do
on
the
him,
man bun.
Pull Ivan Deutschko out on the fucker.
No, I'll just bring out I'll be like, yo, man, come drink some of this.
Yo, he punched that dude so hard, he thought he was Thai fighting.
Yeah. just bring out some disco lights.
Wow, look at that knee. Yeah. Wow,
he thought he was Tom Poe.
But that only happened recently, guys, and it's like a bit of an unknown one. But Deutschko was a former top tier amateur. A lot of people, anybody who follows the amateurs know how good Deutschko was. Multiple time world and Olympic medalist. Brilliant fighter. And he's been moved really slowly, unfortunately, as a pro, because that seems to be the way the heavyweight world moves. It doesn't.
So if that guy was 6'5", the short guy with the man bun, how tall was that other motherfucker he fought?
Ivan Deutschko is a real 6'9", not a Fury 6'9", a real 6'9".
Jesus.
Hey, I dropped that Hope Bradley one in there too, guys. If you want to check that out, but it's at I think at like 41. I don't know how he got up from that shit. I really don't. Yo, Bradley was a monster.
Yeah. Bradley, he was. I would say he was somewhat of an underrated welterweight.
No, I like Bradley.
Yeah.
Always like Bradley.
On paper, him and Sean Porter in their primes would have been a great fight, but it would have been a headbutt fest. They would have been.
It would have been great. Would have been a great headbutt fest. Speaking of how you don't know people got up from certain shots and shit. To me, the biggest people nowadays, people are like, how did Fury get up from Wilder shot? Fuck that, man. How the fuck did Larry Holmes get up from that shot from Ernie Shavers, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did Ali get up from that fucking fucking Fraser shot.
Nah, the Shavers would, if you rewatch it, right?
Mhm.
Perfect shot, lands perfectly. Holmes' body lifts, goes onto the ground. His body decompresses on the ground, and he somehow gets up. Like he fell asleep for 2 hours in midair and woke back up.
Wow.
Damn.
He said the mat woke him up when he hit his head on the mat. It's just like,
Yeah,
oh shit. I was sleeping. I was levitated. He was floating.
he was God, bro. He was having an out their body experience. He was keyholing on ketamine and that shit.
Oh my goodness, man. He hit him with that left hook. Bradley arms just flared in the air.
It went in
And
the
he
air,
just
man.
like, oh my goodness.
Yo,
How in the hell he got back up from that? Yo, Bradley's underrated, man. That dude takes
dude was
punishment.
like, he stretched him. He stretched him.
Dude, I can see how Bradley is because his mental is so strong. When he fought Provodnikov and he was in the ring and he was out of it and he was still throwing as he's sleeping.
Yeah, he said he don't remember none of that shit either. He had to learn
That's
how
one
to talk
tough
again too.
You know what's really cool about that though, one too? Neither does Provodnikov. He said that as well. I don't remember the fight.
Well,
Neither of them remember it.
Provodnikov's
They
fight.
both went into a place that will stand the test of time in that fight, man. They went to a very special place.
Yep.
I put the Weaver Tate knockout.
Yeah, man. It looked like he had a magnet. He was stuck to the ground, like he had a magnet on him on
You
the
gotta
steel floor.
you gotta look at that Brent other guy. What's the other guy you said unrivaled? That Fort Brent?
Bent?
Yeah, that Fort Bent.
Herbie Hood.
Yeah, Herbie Hyde. Look for that one, dude. I'm telling you, he levitated him. When I mean levitated, he levitated him.
Yo,
Yeah.
I
He murked him.
burned so hard that when his head came back around, like he whipped his head around, and then when his head came back, he was cross-eyed and was drooling.
Who was this?
That was Chris Bird when he fought Ike Beabuche.
Damn.
Yo, he caught that dude, and his head whipped back around, and the motherfucker looked like he was special. It was fucked up.
So he did one of those cartoon things that they punch him and then they spin around.
Yo, it was like his face changed. Like he almost spun his head completely around. Man.
He had a metamorphic skin.
Yeah, he changed that motherfucker's whole face expression.
Damn.
He made that motherfucker, yo, he fucked his mental up for a minute, man.
I'm crying.
Yo, that shit was.
I'm looking for a short video. This Hyde versus Bent KO. I'm getting long videos. 4 minutes, 9 minutes.
Dude, you got it. I think it was the first round. First round it happened. I'm not sure. I think it was the first round.
Could be like with all the.
I think it was round 5 or
and-
6. I think it was round 5 or 6.
I don't know, but he levitated him. I mean, he levitated him. When he hit the floor, he was out. He ain't go nowhere. I think they had a card him out of the fight. Not sure.
Does anybody really believe Paulie Malignaggi has any knockouts? Because I ain't seen him.
I've
Does
never
anybody
seen
believe what?
any of Paulie's knockouts. I would like to see it.
I love knockouts.
Paulie Malignaggi got knockouts.
Yeah, he got a one-punch knockout.
Yeah.
You mean
he gets hit one time and he gets knocked out?
I was about to say, you mean when Porter hit him one time and knocked him out? Yeah, I seen that one.
I think he got a one-punch knockout, man. Paulie Malignaggi. Dude ran right into it.
Yeah,
he
but
got a
what-
one-punch knockout
At
by
what
mistake.
level was that at, one, too? Like, what level was that at?
Oh, I have no idea.
He was
I
probably
was like, oh shit, look, he got a knockout. God bless his soul.
They took up some guy from the local mall, and you say, "Do you want to step in the ring?"
If you want to see some brutal knockouts, watch early Ricky Hatton, man, to the body. Fucking
Oh
scary.
yeah, Ricky has some
Ricky
vicious
body.
body shots.
Ricky body shots. Yeah. What do you call one of the best sweet pleasure fights I've seen in the UK. Not a lot of people would know about it, but it's something I actually went to the fight, so something I remember very well. And my brother tipped it at home. Michael Gomez versus Alex Arthur.
Oh, that's one of the greatest fights to ever take place in the UK. That's probably, in my opinion, that's one of the most underrated fights of all time.
Yeah,
that's an amazing fight.
That's a great wee fight. I was actually at that fight, Manchester. So.
Hey, could you write it in the back private chat so I can fucking go look for it?
Michael Gomez.
Yeah.
Michael Gomez
versus Alex Arthur. Alex Arthur.
Okay, you gotta spell Arthur.
I think it's AUTHOR, isn't it? I don't even know. Here. Let me see.
Michael versus
Alex. Okay. Damn it. There you go.
Arthur. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Michael Gomez versus Alex Arthur. That's a good wee fight. I was at that, so.
Hell yeah, I gotta see that fight. I like looking at the old, the old stuff. Like the other day, I talking about knockouts, man. That shit was like almost like Provodnikov Bradley was. I was watching Miguel Cotto versus Torres. Oh my god, man! I was like, holy shit, man! These two dudes was trying to kill each other.
No, Jay Boogie, it's about the defense.
Those two was trying to kill each other, man. And Torres hit hard as shit, and so did Cotto. And he was a young Cotto. I think he was like 25. Something like that.
No, I was wrong. That fight wasn't in Manchester. That fight was in Edinburgh.
Huh?
That fight wasn't in Manchester. It was in Edinburgh.
Oh, Edinburgh.
So fucking wrong. Jesus Christ. I'm wrong than you.
I've always wanted to visit Edinburgh. They got like haunted cemeteries and shit.
You want haunted? Go to fucking Pennsylvania, dude. You want to go some shit over there? Dude, my son stood over his friend's house and he was like, yo, I'm going to do this. This when he was young. He's like, I want to do this. I'm going to record. He's going to walk around because his friend's house, that area, those houses is like 150 years old type shit. So but they of course they remodeled it and stuff like that. But still the structure, the basement structure is like 150-year-old. So my son taped it and he said, is there anybody here? Is there anything that, and he said, yo, Dad, the response we got. I said, get out of here, stop playing, whatever. I said, don't, I'm superstitious, don't bring evil to my house. If you want to fucking show me or, show the evidence, like a video recording or something like that, do it outside my house. I don't want that shit in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So I said, let's go outside. He go outside, he plays the tape, and it shit said, "Get out."
Oh damn.
The devil. I was like, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Play that shit again. Yo, I said, yo, you ain't going over. He said, I ain't staying in that house no more. I'm like, fuck that.
No, but over there in Edinburgh, they have a famous cemetery where people have literally been choked out and shit. So I find that kind of interesting. But real quick, Joe Strummer, he was asking if Spence faked the injury. I'm not going to say he faked the injury. I will say that he has not supplied substantial evidence that he sustained an injury. I'm not saying he's lying. I'm saying that I'm skeptical.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I add on to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
The time and the suspect.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's where I am with.
Yeah, that I mean,
how much longer was to the fight? What, 2 weeks?
10 days, yeah.
10 days.
It was 10 days when, the announcement, when it came out, so.
10 days. Now, you're going to be sparring that hard 10 days out to the fight? I don't think so.
yeah, there was somebody else in the chat. And I apologize, chat. Normally, I try to acknowledge everybody, but if the conversation has a good flow, I'm just going to let it ride. So that's what I was doing. But Lee Adam earlier, he did say that, he said, here it is. Why would he be sparring less than 2 weeks before the fight, or sparring hard? So
yeah, that's what I would have thought. Normally when I would use to box, I didn't spar hard. We sparred moderate, and then we didn't go for like facial blows and shit because it was close to the fight, like a week before the fight or something like that. We didn't do that. That's a no-no.
they say in Spence drinking after sparring. Is that true? I don't know. I haven't seen any evidence to say that. Because my thing is this. I don't want to be like a hater of a boxer. It's no secret that I'm not a fan of Spence. However, that doesn't mean that every time I hear somebody say something negative about him, I'm just gonna run with it. What I'm gonna say is this: he did post a picture on his Instagram. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, it's the wrong eye," but we've been able to prove that it's mirrored. The problem with the picture, however, is that it doesn't really prove anything. It's basically a picture of a big cotton ball with a band-aid over his left eye. And the reality is this: cotton balls and band-aids are easy to come by. So, like I said, I'm not gonna say he lied, but given the timing, what are the chances that him, another guy on the same card in the same division, his partner also has an eye injury, and how convenient is it that now these two guys will be able to fight each other? Like, to me, that seems a bit fishy.
Yeah, like the main card and the co-card, all of a sudden now they became the main card.
Right. Hey, yo, Red, man, I gotta get going, man. I got some shit to do. Thanks for having me on, OG Boogie. It was a pleasure.
Yo, peace out, my bro.
Everybody else that swung through, Brian Hawkins, Unrivaled Black Horseman, my man, UGC representative. Yo, man, I'm out. Don't do drugs.
Later, doo-doo.
Unless you buy them from me.
That's the one too. Yeah, he didn't. He didn't catch it. Real quick, this person said that he posted a picture after surgery. Is that not proof enough? That doesn't tell me that was after a surgery.
Yeah.
What tells me that was after a surgery is if there's some kind of a statement from a doctor or something, like I said, anybody could get it's literally a cotton ball and a band-aid.
Yeah,
That's
God.
literally what it is. Yeah, exactly. And what I'm saying is this, it just seems way too convenient. And once again, I'm not saying he's lying. What I'm saying is I'm skeptical. There is a very big difference.
Yes.
All right.
I'll say it like this. It's just like people said about Lomachenko. Oh, his injury wasn't he showed the surgery. He showed in the bed. He showed the thing. Then he had the doctor speak about it. So okay.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Who said the injury is from sparring, kicked by a horse? But seriously, some people carry injuries that could need surgery. You can elect to have it or not. Maybe things weren't going good in time. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say that there's a conspiracy going on. My thing is this: it does seem a bit fishy. I think here's the thing that I don't like, right? Okay, so Tyson Fury claims that he has COVID. He's expected to give proof, and I agree. He should. When you back out of a fight and it's this close, I think it can be scrutinized, understandably scrutinized. All right, so we should want proof. How come we're gonna treat it different when it's Spence? That's my thing. Like, you got to keep the same energy across the board. If you're gonna take everything that you're told at face value, do it with everybody, not with who feel like. Because to me, it makes you look like a fanboy when you do that. I said I think Fury is lying because he didn't provide proof. Lopez is lying because he didn't provide proof. When it gets to Spence, I'm supposed to just look the other way? No. In all cases, I am skeptical.
Eso sí que es.
Why would Spence, well, multi-million-dollar payday and opportunity? But here's the thing. We see these guys turn down career high paydays all the time.
Yep.
Like, this is supposed to be an argument. Did Wilder not admit that he turned down more money to fight Joshua to fight Fury in that second fight?
After he'd been lying all this time, and then the truth confronted and he admitted it.
Yeah. So, and I understand Wilder and Spencer are not the same person, but let's not act like Spence didn't tell Crawford to go get a belt, and then when Crawford went and got a belt, he still didn't make the fight. Yep. So like I said, I am not saying that he's lying. I'm saying I'm not going to be taken for a fool, and I am skeptical. That is the main thing. No problem, Unrivaled. Everybody who's been on the panel today, y'all are more than welcome to, be on the panel in the future. Y'all are my guests. Everybody's been great. But yeah, keep caution. That name, actually, your very name is exactly why I am skeptical. I'm keeping caution. It's like I said, I'm not out here saying Spence is a liar. Now, I may make some jokes. You have to understand those are just jokes. And when people make jokes about the fighters that I enjoy watching, I laugh at the shit. I'm a big AJ fan. Blood Boxing called AJ Juicy J. AJ's never failed a drug test to my knowledge, but I laugh at the shit. It's not that serious. We're allowed to be skeptical. I'm not going to take. Yeah,
I can say this. I can say this, Regla. I know that you like AJ now, that because you just mentioned it, and I'm glad that King Majin Buu, aka Andy the Fat Man Ruiz, won that first fight because I made good money on it. But go ahead.
Yeah, and that's the thing. All right, when he lost that fight, right, and people could go and they could take a look at my channel. Um, it shouldn't be too hard to figure out how far back you need to go to see. That was June of 2019, if I'm not mistaken, when he lost that fight.
Yep.
So yeah, a little over 2 years ago. Okay. You can go and look at my videos. At no point did I make excuses. At no point did I, try to explain away the loss. Because to me, he's just another man. Like, I don't know him personally. If he gets his ass whooped, he gets his ass whooped. I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. This is boxing. This isn't. It's a competition. All right. Things may not necessarily go the way that you think it's going to. So I don't take my fandom of these guys like too far. But I'm also not just going to take everything that's being said at face value. I'm going to be skeptical where I feel that it's appropriate. If you're saying that picture that Spence posted is proof enough for you, I'm not telling you you're dumb for thinking that. I'm not even going to tell you that you shouldn't do that. What I'm going to say is that is your prerogative. Mine is, I think there's a lot of other factors here that just seem a bit too convenient. And yeah, the whole thing about blowing a multi-million-dollar payday, it happens all the time in this era. Did Plant just not refuse to fight? Did he just refuse to sign a contract with Canelo not that long ago? Was that not his career high payday if he would have signed that contract?
Yep, 10 million.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, people, they want to throw the money out there like there's no way. Why would he turn it down? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know why these guys turn down those career high paydays, but I do know this. They do it. Yeah, no, it's all good. Keep caution. It's here's the thing. I always respect everybody's opinion as long as they respect mine. Once you disrespect my opinion, that's when things will change. But yeah, I mean, it's all good. Like, I'm not here to try to sway people, and I'm here to give my opinion. I'm here to talk about the sport because I can't talk about the sport with people in my day-to-day life. I'm thankful for dudes like G Boogie, everybody else who was on the panel earlier, Mark, Black Horseman, 1-2 Kid, Brian Harkin, and the list. I've been very blessed in this live. To be honest, I thought this live was going to be 2 hours at the max. And but I don't have a problem with the live going longer than expected because I've enjoyed it. But yeah, it's all good, man. You're always welcome to be here in the chat.
In other words, can I say this? Keep caution. Yeah. In other words, Red Glove Militant, do not throw caution to the wind. He keeps caution.
Yeah. Real quick, first off, thank you so much, Alex Alberto. He says October 27th, Clarissa Shields versus Abigail Montez is official. So that's another thing. I make a lot of jokes, and you'll see how what I'm saying about jokes ties in. If you read the title of this, it says boxing is canceled, but I'm not. I'm just joking when I say that. But just this is what I like. During this live earlier, I got a notification that Herring versus Stevenson is official for if I'm not mistaken, I thought I said it was in October. The notification went away now, so I don't remember the exact date, but it's official. So now we're also getting Clarissa Shields versus Abigail Montez. So, boxing is still going on. Sometimes I say shit and it's just a joke. So the story is not that Spence went to Las Vegas for the fight week and meet with the Nevada State Athletic Commission, doctors for medical testing. Allegedly, the doctors didn't clear him. Allegedly. Okay.
That's good. You don't want a hurt fighter in a fight. Well, that could ruin his career. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And I did a quick, well, none of my lives are really quick, but in comparison to one like this, I did a live, I believe it was yesterday, and I explained all my skepticism.
Yeah.
But at the end of the live, I said, if this injury is in fact real, I wish him a speedy recovery, because for the same, this guy has a family. I don't want his career to be cut short. Just, I'm not a hateful person.
That's right. He's a person just like we are, and just because we may have differences in fighters or whatever, I wouldn't want nobody any ill will done to any man. You know what I mean? If he's a good man, honest man to his family and stuff like that, I want him to keep doing that for his family, providing for his family.
Yeah, and I kind of understand, because there are some people in the community who take things too far. Just because they don't like a boxer, they want to treat them like they're a murderer or something. Let's not forget, we had this issue with Verdejo earlier this year.
Yep.
What's
his name? Verdejo?
Yeah, Pendejo. And we had to, really, just to put in perspective. All right, I'm not a big Wilder fan, but I'm not gonna act like he's the scum of the earth. We have real boxers who are actually real pieces of shit. Like Verdejo. You have that Butler guy from, I'm sure everybody's seen
he
the clip.
hit the alien, the Predator.
Yeah, he hit him with, and that's not even the worst shit that he did. He literally murdered Max Kellerman's brother.
He stabbed him up or some shit like that, and then burnt his whole fucking crib that he was giving him refuge in.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the other thing. I want anybody who comes to this live, keep that in mind too. It's like, I understand you may not like Wilder or Spence or Tank or some of these other guys, and it's fine not to like them, but you have to you got to keep it in perspective. These guys are not really bad people. Let's keep it real. It's their fan bases that we're really fucking tired of.
Yeah. The toxicity level is rising.
Yeah.
That's good for Tank, even though I don't like him, but it's kudos to him that he's doing something for himself to uplift himself out of the events that he had to go through. He had to prosper on his own. I respect that. Some things I don't respect what he does, like fucking dancing in his fucking underwear, stupid shit. Somebody showed me that shit. I was like, what the fuck? But I understand it. He's young, he's whatever. But in the ring, and I like to look at the ability of the fighter to show his true self in a fight. You know what I mean? An honest opinion of his true fighting abilities. That's what I dissect and look at, but besides his private life, that's his private life, bro. I'm, who is me to judge a next man in that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm nobody.
The only time I bring up the private life stuff is when I hear like some fans that, but also like some fans, they take it to the private place. Like for instance, I mentioned Wilder. You have Wilder fanboys, and there's a difference between a fan and a fanboy. You got Wilder fanboys who will say, "Oh, AJ is gay. Have you seen that picture of him in the hot tub with guys?" And I've explained this. When you go to a gym, if they have a sauna or a hot tub or anything like that, they usually keep it same sex. So they'll have a hot tub for men and a hot tub for women. They will not allow them to be in the hot tub together because it's a gym. It's not a fucking strip club.
Yep.
All right. So, but they forget that Wilder is twerking and literally said he wants to know what it feels like to carry a baby for 9 months.
Yeah.
You want to talk about suspect? That's pretty suspect.
Because I don't know no man that I know in my years of experience that I've been raised that a man told me he wanted to birth a child. So yeah, that's kind of suspect.
Yeah, like I'll tell you right now, there's times when my girlfriend goes through certain womanly things, and she'll be like, I wish you could go through what I go through. And I'm like, don't wish that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I don't want none of that shit.
Damn
I'm
right.
sorry.
Shake the bait.
But so let's bring it back to and I like to joke around a lot. I notice I got some people I never seen in here before. These are jokes, but here's the thing. I don't bring up Wilder twerking until somebody wants to say some stupid shit like that. It's like, bro, that you're a fan of this guy and he does suspect things, but you're gonna bring up what the other guy does that's suspect. Like, so that's the only other, like, when it's something like Verdejo, you know, I think those are things that need to be spoken of. And here's the thing, OG and I, we're both Puerto Rican, you know, just like Pendejo. But guess what?
Pendejo.
But we're not tribalistic. You know, like some of y'all, your fandom is purely skin deep. I hate to say it. Me, I know that everybody has the potential to be a piece of shit. Unfortunately, Pendejo is one of them.
That's right.
If he just so happens to be Puerto Rican, I mean, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Like some of y'all got family members y'all don't fuck with. Okay, because they did you wrong, but yet you want to act like these people you ain't never that don't know you from a hole in the wall. Y'all want to act like they can do no wrong. It's like, come on, you got to keep it real.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
speak the truth, bring it to church.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like that's one thing that I do try to do. Like I come on here to speak my opinion on sport, right? But one thing that if I could really accomplish, other than making people laugh, because I like to make funny content when I can.
Yeah.
But one thing I would really love to do is to change how some of these fans are. Because not long ago I got into it. I was having fun with it, but the situation was still kind of sad. All right. This guy said that UK boxers don't compare to US boxers. So I jumped on there and I told him, like, okay, then why did Wilder get his ass kicked by Fury?
Exactly.
And then he's like, oh, you can only name one. For every one that you name, I can name 20. You know, he never named a single one. He just argued with me that for every one I could name, he could name 20. But he never said.
So he just put his foot in his mouth. I would have been like, "He lucky I wasn't there," because I said, "Okay, I just named one. You name 20 now."
I did. I called him out on it, but he wouldn't do it. Here's the thing. My thing wasn't to say that UK boxers are better. My thing is to say each of these guys is an individual.
Yes.
All right. You can't say that a guy's better just because he geologically was born in one of the 50 states. Yeah. Like, because did Amir Khan not beat Devin Alexander? He beat the shit out of Devin Alexander. Did Amir Khan not get his ass kicked by Bud Crawford? He did. Why is it going back and forth? I don't know. Maybe it has nothing to do with where they're from. Maybe it has something to...
Didn't Gennady Golovkin beat Stevenson?
He did. Like these guys, he beat... Hold on. I had the picture up earlier. I'm gonna try to pull it up again. This is an American. This is his face after him being put on his ass by a European, Eastern European boxer. Okay,
he was like, "Woof, damn, that hurt."
now that's not to say that you. Sorry, I was trying to make my picture small. That's not to say that U.S. boxers ain't shit. That's to say that it has nothing to do with any of that shit.
Yeah, his
But
ability of the fighter at that moment, and where did their ability carry them? And that's all it is. It's not race. It's not who. None of that. Is the skill set of the two individuals that are willing to risk themselves in the ring to entertain us.
yep, and that is just facts. That's all it is. It the American winning, yeah, it's cool, but come on, let's keep it real. Like if Deontay Wilder becomes undisputed, that's not a win for me. That's a win for him. I could say, it's good to have an undisputed American heavyweight champion again, but really, they don't do nothing for me. I don't want the guy to have all the belts just because. I want to see who is legitimately the best. This is supposed to be competition.
SOCK.
Any interest in Rigo versus Casemiro? It not really. I'm gonna be honest. I used to like Rigo a lot, but
I could give you my breakdown if you really want to know.
all right. This is what we're gonna do. OG Boogie, you're my guest. I want you to give the breakdown. My phone is starting to it's at 11%. So I'm gonna let you give your breakdown and then I'm gonna end the stream.
Yeah.
While he's giving his breakdown, any of y'all who have a channel, I know Mad Chad, he's in the chat. Any of you, if y'all are gonna be going live, put it in the chat. I'll mention it. That way I can, pass it along when I end mine. So go ahead, give your breakdown, OG Boogie.
I'm going to give a quick assessment on what's going to happen. If the pressure of Casemiro goes in and Rigo has to time him, because as he's getting older, which we all know he's probably 52, his birth certificate been forged. He still got the power, and Casemiro have to watch out for his power and the timing of Rigo. He's still good with his timing. So, in my perspective or my opinion, I believe the way that Casemiro can win is he overwhelms him and don't give him any way out. And the way that Rigo can win is he has to time him, because Casemiro gets wild sometimes, and he's susceptible to get caught. So better man wins. That's all I gotta say. God bless, and thank you, Red Glove Militant, for bringing your content out to the people and giving your fair assessment of things. God bless, bro.
All right, God bless. Thanks so much, OG Boogie. That's OG Boogie. I don't see anybody put anything in the chat, so I'm gonna just say, Mad Chad, I know he has a channel. Please go check him out. Subscribe. Everybody else that I had on earlier, Mark, 1-2 Kid, Black Horseman. I don't want to forget anybody. Brian Harkin. And I apologize if I forgot anybody, but please go ahead and check them out. Y'all have a good night. Be blessed. Peace.